Oh my God, it's a treasure train!
Treasure train!
It's so rare! It is so rare! We have two events! We have two events! No, we only have 3 minutes!
We can't let this opportunity
Or it's
slap
gonna go away! There it is! We got the treasure train! Treasure train incoming!
You've done it!
It's so rare! Why is this pointing at my dick?
Viewer at home.
This is so rare! This is so
rare.
This never happens on our channel.
Rare. I don't think I've ever seen this in my lifetime.
It's so rare.
It's literally
so rare.
It never
It's
happens.
so rare.
It never happens.
Man.
It's so rare.
I can't believe this is happening.
Guys, I think subs are cheaper. I think gifted subs are cheaper.
Everything's
35% off.
Ants in our
Oh,
eyes.
this is the treasure train. Wow.
Wow, yeah, it's so rare.
Oh, it's so
rare.
Guys, it's 35% off 5 or more gifted subs at a time.
It's so
We never see
rare
this.
that Mace didn't even know it was happening.
I
right
didn't even
now.
realize this was happening.
Oh my God.
I thought we were just excited.
Guys,
It's so rare.
my vision is blurry.
Unrelated.
Oh my
same.
God. Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
geez.
Thank you for the hype train, everybody. This is a treasure train, a golden Kappa treasure train. LeMayo.
Golden
Kappa.
Kappa.
That's
That's
train.
different.
It's
That's
No
different.
cap.
Golden
This is
Kappa.
no cap.
It's
This is
different.
a treasure train.
Golden
No
Kappa.
cap.
This is not the golden
This
cap.
is
No
much
cap.
more rare. This is much
Oh,
more
God.
rare.
If
It
we
never
hit level
happens.
15,
On
Mikey will
God.
introduce a song in his own voice.
On God.
On
No cap.
God. No cap.
No
God. No cap. on God.
35% off
No-
gifted
no
subs.
cap,
What is that?
It's like
Teach me how to do that.
That's like it's the silent scream.
Am I doing it right?
Yeah,
Did I
that
look
thing.
cool? Did I look cool?
Do you feel Bonita?
Do you feel
Yeah, do you feel bonita?
I need the bow to feel bonita.
Why that ribbon or that bow look horrible?
I think you were too hard on yourself,
You mean
bro.
all
I think
you?
I'm too hard on
Oh
yourself.
my
Look,
God.
I think
I know he didn't mean on me.
Yeah, it looked great on Andy. I'm
I think,
upset about it.
Mike, you were bonita, even if you didn't feel bonita.
I did not feel bonita.
I think it was more the bow's fault
Guys,
than it
we're-
was
oh,
your
we're
fault.
already-
Double
What?
Nickel says, "Here's some bits. Go see Star Wars." A
What?
Star Wars.
Just one Star Wars?
Star Wars?
One Star. Our
One Star
patrons
Wars?
are going to be able to see a
Funny you
Star
should mention
War because we are following up from A New Hope. We are watching.
Oh my God, I can't wait.
Empire Strikes Back this month. You can probably guess we'll be watching Return of the Jedi later this year.
You can
So at
probably
some
guess.
point, we're doing all 3. We're doing the OG trilogy.
We didn't plan
You know what would be
this.
really
Of Star
funny?
Wars. Me for the first time.
If we only did the first 2 and
That's-
just never watched.
When are you watching
I'll never
Return of the Jedi?
I'll never know what happens. Yeah.
I am very
It's like the Jack
interested.
Shot 3. They always show up for 1 and 2, and they never get it.
I'm very interested to see if how I like Return of the Jedi as an adult, because I know it's
Which
held
one's
as the
your
worst.
favorite?
So as a kid, it was always Return of the Jedi.
Return of the Jedi.
Oh.
But it is regarded as objectively the worst by adults.
Okay.
Really?
Yes.
I just
Wow.
don't believe that.
Okay, but what I'm gonna say is I think adults know no thing.
But as
So-
adults, I always like Empire the best. That is regarded as the best Star
Is that the
Wars
third
film.
one?
That's the second.
What?
Second
Empire Strikes Back, the Jedi
is
Returns.
so the Return of the Jedi.
Return of the Jedi. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, the Return of the Jedi is the 3rd one.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
And we
I'm
can't
assuming
tell
like
you
more.
why it's so fucking awesome.
I'm assuming more Jedi stuff happens in the next one because I was actually surprised by how little Jedi stuff
It's
happened in the first
not
one.
like the prequels. It was supposed to be a mystical, long dead religion. It's not like the prequels.
Yeah, they don't do a
Jedi.
great job
Find out,
bridging
man.
that. They don't do a great
I'm
job.
listen on the
No,
17th.
It's like
I'm
40
tuning in.
years ago.
I'm
It's like,
tuning in right
oh,
from here.
sure, Grandpa, the
Have you seen the
Jedi.
prequels?
Yes.
So
yes.
I mean, you know what happened to the Jedi.
I know about Order.
Yeah, I mean they're all fucking
46.
Are you talking
Yeah,
about?
Order
They're all
46.
fucking gone,
66.
man.
Order 46.
Are you talking about the RMS
Oh, yeah,
Jedi?
66.
The RMS Jedi.
Yeah, RMS.
And
I-
R2.
Okay,
But
we don't talk about R2,
when
R2,
my-
C3R2.
and C3.
I don't know what led to it though, and I don't know
But
like
you have
who
all
issues
The
it.
point is, you know they're all gone, except for
Well,
like, you know,
yeah.
maybe
Yeah.
1 or 2, maybe.
Obi-Wan was
I loved Luke in Return of the Jedi, and I actually, when I had my mom make me a Luke costume for Halloween, when Richie dressed up as Han, I asked for the Return of the Jedi version. 'Cause
Yeah.
I thought that shit.
Don't elaborate on what that means.
Rich
I
would
won't-
be a Han.
That shit was the coolest fucking
I
thing
agree.
in the world.
I agree.
I was like, I'll say the green's cool.
Han's outfit in Return of the Jedi?
No, Luke's.
Oh, Luke's
I
outfit
was
in Return
super
of the Jedi.
partial to the blue saber, but
I like the
I just like it. I think it was because the icy blue is like one of my favorite colors.
Yeah.
Oh, me too.
I like Snoke.
I just love the green lightsaber.
Snoke, good old Snoke.
I love
Snoke.
Snoke.
Is that Snoke?
Wait, what does he have now? He has a blue one now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you know that Snoke is unironically a simple-minded gardener that got mind-fucked by the Emperor, canonically?
Yikes.
Oh,
That's
nice.
Snoke, though, right? Snoke.
Yes, Snoke. Yes, no. I thought Snoke is better.
No, it's Snoke. Who's Snoke?
Snoke.
I'm pretty
The
sure you mean.
worst
I'm
Wait,
pretty
and what
sure
is
you
it?
mean
Who is his
Snoke.
character? Is it in what? Is he in the prequels?
No,
No.
Snoke is in the sequels.
I think you
Sequels.
mean.
Oh, the even
Snoke.
later stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
Snoke.
I only saw, I think, 1 or 2 of them. I actually haven't seen of the sequels. I've only seen 1 of the actual Jedi ones, and then I saw Solo, and I saw.
Solo was fun, actually.
I thought Solo was
I
fun.
haven't seen Solo, but I heard
I
it's
did-
good.
well, and,
One of
and
the
I
only
remember
good Disney
thinking,
movies,
I remember
Disney Star
thinking
Wars,
like,
yeah.
oh, they're kind of like they're missing their hitting, they're missing their hitting. Like they were kind of like getting every other one was kind of all right. There was Solo, and then there was another one that like didn't have anything to do with the Jedi. That I remember
Rogue
I thought was
One.
like, oh, maybe Rogue One. Maybe
That's,
Rogue One.
and that's
I thought
one of the
was
most
like,
forgettable movies on the planet.
Oh, maybe not Rogue One then. Maybe I
No,
saw it, but I didn't think it was
better
good.
than it was definitely better than like the Last Jedi and the other one, the Skywalker.
Which is incredibly
I
forgettable.
think
that's
my
all.
favorite Star Wars is Star Wars and the Escape to Tortuga.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was like so excited after
what?
finishing Andor. I'm like, this is one of the greatest things I've ever seen. I wonder if seeing Andor is gonna make Rogue One better in hindsight, like in context. And I started watching it, and I'm like, no, it doesn't. I turned it off. Oh boy.
Sorry, I had to do some quick banking.
That's
Oh
fine.
yeah.
At Nexus Bank, my voice is my password.
Yeah, exactly. And
Oh,
Nexus
nice.
Financial.
And Nexus Financial.
My voice is
password.
my password. Folks, if we hit level 20
Oh.
on this treasure train, how does treasure train work again?
So I believe
No,
we're
no.
getting a discount.
Yes, you get the giant discount, 35% off 5 plus gifted subs. So that's why we're already at level 14. Because the subs go farther.
That's crazy.
Folks, we have less
chat.
than a minute. If we hit level 20, we're gonna reveal a Crooked Moon song. If we hit level 20, we're gonna reveal a Crooked Moon song.
20, and Andy will hump the table.
No, he won't. He already did that
gosh.
tonight.
I've never done
He's
that
never
before,
done that.
Michael.
He's never done that.
You can't do that more than once in a night.
Mikey, I've never done that.
He never did. He never did. He did.
This is
earlier.
slander.
I told
Who's
them
to
to
say?
turn
Why
the
do you guys just
cameras
make
on.
shit up about
They
me?
wouldn't do it.
It is unbelievable you guys just make shit up
I
about
feel
me.
like I never make stuff up.
You never make stuff up.
I never.
Michael,
make
you
stuff
make
Mikey
more
only
stuff up
tells
about everybody.
truths.
Not everybody. You make the most stuff up about everything.
up. Well, I mean, technically true.
Oh, yes.
Technically true.
Yes, that's why I said it.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
We're gonna thank
We cracked
everybody.
it.
We're gonna thank
We cracked
everybody
it.
directly.
No,
In 15.
No,
yeah.
but seriously, if we get a level 30 hype train, I'll hump the table.
30?
Yeah, he will.
Yeah.
He will. He'll hump the
And
table.
he'll hum the table at level
but
30.
I do have something to say about this.
What am I? I don't want to cut you off.
His stamina is impressive, and the 30 is worth it. Go forth.
That's true.
Stamina's
That's true.
impressive.
Yeah,
One
I
of
was
my-
really proud. I was impressed with you.
Don't build this up.
I'll say the
Don't
same
build this
thing that
up.
we always say. I don't love picking fan art favorites, but I saw a fan art
no.
of Ren and Jace
Oh,
today.
yeah.
And it was a posted fan art of Ren and Jace, and the comment was just, God, I hope we get to level 600.
Bro, there is one
There's some
artist.
really good-
there's
good
one
fan
artist
art.
on Tumblr
Oh my God.
who is doing the most absolute fire waltz art. I think I sent you guys one of the collections.
It might be the same person I'm following on Instagram.
this is the
it's the black and white
in-cockpit one.
it's the black and white pencil stuff, and like it is anime as fuck. It looks so.
Was
good.
it a comic?
Yeah, it was. I mean, not comic style. I don't think so. I don't know.
There was a really good comic I saw.
Well, there was the one that was in the cockpit. Jace in the cockpit
That
was
shit
phenomenal.
Fucking insane.
Yeah, I don't know about the black and white. I don't know about
I was ready to
the
hop
black
my
and white
fucking
stuff.
neck, let me tell you.
good.
Yeah, damn. Anyway.
Anyway, now it's awkward. Okay, I got awkward. Now I got awkward.
Anyway.
No,
think
it's
it's awkward.
not.
Anyway,
Thanks-
I hope
thanks
we
for
hit.
coming,
I hope we
everybody.
hit 600.
I'm loving the fan art across all of our.
What happens if
campaigns.
we hit hype train level 600 base? Do we recreate the
Red
waltz art? Is that what's
Red
happening?
and Jace will make out. Red and Jace will make out on stream. At hype train level 600, only 585 levels to go, and Ren and Jace will make out on stream.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
The Ren and Jace?
You lucky few.
Lucky me.
You lucky. Yeah.
I mean,
that's what I was talking
One
about.
of the images is Milo on his bed, He's got like both of his feet kicked up.
Yes!
He's a chibi.
Yes!
And Varys is like, And he's like, so this is Yowie.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if it's the person I follow on Instagram.
I haven't seen that. It's so good.
Because I don't use Tumblr.
Oh my god, it's on Tumblr?
Yeah, that's how I
Yeah,
saw
I'm
it.
never
That's
on
where I saw
Tumblr.
it.
Oh
That's where I saw it.
man.
I have a
That's so fucking funny.
I have a secret
Holy.
sock puppet Tumblr account.
That's a good
check
idea.
it
Maybe I should
occasionally.
do that.
That's what I have, yeah.
I've never been on Tumblr. I don't know the first thing about it.
Yeah, I have no. I don't even know how to get there. I think I spell it wrong every time.
How do I find this?
How do you get there?
I don't know.
Saved archive. Oh, my activity. My activity, you might find it. Likes. Yeah.
Oh
Here we
my
go.
god.
Here we go.
We have the very rare treasure train that never
It's
happens.
so rare. No, seriously, it's so rare.
never
have
happens.
they defined what a treasure train is? It's
Yeah.
so rare.
Yeah, we have.
It's
It's
so
so,
rare. Is it-
rare.
Is it this person?
Which one?
Because this is the one who did the Jasper.
Oh no,
Okay.
that's not that. That's not
Okay,
that.
but
Here,
this
I'll
is
send
this
you-
one's really
Yeah,
good. They
oh,
also
so
did
good.
this as the Dreamies.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
the Jasper
Dreamies.
one?
Yeah,
the Jasper
that's-
Milo?
yes,
I think we have
yeah.
to fucking kill these
Yeah.
people.
The Dreamies is some of my favorite art. It's so
It's so
cute.
good. This is my
Oh.
personal favorite. Lord Father hath told me that it is my turn on the box of X.
So good.
And it's Varys, like,
He's massive.
it's a good one.
Massive.
We don't play favorites in fan art. I'm a waltz kick. I'm on a waltz kick.
I know this might surprise you guys, but I'm not being kidding. I'm not on Tumblr. I'm not kidding. I'm not on Tumblr. I've never been on Tumblr.
I mean, I think I've like stumbled upon it once or twice, but I don't know how
Yeah.
it works. I don't understand how it functions. I don't know how it works.
I don't understand the purpose of it. Because I don't know what it does that the other platforms don't.
Something about reblogging or something.
Yeah, but you can just
Reblog.
share things
Reblog,
on Instagram.
But it's like arts
pretty
and,
similar.
there's like art and
But
notes.
Tumblr came first though, right?
I'm sure it did.
I don't understand. So if someone wants to teach me about Tumblr, please.
Yeah,
feel free.
someone link us to a video of how to tumble.
How to tumble?
How to tumble.
How can I tumble?
Yeah, Nikki's not on Twitter, but Mikey is. It's true. It's very true, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm just like you, unironically. All of that degenerate shit, I've been there, done that. That's old hat for years and years and
Oh,
years.
holy shit! This is really fucking good.
Yeah, no, look at all that shit. We're not playing favorites.
But I have crab
I'm just on a-
rangoons.
I'm just on a waltz.
No, this is.
Those jerk
done?
holes.
What?
So I got some crab rangoons,
Oh.
and they shorted me.
Crab Rangoons. Oh, those sons of bitches.
You know what's crazy?
Sons of bitches.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite meme.
Richie, you laugh a little bit harder every time I do that, and I'm just gonna keep going until you pop. Until you pop.
I'm just gonna die.
So, you know what's crazy? I saw this video before it went viral meme. But basically, there is a place in Jersey that does crab rangoon scallion pancake burritos.
Oh, fuck off.
I know, right?
That is just that's unfair.
I saw a food review of it well before, and then it went viral. And everyone's like,
No, yeah, repeat that. Repeat that one more time. 'Cause I
Crab
can avoid
rangoon
it.
scallion pancake burrito.
Can we?
Or spring roll or something.
Can we go?
Where they wrap crab rangoons in a scallion pancake and deep fry it. That is the kind of
Holy
shit.
shit.
Whoa!
Is the hype train over? Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Oh
thank
my
you,
gosh, thank you.
thank you, thank you.
Did we hit 15?
That's
We got
that's
really
unfair.
close.
We hit 15, I think.
What did we get?
Or no, we did not have 15.
We were in 14. I don't know if we crested it.
Oh, we missed it.
Oh,
I think.
well, it's because nobody wanted to hear about
I
crab
think we were at
rangoons.
14.
We're at 14.
Yeah, there it is. You've collected all level 14.
Wow, we were one level away from something really cool.
But
Not me humping the table or Jace or Ren.
Can we pull up
No.
the? Can you pull up the?
The what? Oh,
No. If it says you're on 15, you have to complete 15.
Yep.
And it has to show 16 to
We
be.
need to complete it.
Yes, it has to show 16 to have 15 be complete.
Because when you start, it's level 0, right? Because you're just right. I think so. Or no?
yes.
I think.
I don't know. It starts at 1.
Oh, it does
Because
start
when
at
you
1.
complete it, then you
Yeah.
have completed level 1.
Yeah. Yes.
No.
No.
So you see 15.
That does not mean it's completed.
But
You have
that
to
means
see 16.
that is the level you're trying to complete is level 15.
Yeah.
So whatever percentage we hit in 15 is how close we were to
215.
through 15.
Yeah.
Right? We're trying to get through it.
Yeah.
It's confusing. I don't like the way they do it. So that means we were 40% of the way through 15 trying to get it.
Yep.
I don't like the way they represent it. It's just the way
It's
it's
a
always
little
been.
confusing. It's a little confusing. But you know what?
The point is sanctuary support.
How good is this shit?
Oh, it's unbelievable.
How good is
It's
this shit?
unbelievable.
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
the account.
Crazy. Yeah,
It's unreal.
Yeah,
It's
I'm looking at it.
unfucking real.
Oh, I've seen
he
this
did.
one.
He
I've seen
did.
the shirt one. I think you
Yeah,
shared.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we should say who it is so people can follow them.
Well,
I don't know
We don't like
if-
to we don't want to be
it's
seen
not
as
in the
like playing
Discord.
favorites.
It's not in the
in the
Discord.
Discord.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
fair.
If it was in the Discord, it'd be a different story.
I don't want to
Okay.
like dox nobody. You know?
Right.
Oh, okay. I
Try.
think that's
So,
fair, okay.
folks, if you didn't know, I don't know how you wouldn't, but we are launching our next Kickstarter campaign this May. It's called Neon Odyssey.
Very soon.
And that's why we're not playing Icebound tonight. We're instead playing Voidbound.
What?
Look.
Which
Oh,
is
fuck!
Icebound. Derek!
I pressed the wrong thing! Oh, no, it's not chili at all!
Derek!
This is all very important, but I think everyone should go watch the short from today.
Well, I took it down on YouTube. Well, Shooch edits it.
Oh,
The
it's not
other
back up
platforms
yet?
I don't care about.
It's not back up yet?
No, I'm posting it tomorrow. So I
Oh, you can watch
no,
it on
the
Instagram.
YouTube short.
Okay, but it's not on YouTube.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Because YouTube, I guess,
Got
is
mad.
They have a lot more like child protection like methods, and I also don't care about the other platforms as much as I do about YouTube. And so
Is the charger under the table?
I didn't see it. Oh, no, it is. Mace has it.
I don't have it.
Nikki has it.
I have it. Do you need it?
Sorry, I didn't mean to blame. I shouldn't have blamed you,
You
Mace.
can.
I saw it go right to the.
Whoa,
No, I saw it go
whoa.
right to the middle of the table,
Ah.
and then Nikki did a
Wait, is
shady
it-
turn.
No, it's okay.
Is it USB-C?
Charred.
Because I have other ones.
Chard.
I have my backpack.
You can use this one. I've got 40% battery life. If I need it towards the end, I'll just steal it back.
I mean, I can use
I got
that's
nothing.
fine.
Just throw it at me.
I might have a dual one
Good
right
throw.
now. I
Wow.
can plug in.
I caught it.
And
That
hook
was
everybody
insane.
up.
We're pretty good together. What can
so
I
I'm
say?
having
good
Shooch
team.
edit.
We do make a good team.
Because anyway,
Anyone else really hot?
what I'll say is the
Oh,
one
it was-
on
it was
YouTube
warm
is
today.
also very funny. The one on YouTube is very funny.
Oh.
Are you gonna
It's
take it
the-
down from YouTube
I did.
and repost it?
Yeah, I had it. I'll be reposting it tomorrow.
But if you want to see Mikey sniffing Mace's poopy butt, go to Instagram and go to our most recent short.
It is egregious.
No, I'm not kidding. It's the worst thing we've ever.
No, I agree. It is the
It's the worst thing we've ever shown.
I agree.
It's the worst thing we've ever shown.
It's the worst thing we've
Yeah.
ever posted.
Yeah.
That's
I
what
posted
it
yes,
publicly.
yes.
It is power
what I mean
gap,
by show.
not even fucking close. It is so nightmarishly cursed. It is so bad. I am embarrassed. Just kidding. Just kidding. It's really bad. Go enjoy it. Anyway, what's the Odyssey market?
Oh, Neon Odyssey.
Who's to say?
Neon Odyssey is a 1,400 plus page space opera trilogy for 5.5 D&D. And
D&D.
it's got a lot of stuff. Player options, GM options. We've got a brand new class. We've got brand new ship combat rules and a whole vehicle system.
And ship combat, too.
I heard it too. I heard it too.
We have oh god, what else? What else is in it? There's a lot of stuff. Oh, we've got 40 plus subclasses, 30 plus species.
How many
We've
do
got
we
200
have?
plus monsters. We've
got
got
it.
30 worlds.
A brand
We've
new
got
class.
40 missions.
Holy.
We've got
You don't talk about
factions.
the brand new class enough, I feel.
No, we don't.
A brand new class.
To be
The
fair,
Mace
machinist.
is really good about bringing it out because he plays one.
The way that
I
I,
also
see
wrote it down.
I think that a
I
brand
feel
new
like he always
class is a cool hook. I think it's less.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the
awesome.
worst
Thank
thing.
you.
It's
Thank you,
not
thank
the
you.
worst, but it's the least exciting.
It's the
amongst-
worst thing.
It's the it's
What?
less exciting than subclasses. And
What makes it
species.
so bad?
Tell me why the
It's a
machinist
wonderful
is so
class.
bad.
I'm
Mike.
playing one tonight.
Why?
I love the machinist.
Why is it our worst friend?
No. It's what it
The
is.
machinist.
It's less.
He's just talking down about my boy
What?
the machinist.
It's literally the coolest shit I've ever seen in my life.
It's the best thing. Mike,
No,
because in
I'm
fact,
kidding.
The class,
I agree with you that like
the class comes with
As-
4 subclasses.
as a marketing
Maybe.
thing. Oh, I want subclasses for my favorite Blumpo, whatever.
Can we stop making up words?
I know it's a Tumblr thing, isn't it?
Blumbo. Is it Blumbo?
Blumbo?
I thought it was Blumpo.
Maybe it's
Blum-
I think it's
Oh?
Blumbo.
I really am not down with all these made up words.
Is it
Okay.
is it Blorbo?
Maybe it's Blumbo.
I'm really not down with made-up words. All words are
Oh,
made
he
up.
says.
I thought it was
an
Blumbo.
entire galaxy of made up words.
Blorbo, thank you.
Blorbo, there
Sorry,
we go.
sorry.
Glorbo.
I was kinda
of
close.
course.
folks. If
Yeah,
we
Rich
hit
never makes up
26
words.
No.
Tossby, tilly telly.
No,
That's still my favorite.
If we hit
okay. That's how I-
I want you to
26.75.
finish your thought.
26.75.
The point is, what Mike was saying is that what people get excited about is I love the Ranger. I want a cool new subclass for this thing that I love. It is my Blumpo.
Blorbo! Blorbo!
Natty Bumpo.
Oh man, I can go for a bumpo right now.
Natty
Or 12.
Bumpo.
The best thing about having one bumpo is the 12th one that you
Honestly.
have.
That's right. Honestly, that's great.
I love the cacophonous progress cryptist.
Yeah, it's good art. If you're in the VIP
shit.
Discord. So anyway, we are collecting VIPs for this Kickstarter. It is only running until we launch the Kickstarter campaign in May. And so you don't have much time. And once it's over, once we launch, it's over. You can never be a VIP again. You pay $1 up front, one-time charge, no subscription. You get instant early access to the Neon Odyssey Discord. You get instant early access to the Neon Odyssey playtest packet, which is nearly 50 pages. It has our full space combat rules. It's got a class, a subclass.
That's a lot of pages.
A whole admission written by me.
And if you think about all the sneak peeks, it's over 50 pages of content.
all of the shadow drops that Dan has been doing.
All the shadow drops, the sneak peeks.
And then you get a bunch of sneak peeks. We just did a sneak peek of the art and kind of an overview of the Void Caller Oracle that Richie's playing tonight.
Oh, that's right.
For hitting
I am playing
26.5. We literally, that was the final piece of art that we got from the subclasses. So
Look at
we
these
have
cute little
every
guys.
single subclass art.
Look at these cute little guys.
They're pretty cool. They're pretty
kidding me?
cool.
Are those the blumpos?
They're absolutely Blumpos.
Those
These are
definitely
Blumpos.
Yeah.
These are definitely
They're
Blumpos.
not canonical. Definitely Blumpo.
Wait,
These
what are
canonical
Blumpos?
No, it's not.
What are
They
Blumpos?
are Blumpos.
And so-
These are Blumpers.
But the coolest
They
thing,
are
if you
These
back
are
the
Blumpos.
campaign as a
They're like
VIP,
space bloopers.
These are
we're
Blumpos.
gonna throw in the
Oh.
Chuckles the Clown
What's
Space
in the middle?
Clown's Guide to the Galaxy mini adventure.
The cryptist or whatever.
Yeah, okay,
And
whatever. I
then-
don't care about the Blumpers.
It's normal. But then,
The Oracle or whatever.
Okay, whatever.
if you back anything physical, you get a free set of Neon Knights dice, stunning sharp edge resin dice that are going to be very delightful. They're beautiful. You can see some renders of it on the webpage on neonrpg.com. You go to neonrpg.com, neonrpg.com. That's how you become a VIP. And if we hit 26.75, yes, 26.75 tonight.
So it's about 200, a little less than 200.
About 200. We hit 26.75 tonight.
Well, that reminds me.
I'm gonna do a mega reveal in the Discord. We're gonna reveal a new Crooked Moon song live.
I talked to Spencer for like 5 minutes on the phone.
Okay, good.
So
Okay.
after this, just
Oh,
help me
good.
remember.
Okay, good.
I just wanted to vocalize that out in the universe because someone
Thank you.
will eventually remind me.
Thank you.
I won't.
It's okay, Nikki.
But I'm a unicorn.
Yeah, I guess I should start the announcements.
Why?
Yeah.
What do you mean, why?
Why?
Why? It's not 9:30
My
yet.
job.
Yeah.
Become a
That's
VIP.
very funny, Nikki. Welcome back, everybody. We are Legends of Avengers, and as always, this is a mature stream, as you can tell by the unhinged shorts that we post online. We got a few different ways to support the stream if you are so inclined to do so. The number one most important way is becoming a VIP at neonrpg.com.
That's right.
Or neonodyssey.com if you're nasty.
That's right.
Or adventurous. We've talked about it a lot. We'll talk about it more. Go to neonrpg.com. Go check out what all the cool stuff that you get for becoming a VIP. And the more VIPs we get, the more stuff we unlock. So, you know, it's just like all rising tide lifts all boats. Another great way to support us is the Patreon. Becoming a patron over on Patreon. Because you get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. You can ask us questions, like on our most recent Patreon post. You get access to unedited episodes of our sessions, including Adventures and Chill. Adventures and Chill, it's the only way to watch it is by becoming a patron. You do not have access to Adventures and Chill unless you're a patron. 2 exclusive campaigns that you can only watch on Patreon, plus hangouts, movie nights, a book club, and so much more. In fact, I had a very productive meeting today with Derek about increasing the value of the Patreon. So we're making great strides, as well said.
I love the rumblings that I'm hearing.
Oh, I got some stuff to run past you guys. No, I don't think you've seen my newest list.
No, I haven't seen any details.
That you can sign off on today.
Oh shit.
And I can get to work tomorrow.
I haven't even heard
I've been talking
rumblings.
budget. I've been talking budget.
Well, it literally
I'm
just
excited.
happened. So
Oh,
we'll
shit.
talk after
Oh,
the stream
shit.
today.
I'm very excited.
Literally
about
hours
it.
ago.
If you guys give me the green flag, I'm going to be designing all day tomorrow. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, we got some juicy stuff.
I'm bringing my laptop.
No, I'm super
Tomorrow.
pumped. I'm super pumped.
Damn, who knew?
If you want a preview of all the cool stuff that Derek and team, and not Derek and team, Andy and team have been cooking up.
That's right, Richie.
Sorry.
Thank you so much.
I like looked over and Derek entered my
I will take
vision.
all the credit.
And for some reason, I
Yes.
said Derek instead of Andy because Derek was in my peripheral vision.
Yeah.
I don't know why I did that.
They look a lot alike today.
Andy,
That's the most offensive
Amowin,
thing you've ever said.
Brandis, Sarah, Bree, Suzanne. We've had a team that's kicking
Dan's in it.
ass with amazing,
Brandis.
amazing. I said Brandis.
Oh.
With amazing additional published content that is not on our web store. It's not. You don't buy it in a book.
And let me tell you, we're about to turn on the faucet.
So you've been able to get it currently through signing up for our mailing list. Post a link in chat. But all of that content, if you miss it, it's going to Patreon.
And new stuff.
And
Is all I'm saying. And
Oh,
gonna be new
really?
Stuff.
And
there's gonna be
maybe-
stuff that is not gonna like
Maybe more.
We might still be giving out stuff through email.
I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will.
There's gonna be stuff that's going directly to Patreon. I'm just gonna tell you.
Damn.
There is going to be stuff eventually.
I
I'm
like
gonna
to
say when.
hear
I'm gonna say
that.
how much. I'm gonna say what it is.
Yep, Raid the Fourth references Derek's classic quote, "It's not homebrew anymore, it's just brew." And the
exactly
brew
right.
is coming.
Delicious
I mean,
brew.
to be
Just
fair,
brew.
A
we
witch's
did brew
brew.
it at home.
We did.
You don't know where I'm at when I'm brewing that.
That's
We
fair.
are a remote company,
A lot of glitter I can't get on my
so
laptop.
that's true.
That's fair. Well, it depends on what you call home.
Oh, yeah, it does depend on what you call home. Yeah.
I have the perfect quote, and I can't say it.
Damn.
I'm just
Home is
I'm
where
just
the
gonna-
heart is.
I'm just gonna DM the guys.
And my
DM
heart
the
lives in
boys.
my...
Boys.
Oh man.
Golly. What a nightmare.
Let me just.
Well, good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
We'll see you on Monday.
So long,
Sorry.
and thanks for all
Sorry, I
the
couldn't
fans.
help myself. I couldn't help myself.
Tuesday in it. And then Wednesday in it.
I won't be here on Wednesday.
Oh, I was doing the announcements. That's where we left off. Thank you. Sorry,
I was sitting here.
I got distracted.
I'm sorry, I interrupted
I
you.
got
Start.
really I got really excited
I
about
really
Patreon.
wanted to like.
No, I'm very
Sell
excited
that.
about it, and I wish I could talk more about it, and I can't.
But
soon.
soon TM, but
Literally,
actually
like,
soon.
Actually soon.
Actually
this
soon.
year, I promise you, there will be more information coming about the awesome stuff that we are cranking up for the Patreon. That's all. That's all. Okay. So for the important dates,
I have an announcement.
is it a special announcement? Can you wait till the special announcements, or does that have to do with Patreon?
No, it's special.
Then please wait. Thanks.
Please clap.
For the please clap. For the special dates, we got the Scare Plus movie night, which is going to be the 17th. We are watching Empire Strikes Back. We talked about that a little bit before we got started.
Oh.
Very excited. We
That's
locked that in.
confirmed.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Go. Excited.
I won't be here.
No, I'm very sad about that. But I would watch it again with you.
You need to watch
I don't
it
want to watch it.
for when we do
I don't want to go. I've already seen it.
ROTJ.
The next day, my dad texted me and was like, "You started laughing. You and Nick started laughing." I was like, really hard, and I missed what it was. Like, what was it? And I was like, well, it could have been a couple of things, but I think it was probably the movie thing. And he's like, well, what happened? I had to explain it to him. Anyway, yeah. I told Mikey that I was going to go
No,
see Project
yeah.
Hail Mary with him because we're the only people who haven't seen the
Oh,
movie
yeah.
yet, and he couldn't go with Nikki
Oh,
Richie. And so then Nikki was like, well, I want to go too. And I said, you've already seen it. You can't come.
Yeah.
And I forget exactly what you said.
And I was like, but I want to go see it. I want to go with
so
you guys.
I acquiesced. I said, fine, you can come. And then she goes, oh, it's okay. I don't want to go. I've already seen it. And I lost it. It just got me really good.
Yeah.
I screamed.
I missed that.
Yeah.
No, the timing was impeccable.
It was like
Man.
Abbott Costello level.
Yeah.
I was dying.
It was the perfect back and forth.
It was a
It was
real
certainly the
zinger.
perfect back and forth.
And then, of course, Nikki's Nook, the book chat this month is the 26th.
You better say the names correctly this time, Andy.
I said it correctly last time. You mean the wrong way. The first book is 10,000 Doors of January by Alex E. The second book is Harrow
Colin
One
was
Dark
anything.
and Harrow and One Dark Window by Rachel Gillig.
Hold on.
Perfect.
So
Is it because of how it's spelled?
no, it's no.
Twice as long as
Because
Warlock Dark.
what happened? Let me explain what happened. So I went to go fill out the announcements from the Patreon post itself, right? And what I saw is it's just one running line, right? It's not like broken up by book, just one running line.
I see,
So the
I see.
first thing I saw was 10,000 Doors of January by Alex E. And I was like, well, it's not uncommon for an author to just go by first name, last initial. Like, that's not crazy.
Yeah.
And then you can't tell me that Harrow and One Dark Window doesn't sound like a book that Nikki would read.
Totally would.
Right.
Wait.
But it's Alex E. Harrow and One Dark Window by Rachel Gillen.
The funny part was, One Dark Window.
Holy shit, that's so good.
But the way it was formatted, I thought...
No, this is definitely the name of the book.
I thought it was.
One Dark Window.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
It's just the way that Patreon had formatted it. So I made a mental note to tell Derek for next time we post it, we need to like put bullet points or something, because I was like, oh, I definitely would have gotten this
I'm going to
wrong.
go the opposite direction.
No,
I'm not
I
going to include
believe-
any spaces. This is going to be...
Megar returns.
Yeah. Good luck. Good
You have to
luck.
fill in the spaces. Those aren't free.
A single line.
I hear this, I just think they be calling books anything these days. They just be calling books any shit.
Can we have a cheaper Patreon tier where it's all of our posts but there are no spaces?
That's a silver camel.
You have to
thing.
pay-
Yeah. 100%.
It's
like a puzzle.
The same post.
You get a puzzle.
I know he's
here's
totally
what we'll
doing
do.
it.
It's wrong. Here's what we'll do. I'll create a Python script where it just removes all the spaces. You just have to give me the text and it'll just spit it out in one block. And we'll post that for only one specific tier.
Because you can do that,
Yeah,
and then you
just
can
choose the
have
tier.
the second tier.
It'll be called like Nightmare tier or something.
Nightmare tier. Welcome to the Nightmare tier.
Obsidian Nightmare. The Obsidian
Oh,
Nightmare
I
tier.
love that.
And I'd like to thank all of our Nightmare patrons. We start by thanking everybody by name.
And they get no other perk.
Yeah.
They can't come to movie night.
no.
they can't come to the hang.
Locked out of
Yeah,
everything.
And it's $500.
And it's the highest
Someone
one.
would do it.
It's the highest
Because they're just like
one,
crazy about the
for sure.
status symbol. No! Can you make it so only one person can be that?
100%?
Yeah.
So
Oh
That would
my
be
God.
one Nightmare
so
patron.
We can have a
fun.
single
You get a
Obsidian
special, like,
Nightmare.
black obsidian, like.
Oh my
You basically
God.
paying
There's a
just for
little
the
eye
symbol.
inside
It doesn't.
Yeah.
Because you get
Knowable
nothing
thing.
else.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
very
God,
funny.
that's
Do it.
fine
our
of them.
Patreon game is not nearly as good as Jenny Nicholson's.
No,
Have
it's
I told
not.
you guys about her tiers?
I don't
No.
think
They're
maybe
so
you said it
funny.
once.
They're
The
so funny.
basic tier is called Bad Cars, $5 a month. Dash, exclusive monthly video, credit, video previews, voting power, doesn't drink gasoline like a normal car, no tires, weak, comma, vulnerable. Then there's a $6 tier called the Sixers. It's exactly the same as the $5 tier, but I call you Sixers like in Ready Player One.
I was gonna say that's from Ready Player One.
$7 tier, Randy Moore. Please only pledge this tier if you're a writer/director Randy Moore. Tier receives perks of all lower tiers, plus the transparency of letting me know I carry the official endorsement of Randy Moore, writer and director of the film Escape from Tomorrow.
Oh my God.
And then there's a $25 tier, $25 a month. Dash, howdy. Dash, all lower tier benefits. Submit topics for the monthly Ramble video polls. Like partners, but said in a cowboy fashion to suggest an amiable and laid back atmosphere. I mean, so how do you beat
She's
that?
a
You can't.
genius.
How do you beat that?
don't.
can't beat it.
Don't.
That's Patreon game.
I just thought about another part of this.
That's
The obsidian. What are we
incredible.
calling it? The Obsidian
Obsidian
Nightmare.
Nightmare.
So the other thing is, once you get that role, you can't talk any of the channels.
No.
You can see everything, but you can't reply, and it's the only role that everyone in Discord can add. See, I have 50,000 people
very
like
funny.
adding you,
Yeah.
and you can't reply.
Yeah, or they get like, they're muted always except like once a month, and they're allowed to make one comment a month and only a sentence. Oh my God, they're like the emperors of the sea.
I love it.
Oh.
Okay,
That's cool.
Speaking
God.
of amazing, lovely patrons that we love you all, and we love everybody who watches and comments and gives us bits and donates subs. But we'd like to give an extra special shout out to our Emerald Lion tier patrons and Ruby Dinosaur patrons. So if you all could please put
Not our
your...
Obsidian Nightmare page.
No,
No, they will remain nameless.
Can you imagine? I really wish it was there. I wish it just said Obsidian Nightmare and there was one name.
Wait, instead of calling out their name because everyone can at them, we just pick a random at from the
Yeah.
month and we call out that person.
That's right. That's right.
And on the page we can say tier benefits and benefits is crossed off. Restrictions.
We actually have to make that. We actually have to make that tier.
This is unironically the best
Oh my
idea we've ever
God.
had.
I don't know
That's
if
a brilliant
we might
idea.
get dragged for that. I would love it though. It would be so funny if we had some like
Well, if it was
single joke
limited
tier.
to one.
One
and it's
li-
like
one
clearly
limited joke.
funny.
If we
Yeah.
had like a $500 a month tier, and it was like question mark, or it was like, we called it something. Obsidian Nightmare.
No, Obsidian Nightmare's perfect.
And then then it's just question mark, question mark, question mark.
Right, you don't know what you
second.
get.
Yeah, you don't know what you get.
Maybe you just get whatever we feel like getting. Anyway, please put your hands together for our Emerald Lions. We have AJB, Atticus H, Brandon R, C. Blake Smith, Dakota K, Dave, Drastic Dragon, Echoes in the Dark, Ellipsa, Fruit Loops, Insane Inkling, Genderqueer, Kelly Bean, Kala, Lord and Lady Deathstrike, Maddie Malice, Max B, Mick Bleakdeck, Ophiaria, Palo Meme, Real Gamer Kev, Ryan the Right, Spartan Hats, Thrack Mortem, Unlikely Nick, and Zephyr T. And then at the Ruby Dinosaur tier, we have Chase T, Fletch B, Mommy Shark, Moon Sun 162, Mystic Ermine, Nosferatu, Rocket Raccoon, Sloth with ADHD, Varus Knox, and Veldrexen.
Dinos!
Thank you, we love you all. I hope one day to be able to read the Obsidian Nightmare name. For all of our...
Just say redacted.
Yeah. For all of our... I mean, that's the best part, is that nobody would even know... No, you'd only know who was from Discord.
Well, and then I think at the $1,000 month tier, it's the Sam Raimi tier.
But
you can only subscribe to
Sam Raimi. But it basically is, we won't read out your name to protect your privacy.
Right.
But you'll know that you're the Sam Raimi tier.
We'll know we have your official endorsement of Sam Raimi.
That's right.
I love that. I haven't talked to
this.
Sam in a while.
Yeah,
okay.
it's been a long time.
He's usually lurking. For those of you who have no idea what we're talking about,
It's been about 5 years.
Sam Raimi is a huge original OG
God, I
fan of the
don't know.
channel. He lurks a lot, oftentimes in chat. So if you see him, don't make a big deal out of it.
He loved our original root camp.
Yeah, he was a big
Especially
fan.
that final episode.
Yeah.
He
Does
loved
anyone know where index cards might be? Just out of curiosity.
that. Oh.
You can get them at Staples.
I gave
Target
up
has some.
all of the ones that
Office Depot. You can get them on Amazon.
I gave up all the ones I had.
Yeah, last I
I even
used
bought
them,
more,
they were
and they're
just
gone.
like-
Do you want to grab Derek some cardstock from the printer, Mike, while you're up? Can we use that?
I'm gonna go. I'll be back.
Derek's
gonna
gonna
go
grab
home?
cardstock from the printer.
You're gonna just go home.
He's like, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go home.
I think I'm mad.
No cards.
When everything
I'm
isn't
out.
fucking perfect, I walk.
No green M&Ms. Okay. For our important stuff, like the YouTube, the TikTok, the podcast, the Twitch, all of that good stuff, go to checkoutourshit.com. For our upcoming schedule, the next mega big thing is Star Wars: The Anthem. The next
gave me a
2
brilliant
episodes
idea.
are April 11th.
Yes,
Yeah.
No, I know.
that's
Someone
correct.
spill something on my
I mean, you looked at me as if you were questioning.
I was
it.
making sure that you knew.
Oh, yippee wahoo!
And then the next episode of Voidbound is May 1st.
wow.
I have another Patreon
almost a full
idea.
month away.
Almost a full month.
Yeah.
You got another Patreon idea?
Yeah, it's gonna be our 1 million tier, and it's the Ghost in the Jar tier. You get absolutely nothing, but when you die, we'll put your ghost in a mason jar and keep it in the studio.
Shit, we're making soul contracts?
Yes.
Like, violate Patreon's
We'll
terms
keep
of
it in the
service.
studio.
Otherwise, you get
However-
nothing else.
No. Yeah, there's-
Absolutely nothing else. It's just the Ghost in the
Patreon
jar.
will close our Patreon.
However,
account
next
if
week
like,
we're
making
moving
soul
studios. Yours stays in this
That's
studio.
definitely dark witch.
contracts. Yeah, we don't want to fuck with that. That's bad juice.
So it's like life insurance.
Yeah.
Except it makes you go broke and something bad happens.
That's very funny. Also, Monday we're back with more Waltz. Then Wednesdays
wait.
more Once Upon a Starlight.
I can't wait.
Waltz is Monday.
Waltz is
Waltz
Monday.
is Monday?
Waltz
we
is
just had a-
Monday.
just
We just
played
had a
a
Brutus.
Panorama.
Kelsey was here.
It wasn't Waltz this past one?
No.
No.
With the Raptors?
No, that was
No.
I told you that was
That was-
over a week
it
ago.
was
That
2
was
weeks on
almost
Monday.
2 weeks ago.
Wow.
I know.
We're 2
Time-
days
time
away from
is
that being
meaningless
2
to me.
weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, time is truly meaningless.
Yeah.
I mean,
We did the it was the whole Quasimodo predicted.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the consultants,
We went to
yeah.
Volks. We went to
Yeah.
Volks.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Okay, for other special announcements, you can join our email list like we talked about previously with the stuff that we've been giving away by using !case or !Torbeck. Those links
Do it
will
now.
be changing soon, eventually. I can tell you that we're gonna get new content for those links soon, but you can sign up for the email list, and you're gonna want to do that because we've been sending out about one free piece of content every week.
That's huge. I think that's huge. I think that's cool as
Oh
fuck.
yeah, it's
we-
a real like
we've been
stat
cranking.
blocks.
We've been
It's
cranking.
usable content.
No, I have some really cool stat blocks that I'm sitting on that I haven't shown anybody yet. That Am will help me with a little bit. I gotta show them to Dan, and I want to get your opinion on one of them. I want to get two of them. I want to get your opinion on two.
Amelwind, one of our wonderful designers.
Yeah.
Brandon
Maybe
Stoddard.
chat.
He was in chat earlier. I'm sure he still is.
The Ooze Father.
The Ooze Father. That's really funny.
Father.
Then make sure you go watch the animated Among the Stars music video that was done by Shicharu. It's awesome. It's great. Please, if
It's
you
very
enjoyed the
beautiful and
song,
poetic.
go watch this
There's
incredible
Ammo.
short story
Yeah.
by
Give me a
Shuch.
Gatorade while you're up. Sorry.
He
Can you
more
grab
or
me
less
something
directed
cold?
it and came up with the story.
Anything
and, like,
cold?
You know, ran it by the guys.
Shuch, like this is the thing. Obviously, Shuch is unhinged, but he also has incredible, like, just directorial chops, and he's just a wonderful, beautifully talented animator.
Not sponsored.
Well, I mean,
but
the line between genius and madness and all that.
yes,
true.
How basically how like a comedian,
Thank you.
I want to
a
shout out.
comedian is a horror.
I want to shout him out a little bit more, just because he's been posting on his own personal Instagram about one of his other animated short things.
Dracula.
Was accepted to like a film festival.
Congratulations!
Yeah, so huge. If you see
Simon.
Simon's socials,
Gotta give it for Simon.
give him a congratulations.
Amazing.
This amazing, hauntingly beautiful Dracula animation that he was putting together was accepted to. I'm sorry, I don't know more details than that. I just want to shout out Simon because I like him and I'm proud of him.
No, I think that's a fair shout out.
And because he does stuff for us, and to your point, yes, he's unhinged, but he also does these beautiful, touching, deep things.
Yeah.
And Dracula was one of the ones that reminded
He's a
me of that.
multifaceted human being. It's
Well put.
not just stinky poop butt sniffing.
Well, right, and it's amazing to be able to let him be unchained. Where like people are asking, oh, who are these two star-crossed lovers?
Right.
And how do they factor into the broader story? And it's like, no, we wanted to let Simon be fully unchained. He invented those characters. It was his idea, and we said punch it.
He pitched the concept.
Yeah.
He said, "Hey, we want to do a music video." He said, "Here's my idea. Go forth."
The first time I watched it, I teared up.
I
made
teared
me-
up for
it made me-
I
it made me really
teared up
sad.
for like the first 20 times I watched it.
Because I don't know, I something about it deeply resonated with me.
I think it hits a certain kind of way.
I don't want to get too philosophical.
Yeah.
because I'll start crying. on stage. I'm just
Revenge asks, is it possible to have explosions during this campaign?
kidding. What?
Like in
Barnabas
real life?
is a boom doctor machinist. No, I don't think so.
Is it time for special announcements?
Yes. I'm in them right now. It's your turn.
I have a special announcement.
Please.
I
Got a
would
big
like
announcement.
to give my 2 weeks notice.
Okay.
Oh, right now, formally.
Yeah.
Well, I need it in writing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
have,
classic.
I have to write down that it's 2 weeks until my motherfucking birthday!
Why are you quitting on your birthday? Why are you quitting on your
That's
birthday?
very funny.
Don't quit on your
That's
birthday.
very funny.
I'm turning 400 years old with Derek this year.
Wow.
You guys
I
are great
know.
for 400.
Yeah,
Thank
seriously.
you. Thank you. Very
shit.
haggard for 40. So.
That's not true at all.
So that's 2 weeks. Are we streaming that day? We are.
Not me.
Patrons. You aren't.
Not me.
But that's when we're watching Empire Strikes
That's
Back.
when
That's correct.
Empire Strikes Back.
That's correct. Are there any other special announcements? We're talking about Neon RPG more.
I think we're talking about Neon RPG.
Nothing else?
The Crooked Moon is also available.
I think it's worth mentioning. We say this sometimes, but if you go to Spotify and search Evantris, we have a whole bunch of songs on there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Obviously, we have 2 whole Crooked Moon albums on there, but we've also recently posted Among the Stars, our wonderful announcement theme for Neon Odyssey, and then we also have
Amogus
we
songs.
posted Waltz for Eternity, the amazing theme song to Waltz for Eternity. And man, I've been cranking on those. Let me
Oh,
tell you.
hell yeah.
Among
Let
the
me tell
Stars
you.
almost has 200,000 listens. It's 175K.
I think
That
most,
sounds
Spotify.
good.
most of them are me.
I was
Gotta be
say,
real.
it's pretty
Most
fucking
of them
good.
are me.
Pretty fucking good.
Yeah, we're all either
Nice.
40 or
Can you
nearly
open
40.
this for
Believe it or not.
Yep.
Believe it or not.
Yep.
Thanks, buddy. You didn't need to use your penis to do it, but I appreciate it.
Oh, sometimes I like the challenge.
You know, I used to have a belt buckle that had a bottle cap opener on the inside of the belt buckle. And so when we were at the bar or whatever, we'd be like sitting around, I would just open up the bottle with the other side of my belt, and people would be like, "Why are you putting the bottle near your penis?" And I'd be like, "Want to see it again?"
I mean,
I want to say that I don't think any of us look like
I
we're
wish I was
remotely
your
close
dad,
to 40,
too. Thank
okay?
you,
Nikki,
Elder
I
Cow.
think you look great.
well, thank you.
I agree
None
with
of
that.
us. None of us look like we're 40. Not
Well
even close.
done. Derek does.
He didn't count. He's not here.
None of us. Whoa! Whoa! Can't even defend himself.
Hey.
Just these 5.
I posted a picture on Instagram
I don't think
Damn.
Derek looks his age either.
about like lifting at the gym that I hadn't been to in like 20 years, and somebody literally DM'd me, be like, "What do you mean 20 years? How fucking old are you?" And I was like,
No, people have no idea.
and I was like,
They have
way
no
older
idea.
than you fucking think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have no fucking clue.
So we all look good. Is my point.
Yeah.
Well,
work every day.
I think it might be that millennial delusion that's going around where every millennial seems to think that they're aging really well, and then all the younger people are like, you look your age.
Yeah.
You do look your age. I think it might be millennial
look old?
delusion.
Oh.
I'm gonna crash out right here.
I would have guessed mid-50s.
There's a spectrum.
Yeah.
There's a spectrum.
All the cougars at bars think I look like I'm in my mid-20s, so I feel like that's a pretty good.
I think you are a
I think it's
different
a pretty
breed,
good-
though, because you haven't really aged.
I feel like.
Well,
Well, you're starting to age.
it also depends
You're
on whether or
starting
not
to
they
age since
remembered
Crooked
their
Man.
content.
I don't know. We recently got a comment of like from 20 on a video from 2018, and it's like, oh my god, look at them, Andy, Nikki, Derek, Richie, and Kelsey. God, they're all such babies. But not you, Mike. You look exactly the same.
I think it's a good thing. I don't know. I don't know if it's a good or bad thing.
It is kind of weird. Yeah, it is kind of weird.
Damn.
I don't have any more announcements.
We don't have a
Yeah, we don't have a GM.
But we can
let
talk
you know.
about.
Derek said he
Neon
went
Odyssey.
home, so.
Lend us your strength and join us among the stars.
Strength is a G in it.
I was a dreamer drifting in an endless sky, through echoes of 1,000 worlds and waves of cosmic fire.
I was the wanderer chasing shadows of the night. In a rhapsody of stardust, I was lost to space and time.
In your eyes, a galaxy on fire. Journey through the darkness, you might find your heart's desire.
Roll the dice, the destiny unfolds. A symphony among the stars, a story yet untold.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Out among the stars, out among the stars. And that's where you'll find me.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Join me on this neon odyssey.
Gotta give it up.
Beautiful. Phenomenal.
So good. If you want all of that and more in D&D,
But wait, there's more.
become a VIP and get ready for our Kickstarter in May, folks.
Get ready.
Andy, do you think that you could do the announcements?
No.
Virtual Scald on Patreon has a great question. Hey, this has been amazing. Glad you like it. Thank you. How do you guys as DMs and players go about filling up your creative tank between sessions? I used to have kind of this attitude that if I do anything besides work and sleep, I'm letting myself and everyone down. And it depletes you. Even, no matter how high your constitution is, I think my constitution in that regard is pretty high. I have the overall health constitution of a Victorian child. But as far as that, but I have been trying to take time to replenish and play a little bit of video game for the first time in over a year. And it's crazy how much leisure, the idea of leisure changes when you're very busy and productive. It truly is a replenishing, like, rejuvenating, and so I have been trying to do that a little bit, and it has been surprisingly rejuvenating creatively. I feel much less depleted than I have over the last couple of months. What I'll say, it's like I've been playing.
Don't say it.
In the game, I've been playing Classic WoW, Unchained Classic WoW.
There you go.
That's a good way to phrase it.
And as soon as I entered Northwind, a zone that exists in regular Classic WoW,
Arathi Highlands.
Arathi. When I hear the music
Did you hear
and
they're
I'm playing
adding housing
around,
to Classic?
are they? Wow.
Which you should be excited about because it'll be in your Classic.
I feel the tension leave my face and my neck, and I hear the music.
great.
And when I the first time I went into Teldrassil, and I started leveling my Druid, I'm like, oh my god, this is taking me back to 2004.
Yeah.
And all of I suddenly was relaxed in a level. So anyway, I've been trying to get better about the, was it Dan who articulated of where you need to basically
when
exhale.
you're creating, you're exhaling.
Yes.
And if you don't inhale, you're just gonna run out of oxygen.
And so I have been not really inhaling a lot. So I've been trying to get better about inhaling.
That's really good.
I played a little bit of the Isle. I know that's Richie's favorite game.
Dude, I still want to fucking
the
try
Isle
it.
Everma.
It's extremely good.
I just haven't had a
It's a lot of fun.
My
So those
answer,
are-
my
yeah.
answer to this question is similar to Mikey's. To unplug, you need to unplug.
Yeah.
So I will do everything that I can to put a very, very, very thick barrier between me and all of this to try and get some distraction-free time. Then I will say that consuming media goes pretty far. Playing video games, doing some couch rotting, doom scrolling, that sort of thing. But I find that the fastest way, if I've set myself up for success, is going out and doing anything but nerd stuff. I've got a big library of watching nerd stuff and doing all of that, consuming and all of that good stuff. And I've still got stuff that I need to watch. There's a lot of animes, for example, that are on my short list. But going for a long walk, going out and doing physical activities, traveling, having a day at the museum, reading nonfiction, that kind of thing. Those are the things. Cooking is another good example. These are activities, hobbies that I find lets my brain truly restore itself and clear out all the cobwebs, and I get more nourished, and I'm able to come back and be more creative than I would have if I hadn't done those things.
I agree.
Good answers.
Good answer.
Good answer.
I read books and play with dolls.
Rock and roll.
Richie and I went on a walk the other day for the first time
Rich
in a while.
knows how to walk.
Yeah.
I do. I have legs.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
I
love
thought
that.
that
was
you
great.
had removed your
great.
legs
How
and
about legs?
fused
While the sun was
yourself to your computer chair.
I did go a
Baby
span
steps.
of
Yeah,
6
baby
days without
steps.
leaving the house
Baby steps.
recently.
Yeah, leaving the house is new for me these days.
I think Mike went longer.
Have you gotten your Squishable yet?
No?
Oh my
I'll keep
god!
an eye on it.
What the heck? Should have been here by now.
Bear with me, I'm just
No.
wrapping up
We
a few
got
cards.
time. We got time.
It's not 9:30 yet.
Yeah, it's not 9:30 yet.
What song is that? Do that one.
That's
Becca Sauce asked, "What's your favorite champagne?"
I love all of them. I love every single one of the Neon Odyssey campaigns.
Damn, that's a good song.
It is very good.
What song?
Loving You is Fatal. I think it's called Obsession.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember the exact title, but Loving You is Fatal.
Loving you is easy 'cause I'm gonna die.
Oh, Derek, your backdrop. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's falling.
Oh my.
I don't.
There's something else I was gonna say, and I don't remember what it was. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Do we have another question, Michael?
Yeah, I'm looking for them.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking.
We don't pick favorites. Just answer the last question.
C. Prosser asks, favorite energy drinks? I'm a Ghost man.
So
I'll drink anything.
I love Ghost. I switched to Celsius because it's the same amount of caffeine, but it's less liquid.
Oh yeah, I like the more liquid.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
find that I probably nurse those longer.
Yep.
But then
I
I
like-
just have to pee more.
I like
Yeah.
I like Alani New, but specifically Witch's Brew.
Oh, I have
That's a
really like
flavor?
Lonnie New.
I actually don't
It's
like
green
Alani
apple.
New. Never mind.
I only like the Beaselberry.
I would
Witch's
try that.
Brew is green
I
apple.
would try
Which
that.
is
think, right?
yes, it's
I
green
like the
apple.
Alani
It's
New, but I don't like
fantastic.
Yeah.
I would try that.
I used to really
Witch's
like
Brew.
Alani New. I've been on the Ghost kick. I've really liked Celsius before. I think I do think I like the Ghost's like sour flavors. I like probably
Yeah.
the best of anything.
I think my favorite are
enjoy
Ghost
This
the
and
one's
C4.
fantastic.
I do
Really?
not fuck with
Murica
C4
Pop?
unless I am like nuclear option. I am on 2 hours sleep and I have to lift.
C4 is like a
The
nuclear.
only
The
reason I
C4
drink C4.
Did nothing to me.
Yeah, it has beta-alanine in it.
Absolutely nothing
Which
to
is
me.
like a pre-
to be
pre-workout,
fair, I only drank about 70% of it, so maybe
Still,
that's why.
no, I
but
take
it did
I had
nothing.
a couple sips
My
at,
face
at
fucking,
the
my skin crawls.
at the.
I'm glad it doesn't do that to me.
Yeah, no, it definitely gave me that.
Everybody reacts differently to beta-alanine. I do not react well to it, and I don't like
Maybe
it
that's
even
why
when
I'm
I
dying
get the
now.
sensation. I definitely get that
Yeah,
sensation.
not everybody does.
Yeah.
Not everybody does.
What does it feel like?
I imagine it feels like cocaine. I can't
Feels
say I've ever done
like-
cocaine. It, literally, my skin crawls. I feel like tingly all over my body, and like I want to rip the flesh off my face.
Yeah.
For me, it's the nose goes tingly and then numb. It's like a horrible feeling.
It's
It's
my
almost
whole
like getting
body is on
hit
fire.
constantly
It's awful.
at all points by like cold raindrops. Is like the closest thing I can think to describe
Interesting.
it.
I want to tear my own flesh
It's like
off.
almost like if your arms are out, you're just getting like cold like pricks are hitting you all over your body.
I want to
That-
deadlift 700 pounds.
That sounds worse than drinking orange juice after washing your teeth.
It is. It's much worse. I would much rather drink orange juice after washing my teeth.
I know, I realized I said washing instead of brushing.
Washing my teeth.
And again, everybody reacts
But at
to
least I
beta-alanine
didn't
differently.
say washing.
Some people don't have. Some people love the feeling. Some people don't.
I
get
didn't
any
have
feeling.
a feeling.
Yeah. Yep.
What I'll say is that I've heard all the memes about a white monster, and I thought I was gonna hate it. But then after our book signing, we stayed and played Magic, and I was like Dragon.
Yeah.
So I went and I got a white monster in the middle of our game. It was pretty fucking good.
I think it's just a citrus.
It was pretty
It's like
fucking
it's
good.
like a
I don't know
classic
what it-
citrus flavor.
That
I
was
think.
so
I think it's
fun.
kind of like an
Yeah.
orange.
I'll try it again then.
It was pretty
It's kind of like
fucking
an
good.
orangey.
Because I used to drink just the
I'm gonna
regular
punch
green
a little
monster.
drywall after.
But it's very sweet. The original green monster is very sweet. I didn't like the white the one time I tried it.
The green what? Oh, monster.
Like regular monster,
Oh,
didn't like it. White monster, I didn't really like it. There's a
I've
sugar-free
only had the
orange
black and
monster
white,
that I
yeah.
really liked, but then there's a blue one that's in between, and it's low sugar. It's not zero sugar, and it's not full sugar. And the blue one is the one that I really like because it's not as sweet.
Yeah.
But it's not the artificial taste of the white monster, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'll suck down that sucralose poison, but the sugar I don't.
Yeah, I didn't think white was citrusy. If it is, I'll try it again.
I believe so. That's what I always
trust
assumed it was. Like it doesn't. I don't think it names a flavor.
Right.
But
does
it
not.
just says zero sugar
Exactly
monster.
That's
But
why I'm
I've always
surprised to
kind
do
of
that.
like thought it was like some kind of orange combo kind of flavor thing.
I miss Amp, guys.
Yeah, same, bro.
Amp.
Amp? Yeah. I miss Surge. Surge is good too.
I just missed the commercial. Really.
Macho.
But did anyone else
Surge.
ever drink Amp? It literally got me through college.
Amp was awesome.
I drank 2 or 3 amps before every single exam and pulled an all-nighter.
That's wild, bro.
Every single.
I don't remember Amp.
Every single exam.
Yeah, I don't remember amped.
I was not on the energy kick until energy drink kick till well after college. 'Cause
It
I didn't drink
was-
coffee until I got to the workforce.
It was Mountain Dew's sugar-free.
That's right.
Energy drink.
That's right.
I was not
really
a
good.
caffeine guy until
remember that.
I became a 9-to-5 office worker.
Macho Taco
on
asks, do poggles like fruit and possibly hang upside down for long periods of time? They're not bat people, and they're not bats. They're just people that have bat wings, so no.
They don't. I mean, they might like fruit. You never know. And I mean, there might be some people who like hanging upside down, but that's
One.
That's between them and their
yeah,
god.
between them and their god and their
Tigris the
partner,
dealer.
and
Oh
you know,
my
as long
That's
as they're
very funny.
as long as they
Quick
have a
detour.
safe
Oh
word.
my
Did you guys
God.
ever have Mach W? It was
don't know what that
Wawa's
is.
energy drink that they had for like 6 months and then immediately discontinued it.
No, and that's
it
the
was
thing.
their version of Red Bull, and I loved Mach W. It was literally Wawa branded Red Bull. Like,
Wow.
and it only was for like 6 months, and then it was gone. I
Damn.
fucking loved it. Gone.
That I would've
If anybody
tried.
has ever had a Mach W, please let me know. 'Cause
That's
I don't know
like-
anybody on planet Earth that's.
I'm not at all an energy guy. Like as soon as I left college and I didn't have exams, I never drank another energy drink for a decade or two.
I couldn't believe it when it was gone. I was so sad.
Yeah.
But it was probably very unpopular.
Yeah, probably.
Anyway, back to questions.
Eliza asked a very interesting question that I have quite an interesting, or if an answer that I have. You guys have mentioned before wanting to do a Cosmic Horror and Undercity / Means Creeds of Galtica campaign. Are those itches being scratched sufficiently by these neon campaigns, or are they still themes you'd like to return to? I think the flavor and the vibes of these are very different than the kind of stories we're talking about. I would want to do, for like the Cosmic Horror, I would want to do a proper Lovecraftian mythos period campaign. I think it's very different from this. This flavor of Cosmic Horror, I think, is quite different. And I think for these Undercity vibes are, I mean, I'm loving the Cosmic Horror, I'm loving the Undercity vibes, but for like an urban noir, I think that's different.
I
Very
would want it to
different.
be like going through an Art Deco
Yes.
city. Not almost like steampunk with like dark cults.
Yes.
Summoning horrible things from the deep ocean.
I would also
so
agree. There,
fucking right.
it's almost worlds apart. The
Right.
like pulp action style, like if
Pulp.
Indiana Jones could go to the
Put
mountains
me
of
in,
madness.
Coach. Put me in.
I mean, we're asking.
All I'm saying,
but
Nikki knows my character. I have my character planned for years.
I am so ready for this. Let's go.
I was something about that I wanted to talk to you about that you have to remind me about
Okay.
another time.
This I'll remind you about. That other thing though,
Yeah, no,
fuck.
no, no, no.
Yeah,
Forget about
I'm
it.
never thinking of that.
I'm never thinking about that other
Derek.
thing ever again.
Derek.
oh, just that it's worlds apart. You got your
You were elaborating
your
on it.
well the when you were watching Event Horizon or Aliens
I need to watch that
or
film.
you've never seen Event Horizon?
Never seen
I
Event
don't know how you
Horizon.
feel about it.
It's campy, is what I'll say.
I think you'll
people
enjoy
give it a
it.
lot more credit than it's.
I bet I'd like it.
It's very good.
I don't
it's
even know
just
if I
that
would
I
say
think
that it's a great film. It's
people
just fine.
people treat it with a reverence that I think is
campier
viewed
than,
through
Fifth
nostalgia
Element?
glasses. No, I would say
No.
it's as campy.
No,
Oh, okay.
it's more serious than that. I don't know.
Um,
I'd be interested to hear your thoughts about Event Horizon.
Yeah,
watch
I would be
I'll watch
interested too. But like, there's a big difference between that kind of cosmic horror and the kind of cosmic horror that you get in The Thing, and the kind of cosmic horror that you get in like Call of Cthulhu style mythos and other Lovecraftian tales. Right? It's a big world. Cosmic horror used to be very narrow, and now we've got all kinds of flavors, even just using that simple language unit. So scratching 1 inch, but not scratching another. For me.
Yeah.
We ready, or you still need a few minutes?
Well, it's
I
not
need
9:30.
It's 8. Give me 5 more minutes.
That's fine.
Five more minutes.
Take as many-
You're the
as much
GM.
time as you need.
You're the GM. You tell us when we go.
The rule, though, I'm gonna restate, is when the GM is ready, you tell me to do the YouTube intro, and I'm ready to go.
Yes.
Do we want to answer another question?
I would love to.
Yeah. I'm looking.
Well, find one,
Michael,
Andy.
ask a question.
Kosh asks, I apologize this has already been addressed, but what was the process like reskinning your characters for these Neon Odyssey spin-offs? Highly collaborative. All these campaigns have been very highly collaborative, and it was so much fun because we've known these species and these subclasses for so fucking long. It's been wild, and so we've had a wealth of material, a wealth of options, and it wasn't really until we really decided the overall thrust of each campaign that then suddenly it became almost obvious for everybody. I don't know if there was anyone that was like too hard. There were some people where there were different options, right?
Well, I
and
think
back and forth.
I think
We're
one
gonna
of
have
the
a lot of options.
Yeah.
the main differences is just because we were doing so many all at the same time, and we knew they were going to run concurrently, that there was also on top of everything we normally do with theme and what we want to play, we had the interweaving of like, oh, like we're also already playing this over here, so like, you know,
Yeah.
we kind of had to balance, you know, like
Tetris.
16 or 20 characters instead of just a party of 4 or 5. So that was just kind of like a unique
We also
twist to it.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, we also just say that the process was different for, like, depending on the vibe of the campaign. We always mention that, especially for, like, Upper Garama, it was whatever made us laugh the hardest. Which obviously is not the case for this campaign, right? So there's a little bit of difference in process.
For this campaign, I really wish that I'd played the Howard the Duck character.
That's a great character.
I was going to say something, but I will not.
Okay.
I won't. I'll refrain.
Keep it together, Rich. We're having a serious conversation.
That's
here.
right.
Oofy the Gamer asks, is it possible that any singular Neon Odyssey dice set in the Kickstarter, not the free VIP disc or the early backer dice? All of the dice that we offer will be add-ons. There will be no tier that's like a dice set or all of the dice. You will need to back at a tier.
And then add on your dice.
And I think it's probably obvious that the lowest tier will be one PDF.
A PDF of one single
PDF
book.
of one book. PDF of one
Oh,
book.
not any book, though.
Well,
of the Outrunners Handbook.
Yeah. PDF of the Outrunners Handbook is going to be the lowest tier. So,
Book 1.
Book 1, as we call
As
it.
it were.
And have been calling it for 2 years.
Yep.
Gossamer says, have they started playing this evening or have I made it on time? Yeah, it's not 9:30 yet.
We're
right.
gonna start very soon.
Starting very
Not
soon.
9:30 yet. So.
And soon to us is about 40 minutes.
So right around 9:30.
Oh, Cassandra Polish. It's a great. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. That's a great question. When can we expect to see an Andy and Gary sponsor ad for Indiana Odyssey? That's a great question.
That's a great question.
That's a good idea.
I mean, very soon.
I wish you guys had thought of that.
I wish we'd thought of that.
Yeah.
I
Very
wish
soon.
you'd thought about that.
Thanks for bringing that up. Thanks for bringing that to our attention just
Sitting
now.
on the script as we speak.
Okay, taking credit for someone's idea.
Yeah, that's me. Just stealing everybody's ideas.
Stealing ideas. Classic.
What's a Vopoid?
I don't know. From what?
Is that like Vocaloid?
Oh.
Vopoid?
I
Where do you
sent
see it?
Derek and Mike a question about some setting stuff about how Yornir might feel about certain things. And Mike said the word Vopoid.
Did I?
I think he meant voice.
Croaking out.
What is it?
Good old Vopoid.
Good old Vopoid.
Those letters are pretty close to the,
Why does everything taste like daffodils?
Oh, wait.
You taste like pennies.
Everything's just pennies.
Norm.
Is it weird if things taste like pennies?
Remember the last episode of
Stranger Things?
6 Feet Under?
6 feet under. That's what I was referencing. That was a
So,
nice 6 feet under reference.
People
for you
always
all.
talk about that episode, and it's a fucking banger. It is 11 out of 10, one of the greatest episodes of television ever produced, and it is devastating to watch,
It's a
especially
wonderful,
when you go on the
horrible
ride.
way to end a series. But
It's
like, in
a wonderful,
beautiful way.
horrible way.
Yeah.
That's the one
No,
that you
no,
said
no.
was
They're just
really
going to drag
good,
you
but
through
messed
muddy
up.
glass.
Yeah, that whole show fucked me up. Like, I didn't like watching it,
What's
but
it
I
about?
could appreciate that it's good.
We watched it way
television.
too young.
Mortality.
Yeah, we watched it way too young. That's what I was
It
saying.
centers around a.
It's not the one.
Does
where they're
anyone
getting-
mind spoilers?
Mortician,
No, I
I
don't.
believe.
Okay,
Spoilers
I'm
for
going
6 feet
to
under.
I'm going to say spoilers, and I'm going to put my finger
Are you
on
gonna
my
spoil the
nose.
finale? Or
Yeah, I'm going to spoil the finale unless you want me to
You're
stop.
not gonna watch it.
I'm not gonna watch it.
All right, and I can do it at a broad level, and it's not going to
It's barely spoilers, though, in if I know what you're going to say.
Yes,
Okay.
it's just in broad strokes.
Yeah.
I will take my finger off when we're not done with
So,
spoilers.
it's not the one where they're getting a bunch of like plastic surgery.
No, that's
that's
Niptuck.
Niptuck.
Oh, I get those.
No.
confused.
6 Feet Under is
Starring Dr.
a
Doom.
meditation about mortality and death, and it takes place at a funeral home
That's
and
what I was
family and all of this stuff, right? It's got
Richard Jenkins.
and it's
Dreyfuss,
got
Is the father.
Morgan from Dexter.
Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
Oh,
Morgan Freeman.
Michael C. Hall.
Michael C. Hall. Michael C. Hall. I don't know Morgan. All right. So, anyways, the ending.
Morgan?
You've lived with these characters for 5 seasons, and you get to the finale episode, and the finale episode is just scene after scene of their last moments on Earth.
Yeah.
All the
When
main
they die.
characters.
And so they just take you through 12 to like 16 different characters of like, this guy just dies from a heart attack mundanely. This person dies of cancer in a painful way. This person like they're just doing this, and that's the whole thing, and you are crying and in pain
I'm
watching
never
the
watching that.
finale.
No fucking way.
It's
Yeah.
the
All
whole
right,
show
and
is
that's it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Jesus Christ.
Then he went. The guy who made it, the
different-
director,
at different
he goes
times,
and makes True
At
Blood
different
because he's
times,
like,
they go through the
I'm
first
out.
day.
I'm gonna go make
And they
popcorn.
tell you
I don't
how
want
old
to.
they are, and then the
Yeah.
thing is that basically the thing about the continue here.
Spoiler.
Oh,
alert.
back to spoilers. Back to spoilers.
Of where like the youngest child of the family, the daughter, she lives to be over 100, and she dies very peacefully in her bed, and that's the final shot.
Right.
And so it's kind of like this thing at the very least, like she had a rough time, but I think she ended up being the best of them.
I'm about to start crying right now.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's-
that's fucking too.
I mean,
it was.
it's a great final episode.
I think it's a very powerful episode.
That's,
series
but
that's
it's worth a watch,
unrealistic
but
because we all
it's
know
tough.
that the younger people are just dying way earlier now.
Sure.
Because of all the microplastics.
Because of microplastics.
Yeah, so it's not realistic at all. Like we're
it's-
gonna be lucky to make it to 60.
It's kind of
I
like
just want you guys to
it's kind of
realize
like
that.
watching Madame Butterfly. Like you're in for a fucked up time. You know what I mean? And
Never
so
seen
like 6 Feet Under, great ride. The finale fucked me up.
100%. For me, it was every episode fucked me up.
The one where he goes through surgery. It's like season 3 finale made me cry harder than the finale. But here we are.
For me, it was never cry. It was just like untold dread
Just get emptied
Yeah.
out. Just get emptied out.
Oh my god.
and horror.
What a good note.
I don't think I ever watched it.
What a good note for us to
Yeah.
bring to the session
Should we
because
ask-
I'm ready.
Okay, you ready?
Unless you one more and then I'm ready.
Yes, one more. Forever Ladonna asks, and then we gotta thank everybody, and then we'll get into it. Long shot question. We'll answer this. Rich said prior to Crooked Moon, he asked Mikey about what sort of thing he'd like to do for Kickstarter project, and I started working on one. Andy and I started noodling on something, which we've been calling Project Redacted. But we then gave the working title, which is Project Force 10. And Rich said Mikey's idea was nuts, and they were doing the Crooked House, and then turned into the Crooked Moon. My question is, are we seeing any of that original idea in Neon Odyssey, or is that still a future project? This is not a reskinning of that or cannibalization. That is
Project Force 10 still exists.
Project
Totally
Force
different
10
thing.
It's still
exists,
whole and
it's
intact.
still- yeah.
And these projects, I can say, are distinct enough that we do not need to cannibalize
No.
at all.
No.
Unrelated.
And I think actually the learnings that I have and certain inspirations that I've consumed are continuing to improve that
Oh my god.
if and when it
No,
ever
no,
comes
no.
out.
Dude, it would be an entirely different conversation.
Bro. Yeah. I think it would end up, it'll be, I hope.
I'm glad it's delayed by like a decade.
Me
No.
fucking too.
Everything
Because-
happened as it should have.
Yeah.
I think we all
Yeah.
know why.
It's going to be really fucking good.
I can't wait.
It's going to be really good, is all I'll say.
And thank you everyone that contributed. All the
Thank you.
bits, all the
Hey, guys, I
subs.
miss you.
Oh, really appreciate
Thank
it.
you. We really appreciate you.
You are all the best. We couldn't do it without you. Thank you.
100 bits.
a freaking
10,000 bits from
golden
Blank
hype
Guy.
train.
I want to call out
What?
The first thing
Treasure
to get the
hype train.
5 subs
Treasure
from
hype train.
Sammy, from Inkling, from Meatsless Carnates, from
Right.
Emerald, from Kitsune, from Ditto, from Plague, from Viana, from Froyo's, Axolotl, 10 from Plague Trucker, 5 from the Boz, 5 from Michael,
2,000
Plague.
bits from the Silly Illithid.
Balls.
Thank you, everyone.
100 bits from the Red Star.
Oh, you
100
get
bits.
subs from Genderqueer?
50 gifted from Genderqueer.
Oh,
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
From Bree, from Inquisitive
We
Squid.
got Cobalt with
From
500
Cephalopod.
bits. 10 gifted from Art and Sandwiches. 10 from Helen. 5 from Mabel Mischief. 10 from Aloran Nikita. We got 5 from Opal. 50 from Nurse Stimpy. Thank you so much. 5 from MK Shades. 5 from Little Pixie. 20 from Ditto Luigi. 25 from Echoes in the Dark. 1,000 bits from Lauren. Oh, we got some super chats too. Let's scroll up real quick.
And that's we're caught up.
Scroll down a little bit from the super chats very quick. I got the super chats. 5 from Uncle Danny, 5 from Uncle Daddy, 20 from Uncle Daddy, 10 from Uncle Daddy, 5 from Uncle Daddy,
A lot from Uncle
Daddy.
5 from
5
Uncle
from
Daddy.
Uncle
Thank you
Daddy.
so much,
Wow.
Uncle Daddy.
Thank you, Uncle Daddy.
Thank you, Uncle Daddy.
Uncle
Thank
Daddy.
you, Uncle Daddy.
Sure, I'm sure glad I'm not that guy.
That's very funny. All right. How's everybody feel?
I don't
Great.
think I'm gonna make it through the night.
Okay. Is there anything we can do to help you with that feeling?
It's thematic to this campaign, I suppose.
Yeah, I can't do anything about microplastics. That I do not have in my power.
Should we just turn the AC down a little bit, maybe?
Well, how hot is it in here right now?
It's warm outside. It got hot
I could
today.
go colder.
It's warm in here.
Can we
It's warm.
go? Can we go colder?
Absolutely.
Voidbound.
it's so fucking hot.
Well, it's hot outside. It got hot
Well,
outside.
it's weird because my arm, most of me is cold. It's just my head.
Go to neonrpg.com.
Yeah.
Oh, please.
Most of me.
We're all melting a little bit.
With that, lend us your strength.
No, I gotta do the YouTube intro.
Goodbye, I'll miss you.
Oh, did you read the thing that I needed you to read?
Yeah, did you read that thing that you needed you to read?
Email? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it good?
I thought it was good.
Okay.
I said it was good.
Yeah. Oh, I missed
I
it.
think.
Oh fuck! What do I say? Don't I have a thing to say?
No? Maybe? I don't fucking know.
Do you want to
Ask
do
me.
my
I'm not the
googly
GM.
before I go, so that way I can hear it?
What?
That's very funny.
What do I say before I Voidbound? Shit.
Lend us your strength and
Oh,
join
No.
us.
Voidbound's different.
Yeah.
Just pull up
Oh.
the YouTube video real quick.
All right,
and,
I'm gonna
listen
pull up
to
the
it.
YouTube.
But not so we can hear it.
Oh no,
You
no! I
can
need to do
listen
it. I need to do it.
I
here.
think you say
Lend
there's
us
no
your
sound
sanity.
in space.
And in space,
No one can hear you
in
scream.
space there
Guys?
are only screams.
I
This
am
is Voidbound.
unabashedly a crab rangooner.
I love that.
No, I left the hearts of my Rangoon.
You left the Rangoon.
That's
there?
insane.
Yeah, I pulled
Why?
off the
Why'd you do that?
Rangoonticles.
You pulled off the
And I-
arms? You
yeah.
ripped off their
Why'd you do that?
arms?
I
and
ripped
left
off.
their
I
hearts?
ripped off their tentacles and I left the hearts.
Is Voidbound. And if you don't like it, I don't care. I'll put it down. That's what you like.
That was so.
Classic.
That
funny.
was really, yeah.
That was very funny.
If you do,
that was rare air kind of
I
moment.
gotta get it out.
Yeah.
I gotta
Derek's
get it out.
listening to
one of
last
those-
week. I feel.
Holy
I told you.
That was one of
Oh,
those super
smart.
I
intrusive
said,
ones.
go listen to last video real quick.
In space, no one can space. But you.
No one can space you in here.
Britton Bills.
I didn't say anything. You said take it away, Derek, and I just started reading the intro.
Well,
I'm an
you
idiot.
Do, you do a cold open.
It is, we do cold opens
Because you
now.
do cold opens. You
All
don't
right.
say anything.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
right.
I
You're
don't.
right. You're
I
right.
don't do
Cold
bean
opens now.
footage
Duh, duh,
anymore.
duh.
because
This
there's no
opening
bean
is going to be
footage.
so fucking cold.
Am I good to do the intro?
I don't know. I'm feeling a warm open right now.
Warm up. I heard it said it. All right, here we go.
Oh my god!
Dude, that's what happened to me. Some
this is
drunk
classic.
spilled alcohol beverage all
This is
over
a
my mouse.
classic.
It's crazy. Someone snuck into my office.
Oh my
and poured
God.
alcohol all over my desk, just like that.
I got honey all over my
I
legs.
know. It was crazy. And my mouse stopped working. I was like, why is my mouse so sticky and crusty?
Only way I knocked him over is because my mouse is right here.
Richie, you're usually so unflappable. You just got flapped, and it was very funny. Just
damn
because.
it.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
It couldn't have been booze, man. It
I
couldn't have
told you
been
it's
booze.
because it's not
This is-
9:30 yet, guys.
Oh,
We can't.
All
I need a
right.
beer.
Lend us your strength. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Welcome back to another episode of Voidbound. We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some comments from last episode right now. Comment number 1. Scream is the epitome of Andy's mantra, I'd rather be lucky than good. You haven't seen anything yet. Comment number 2. I love how every time Yornir speaks, the rest of the table reacts with various degrees of awe, horror, and dumbfoundedness. Though I like to imagine the actual characters are numb to his cryptic bullshit by now, and just tell their octogenarian grandpa to go sit down and stare at his Eldritch Cube. Very good pun in there, I like that. Quote number 3. That's not Barnabas. That's Trothak the Shark Puncher on his next journey in space. Let's go. And quote number 4. Oh man, the opening rocks. Derek, you son of a gun, you're insane.
Thank
This was worth the wait. Extra kudos to the blasting company. I agree. Well said. So as always, make sure you leave a comment below. Let us know what you think about this new campaign, the mechanics that we're using. Let us know what you think about Neon Odyssey. If you'd like to support the channel, we got a few different ways that you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. Go check out our merch shop. We got lots of really great stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It is the only way to watch Adventures and Chill. And lastly, if you'd like to learn more about Neon Odyssey, you can go to neonrpg.com and become a VIP today. You'll get access to our VIP Discord. You'll get access to playtest materials that you can start using right now. But most importantly, you become eligible for free Sharp Edge resin dice if you back the Kickstarter in May when the campaign is live. You do not want to miss these dice. So go to neonrpg.com today and become a VIP. Right now. You can do it right now. Thank you. Take it away, Derek.
I'm gonna find the right mood here.
Because it's not 9:30 yet.
Yep.
Close enough.
I just can't hear it because the
almost
AC's
on
on.
time.
Let's do this. The scientist of the QSS Ozymandias collapses before you, and even in the dim, eerie violet light, you can see a strange purple-black ichor running down his chin. His strained words echo through the metal passageway you stand in. The Ozymandias is lost. The scientist was only able to get a few words out, only register a few thoughts before he collapses in front of you. His head smacks against the rubberized metal flooring of this corridor, and you are all still bathed in that emergency protocol fuchsia light in every direction. What happens next is up to you.
Holy shit!
Hi, so there are the survivors. All right, no one make a move, Mr. Stabs. This is a job for you.
Excuse me?
Should anyone go near him?
Yeah, he's a man who needs help.
What's that coming out of his mouth?
All right. Everyone just calm down. Give me a second. And I have my hand kind of on the holster of my heavy laser pistol.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not drawing it. One of my hands is resting kind of, it's almost like instinctual. I don't even realize that I'm doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And I start to slowly inch towards this unfortunate individual. Do they seem to be breathing at all as I get within 5 feet?
Make a perception check.
Oh, I'm good at that. Crushed it. 14 plus 8 is
22.
22.
You look and you still, and even though it's relatively dark in this eerie light, it's seemingly low power mode. You look forward, and before you take another step, you see his chest rise ever so slightly, and then back down. There does seem to be some life there.
Anyone who chooses to notice would see that my right hand is resting on the hilt of my pistol, and my left hand is actually touching my chest. And again, it's something that I almost don't even realize I'm doing. It's kind of subconscious as my hand is resting there, and I get within distance of this person, and I kind of see if I can take my left foot to see if I can kind of like roll him over a little bit. And I shout back over my shoulder to Barnabas, not really looking at him. He's still breathing. What the hell?
You all watch as you standing back, Scrim approaches the form on the ground, and he lifts a leg and pushes one of the shoulders, and the scientist rolls onto his back completely flat against the floor now. And you can see spilling out of the side of his mouth and even from his nostril what looks like almost heavy crude. Very thick, disgusting ichor that flows slow.
With an absolute like flash of precision, it's deadly quick. My right hand has produced a quick blade, and I very gently scoop up some of this stuff off of his face on the tip of my dagger.
Okay.
And I kind of hold it up. You ever see anything like this, Barnabas?
It doesn't disconnect right away. When you pull it up, there's a thin tendril that follows along, almost like a cobweb. And it's thick and drooping and overflows over the edge of your knife and continues to you realize that you're going to have to wipe this blade clean and or kind of whip it free of how thick it is. Honey molasses thick.
What do you make of this, Captain?
I've seen a lot of sicknesses, plagues, scurvies in my day.
I sniff at it a little bit.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that, Mr. Stabs. Be careful with it. Bring it back for the young lady to scan with her
Don't move it near your
contraptions.
face. It could be contagious.
Be careful about breathing it in.
Something took out the crew of this ship.
A few bubbles are emerging from the side of the mouth of the scientist, and you bring it a little bit closer just to see if you can give it a smell. And
look, Mr. Stabs is all vibes. He's not no thoughts, all vibes. He's just I want to smell it. I just want to,
Mr. Yornir, keep praying to your God. We need to help this man. We are on a mission for recovery and rescue, right, Miss Voss?
Yes, correct. But we do also need to make sure we make it out. We don't know what caused that ichor. It could be contagious.
After I smell it, if there's nothing of note.
No, there is very. I just had to make a quick reference
notes
here.
of bergamot.
No, nothing like that. This is a very pungent smell. I would say that the closest thing that you associate it with is perhaps whetstone, a kind of mineral-esque smell, like you're standing in a cave or something along those lines. It has. Those notes, and you pull it away very quickly, hearing the talk of disease.
I will walk back over to the rest of the group after the captain has suggested perhaps you would like to see it. That doesn't smell too bad.
You don't have to move it so quickly. And at my... I drew it all over.
We all get splattered. Yeah.
I'll pull out... I kind of like rifle through some of the tech that I have strapped to myself before I eventually pull out this this long-handled contraption with a almost like a... It doesn't even look like a clear screen, but it just looks like there should be a screen in the middle, but there are like corners on it.
Yeah.
And I'll kind of aim it like I'm scanning it, and I'll see if I can get a reading.
What are you doing mechanically?
I'm mechanically just trying to get a reading on it, Derek. I just said that.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm finding it on my sheet.
Yep.
You'll have noticed too is that as I'm on guard, but I have my two various pistols at my side, but I am definitely holding onto one of the grenades on my bandolier as Scrim is approaching.
Many of you have, given the unknown risks of this situation, taken a little extra precaution to make sure that if anything should suddenly go awry, you are prepared for anything. Delphina.
I just want an Arcana check on it. I just want to see what I can figure out about it.
No. You give it a quick look, and you scan it with your tech.
23.
Oh, a 23. This substance is organic, but it's certainly not blood, and it doesn't seem like something that Solari would produce naturally, certainly. Whatever this is, it almost seems like it would have had to have been swallowed or injected in order to have been produced.
I would imagine, since it's not anything, this is nothing that I've seen before, right? Clearly nothing like
no.
it.
I'm not even going to make a
I would
history roll,
imagine in a situation like this that the tech would come up with strange symbols like it can't really get a read on it.
There's an immediate display of processing, and then when it fails, the first check, you get a red dash, the second, a red mark, the third, it quickly goes through a number of different metrics and scans, and each one of them comes up with unknown or failed. And there's other than what you can see, and there's more and more of this material. Looking at the scientist, even from this distance, you can see that it's almost starting to pool around the back of his neck and around the sides of his head. That this is not something that your technology is familiar with.
It's very strange. Either something's wrong with my device, or whatever that is shouldn't exist.
I'll move. Are you still by the body?
Scrim walked back. So I would say
Okay.
all of you
Delphine
are
the
about
sample.
10, 12 feet away from the body.
I'd move a little bit closer, and I've previously been able to use the powers of the harmony to very lightly heal or use restorative properties to people. And I'd like to try and get a sense if I feel like this is, but like, you know, I'm not like a healer of sorts. I'd like to get a sense if I think that this is like dramatically, like if this is like well beyond any kind of healing that I could possibly do.
And you're equipped with some level of magical healing.
Yes.
So this is, you're evaluating whether or not you might be able to undo this beyond, you know, wrapping a simple bandage or putting a Band-Aid on it. Make a medicine check for me, and you
And
might
I'll move however close that you think I would need to move.
I
to
would
make
ask
that.
you, are you making this, it will affect the DC, if you are making the check by physically touching this form, or if you are going to try to make the check from afar.
I will get as close as I can. I won't physically touch the figure, but I will get like kind of put my hand out and attempt to like sense a harmonic resonance with him.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
not like ooh, bunch of crude.
No.
But like try and like resonate and see what I can from there. But I'll get close enough to be like, you know,
You try to
my
center
hand's
yourself, and you reach out, and you see if there's a disturbance. Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Not terrible. 15.
With a 15, you feel like he is unconscious but stable. Perhaps an amount of choking is happening, but there's a degree of, for lack of a better word, calm about the predicament that this form is in at this time. And because you got a 15, you think that if you were to extend your magic that you might be able to wake him up. Moments ago, he was able to walk, able to crawl, able to communicate. He seemingly recognized Delphina. You had a brief exchange before he fell to his knees and slammed down onto the cold floor of the corridor you find yourself in.
No, there must be something wrong with my device. We really need to get the system up and running. We could take, if we must, we can find a way to get him to the medical bay. We'll need the system online anyway if we're going to administer any sort of true healing to him, outside of what those of us are capable of.
All right, there's a man who needs healing. We'll get him if this derelict ship still has a functional medical bay. We'll get him there.
I think we should absolutely get him to the med bay and turn him on inside, or at least carry him there face down. I think we need to try and get this out of his throat.
Okay, well...
All right, well, I'll be the one to bring him, and I'm going to reach down with my mechanical arm.
Okay.
And am basically going to scoop him up, keep him away from me, but just kind of make sure that presumably I am considerably larger than this guy.
Oh yeah. He's not a small stature.
Yeah.
But you are Barnabas, and you grab him. You grab him with your mechanical arm, and you swing him up. There's a wet slap as a string of ichor sprays against the surface of the ceiling. It hits those overhead like runs of segmented cabling that you can see all color coded. Junction boxes, that kind of thing. There's this wet splash. And enough material spills out of this poor form that by the time you've situated him onto your shoulder, you hear gurgling and a scream and a voice. Please, get us out. And then he goes limp again.
I know it's not the most comfortable, but it's what you need right now, lad.
He starts to convulse. You can feel his muscles start to jerk and twist inside of your arm. This is no longer like holding a limp form, but instead literally pushing and doing pull-ups and push-ups in your arms as though he's out of control, literally pushing in all directions. You have to, I would say you would need to make an athletics check to keep him in your grip as you are, or acrobatics, depending on how you're trying to do it, as you are trying to move down the hallway.
I am going to, I'll use my other hand, because I'm tired of this, as I see. No, don't struggle, we're trying to help you! As I am going to make, oh god, where's my good quab? Okay, there it is. Quab D20.
Oh no. This is not good.
Oh no. We have to kill the captain.
16. That's not bad.
16. You're able to tighten your grip, and you all watch as more of this material continues to pool at the feet of Barnabas. His form is twitching every now and again, but you're now prepared for it. You're ready, and you feel like you can go wherever it is that you need to go next. Where that is, it's up to you all.
Sorry. You go ahead. We have like a layout of the ship, right? We studied the layout of the ship on the route here.
Last session, I believe we indicated that Delphina has an intimate knowledge of the floors and the maps,
She's seen the blueprint.
And you kind of knew how to get. Okay,
she's
so
been
you
studying
kinda know-
blueprints, and she would know everything there is to know about what's on this floor, around the corner, and all the way to the other end of this massive ship that you find yourself in.
Thank you.
All right, Captain, how about this? Miss Delphina, you be in the lead us where you want to go. I'll be right next to you to help protect you. And you guys bring up the rear with the captain in the middle. Does that sound good? Is you all happy with that?
Yes, we'll head straight for the medical bay.
Sounds fine to me. I'll bring up the rear, and we should make haste.
All right, perfect. Captain, don't move. And I wipe my knife off very cleanly on this guy, very unceremoniously.
Yeah.
I am like just trying to get all of this crap off of my quick blade before I resheath it.
It's not easy, and even after a few wipes, you look at your blade and you're like,
And I am handling this guy like an awkward piece of luggage or something, right? I'm not being gentle.
No.
I'm here to do a job.
Yep.
And I'm doing what I'm paid to do. And, Scrim and I are mobilizing.
You squeeze him, and you all start to push forward. Delphina, I would say that you know that it's not the best equipped of the medical facilities in this massive station, but that just around the corner from where you are, that there is a compact clinical space where you might at least be able to find some medical supply.
As we start to leave this area.
Fucking shit. I'd like to notice if Jordan looks happy or sad.
I'll go last, and I'll sort of wait as they start to move through the ship, and I want to kneel down and touch some of this ichor, and feel it in my fingers and sort of
Absolute
spread
madman.
it and watch it.
Oh, God, he's touched it.
Okay.
And I'll say under my breath, the ending of time awaits. Doom. And I will flick it off my hands and follow
But
my
we're
friends.
like, presumably none of us are
hearing
hearing
that?
this.
No.
This is for the
Oh
audience.
my
The camera
God.
lingers back.
Yeah, the camera lingers on
absolutely.
How
Yeah,
the camera
oh,
lingers. Well,
no.
as long as we're playing camera lingerings, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
As long as we're playing camera lingering.
Oh,
Yeah.
we have to kill you or do it.
16.
This is going to deteriorate very quickly.
no.
16.
everyone's infected.
You look at the ichor, and it's this crude purple, brown, very thick, and you're noticing even the reflections in it have this dullish quality to it. But that dullish quality isn't the reflection of the light around you. You realize just for a moment that this ichor almost seems to be mimicking the panels around around you, the color of the walls and the floors, that metallic color. It's almost like a glimpse, like you're staring at the shimmering surface of water before the sensation goes away. But you feel like there's not a magical quality, but a very unusual quality to this ichor. It isn't just liquid. And that is what you're equipped with as you catch up with the rest of the party as they push through the double doors of the medical bay, unless you want to do anything else.
I think that's fine.
You push through the double doors of the medical bay, and you find yourself immediately confronted with what is perhaps a 30 by 20 rectangular room. On the opposite side of the doors is what would be a wall, but it is 45 degrees out because this is the edge of the ship, and you can see that there are what would be windows that can be lowered, shields and panels in front of a wide variety of stations. There are beds in there. Most of them are on wheels, though one of them looks like some kind of a sterilization station with a UV hood. There's adjustable ooh, yes. The adjustable med beds are on tracks which can be repositioned, locked in place. There are restraint straps and integrated and biometric leads hanging out. You see on the far wall a bank of analog diagnostic machines, an oscilloscope-style vital monitor, blood pressure cuff systems, oxygen saturation monitors, all kinds of technology for the purposes of trauma, surgery, pharmaceuticals, biohazards, perhaps. This is what confronts you as you push in Barnabas with your companions and look for perhaps some way to help this poor fellow.
If I see there's probably some sort of like metallic table that I would just
Not 5 feet from the
Yeah.
door, there's a metallic table, and you're able to gently or roughly slam him down into place and start to figure out what to do next.
All right, hold still. We're not gonna kill you. Hopefully, we can stop what's trying to kill you. I don't know how to use any of this.
Don't look at me, Gavin.
Oh, we need to try and vacuum out what's coming out of his mouth. It might be in his lungs, his esophagus. We have to try and clear his airways.
Vacuum it out, huh? Good.
Whatever they have here, I don't know what they have in the facility, but I'll look around and see if there's anything that looks like a tube that might be connected to suction or anything. If I know of anything that would work in that format,
Make an
to try and
investigation check.
Pull this out from him.
Is there any chance that like some of this stuff is automated? We just turn it on and it'll go and work on it, maybe, right?
17.
17. There's a rolling tray nearby, and on it are a variety of instruments, and you can see that there's some empty syringes. There are also a variety of cabinets along the wall where you imagine there might be more machinery. There doesn't seem to be anything in the immediate around the bed that could be used for like a vacuum or anything hanging from the ceiling that could be used in a mechanical suctional sort of way. You might have to take things a little more analog unless you continue searching.
And the power's still out, though, right?
The emergency protocol is still on, so all of this searching that you are doing is in the low light of that violet space.
I mean, if it isn't immediately apparent that Miss Delphina knows how to operate this stuff, then,
Delphina is leaning against the wall, just watching you
then
guys.
I would
This is not her area.
I would just walk around the perimeter of the room, looking at different panels, buttons, switches, labels, anything that I might be able to read to help Taishen potentially find a way to activate the med bay.
Make a investigation check and go at advantage because I would say that Taishen has already done some of the work for you by process
You may be able to turn
elimination.
on diagnostic services, Scrim.
16 is what I get as my high roll.
16. You find very much the same, but you go that step further and you start to pull cabinets open. Starting with the lower cabinet, you swing one wide, and the machine that jumps out at you is not a suction device like what Taishen's offered, but you do find a terminal box that's connected to what is clearly an ultrasound.
Ha! Jackpot! And I will pull this this thing out. It'll kind of clang on the ground for a second before I hoist it up. Tyson, I found this! And I'll like hoist it up onto the table, and it's a big box that he
We
described.
might be able to use it to see how extensive this material is in him, if it's in the lungs, the throat, and start to know where to pull from.
Your guess is as good as mine. I'm just here to help. I am no doctor.
Well, let's see if we can turn it on.
You flip a few buttons, and this device appears to be battery operated, or at least have some sort of power cell in it. And after a few clicks, it hisses on with a whine. There's a shoddy, shaky image that eventually crystallizes on the screen, and it's just a sort of a dull, light shape gradient in the center. You imagine that it might be because you're not pressing the instrument against anything.
You know, I'm assuming it has a cable coming out of the box attached to like a handheld dark orb that you hold over the. Scrim, take the scanner. I'll hold the syringe, run it over his chest, and see how deep it goes. And if need be, I can pierce his chest and just start pulling out whatever I can.
All right, hold on. And I'm going to run away from this bed, grab some sort of stool or something, drag it back over, and like climb up onto the table and almost like straddle this guy.
This is not on wheels, fortunately. You are able to pull this like vinyl padded chair that's got a like broken seam on the surface. You're able to pull it over, slide it over, and stepping onto it, you join as tall as Taishen, standing over this poor gentleman.
All right, Taishen, make this quick, because if this guy sneezes on me, I'm going to be pissed.
What I'm trying to do is if he can use the ultrasound to kind of find pockets of like where this is pooling within him, I'll attempt to use a syringe to hit it and just start drawing it out of. I'm presuming it's like pooling in his lungs.
Sure.
And I don't know how. You know, like I said, I'm not a doctor either, but I've done some battlefield, probably some very light battlefield medic kind of stuff. So I think anything that'd be like crude emergency medicine, I'd be a little bit familiar with. So this is about as far as I'd go. But if I think I can hit, pierce, and pull from wherever this is pocketing in him to clear out his throat, so ideally we stabilize him and he can wake and communicate with us.
You are watching what motion Scrim is making and trying to triangulate how you might be able to attack wherever this pocket of goo might be. And Scrim starts to move it up and down, and the image is difficult to make out. There's a three-dimensional quality to this view, and it takes some adjusting from Scrim in order to get a sense of where you are even in the body. But as the different layers come into focus and then out of focus and shape, you start to get a sense of there's a rib, there's a bone, that moving thing right there, that's clearly the edge of the heart. There's a lung, and you look into the lung, and there does appear to be a tremendous amount of viscousness there. What should be ventricles and everything just appears to be almost like a bean, flat color from top to bottom.
Okay, right there. Captain, hold him down if you can. This isn't gonna feel good. And I'll stab this syringe into my best approximation of where this is through the body. If I can make that determination, I'll stab it in, and if I pierce and think I'm there, I'll start to.
You pierce, and it's all by feel. I'm gonna have to ask you to make another medicine check.
Oh, I'm okay at that.
I hope the navigator can see us, and if she can't.
Oh, that's a 9.
That's a 9.
a 9.
You start to pull it first, and you're horrified to find that the plunger doesn't lift. You pull again, and you're not sure if you're in the right place anymore. You're not a medical doctor. You pull it out, and you start to reposition it in and continue. Scrim, I need you to make a perception check.
I'm good at that. Ooh, 15.
Not bad, not bad.
I have +8.
I'd say that is just enough. You're watching Taizhen struggle, and your hand had shifted, no longer paying attention. The moment that Taizhen acted, you stepped out of ultrasound mode and went into, are we going to be able to survive this guy? Your hand drifts and goes a little bit higher up, and you glance over at the monitor, and there's a flash of movement. Something seemingly swims away out from underneath the ultrasound device.
Shen?
Hold it still, Scrim!
No.
Hold it still, I missed a lung! I have to try again!
Something's moving inside of him.
What do you mean something's moving?
There's a bunch of ichor in there!
Look, and I point to wherever the machine is. For a moment, I saw it. It flashed. There was movement. I swear, I saw movement.
Scrim, you probably saw a heartbeat or the expanding collapse of the lung. There's movement throughout the body.
I immediately start moving this thing because now I'm like, they think I'm crazy. I'm looking at the machine moving this thing all over his chest to try to find if I can find it again.
You're finding a heart. You're finding the same lung. You can even see the needle for a brief moment, and then you move it up higher and higher and higher. You get to the center of the throat, and that same sensation, and this time you see it too, Taizhen. There's almost like a finger curling out of the way.
No, I swear I saw it. I swear. There, I saw it for a second again. I saw it.
What is that?
I'd like to approach, if I can. I have blind sight.
Oh no!
What can I get as I see that they're screaming that there's something inside of them? Does my blind sight read anything? Can I almost see this without the ultrasound happening? Or do I get anything additional?
Make a perception check at advantage.
That was I didn't mean that.
You're good. No, it fell out of your hand. I saw it.
It definitely did fall out.
I swear.
That was not a full roll.
You were
25.
Like,
25.
Oh, baby.
25. The vibrations in the room are all around you. There's the subtlety of the humming atmosphere coming in through the vents, the breathing of Delphina leaning against the wall, the Barnabas standing over and watching as Taizhen and Scrim are scrambling more and more and more frantically, and you take one step closer, and sure enough, as even in the vibrations of the body that's moving back and forth on this medical bay, scooting along on the floor, you can feel through your blind sight the vibrations of something inside of the like the chest cavity, the neck of this creature. It's like when a muscle tenses, or when something gets like a Charlie horse almost. There's you even know where to look, and you look, and just underneath the jaw, you can, while they're focused on the chest, you see just underneath the jaw a pulse, like there's a worm or something underneath the skin.
So you'll see me. I'll approach, and I'll be looking down at this guy. But I'm still maybe a couple feet back, as you all are doing this. And you'll see my head just sort of face upward and stare blankly. And I have a pretty weird shaped pupil as it is, right? But it'll almost like expand to like my entire eye as I just stare off into space. And I get this sense, right? Not with my eyes, but I sort of just can somehow feel this thing. Careful, don't pierce his heart, Mr. Gateshell!
I'm trying, but look, do you see that? On the screen, there is something moving in there.
I'm focusing on trying to hold this guy down.
Yeah.
Basically the best that I can.
Yeah.
The beginning.
The beginning of what, Mr. Yarnir?
The end.
What?
What are you saying, for him?
Stop speaking in cryptic riddles, Mr. Yarnir! If you say something, then we can't!
In his neck. Do I have any sense of what this is? Potentially. Beyond a sneaking suspicion.
Oh no.
Make a... Depending on how you are thinking about what you are witnessing, make a history, arcana, or religion check.
Dang.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
10.
Even though you perceive something alive within this person, something that has severely weakened him and is clearly threatening his life, even in his unconsciousness, when occasionally Barnabas has to hold him down as his body heaves and then relaxes, while Scrim and Taishen continue to relax. And even with your blind sight, there's no way to know what lies within.
I will just take a step back, and I will say, he will be the first.
These words ring in your ears, Taishen and Scrim, as you are getting more and more panicked, trying to find this thing. You're moving the ultrasound up and up and higher and higher and higher, and you suspect you have only moments to act, or perhaps lose the life of this poor individual.
I mean, this is chaos. We're all screaming. He's saying cryptic shit. You know, I'm looking at the captain. I am actively shouting. Like, we're all shouting over each other. I'm yelling to the captain, like, what do you want us to do? It's coming up. It's coming up. It's moving. And I'm just waiting. I'm just trying to follow this thing with my business end of the equipment here, and waiting for some command from my captain.
I am going to say, do what you can, Mr. Gateshell! Strike true!
Oh, I'll try it again. Maybe if we pull it out, maybe it feeds off it. I don't know what it is, but then we'll focus on what we can try and solve. And I'll try and pierce him again as best I can, and see if I can remove anything at all from his lung.
Make another... I would say it would be a disadvantage, but you are being helped by two people trying to save this person's life, so make it straight.
Medicine?
Yes.
Okay. 21.
With a 21, you pull the needle out entirely and push it back in higher up. And this time, it feels like your eyes are in two places at once as you are watching his body, making sure that it doesn't twitch, and also watching the ultrasound. And you finally trajectorize. That's definitely a word. You find the trajectory and you push in. And this time, there's an immediate geyser of this thick ichor that sprays into this long empty vial. You pull, creating suction, and it floods the vial instantly, and all of a sudden you hear...
Oh, good gods! Ah!
I hit it! I hit the pocket!
Ah!
The scientist's eyes pop open, and he looks at all of you in pain. Please, no! Please, no! Help! Help! Get it! Ah! Suddenly, there is a sickening pop and a snap within his torso, as in a moment, it bulges out and bursts. Blood sprays everywhere as a slimy, wriggling shape flies out of it. Little more than a dark shape. It lets out a shrieking hiss as you are all covered in ichor. It hits the floor. And lightning fast, it slips against the wall, up and into a vent, disappearing.
I think with the sudden shock of this and maybe the force of it, and just the surprising hit with the ichor, I fall off the table and I hit the floor.
Oh, I'm definitely thrown back.
I've been leaning against the wall just watching all of this, and the moment this happens, I lean forward, grab both of my pistols, and attempt to shoot, but I'm still so shocked by this that I hit I hit part of the wall and I hit part of the duct, and I'm not able to hit it, but I was at least ready for something to happen.
Sure. I won't even make you roll for it.
You won't make me roll to miss?
I won't even make you roll for it. For the opportunity to hit. It was such a shock what happened. The violence that happened, and you are both covered from head to toe in this molasses-like substance, that you took a shot in the dark, and it's clear that you didn't hit your target.
You have to kill Scrim and
Looking down, all of you see the bottom of the chin and the throat and the chest, all the way down to the ribs, have been completely opened and severed. What was remains of his shirt had been somehow shredded in almost an instant by whatever creature this was, and you know that it is free.
How big was this thing? Like how big we talking?
I would say that this was perhaps the size of a ferret.
Like what? Like the size of the things from Mickey 17? The grubs from Mickey 17?
Oh.
I don't know where our grubs are.
That's kind of big.
That's what it is. I mean, they're like rugby ball sized.
Yeah.
It still was able to outmaneuver
Like
the
move into
ultrasound
the
and
throat.
move around, and it was chewing around getting through this space. When you look down, and you don't need a perception roll to perceive, the interior of this person had been turned into a lattice of tunnel-like networks by this creature.
Does it look like this guy is clearly dead?
We saved him.
Make a medicine check, an insight check, and then a perception
From the
check.
waist up, he looks like cartoon exploding dynamite. He's peeled.
The DC is 1. He's dead.
Okay, fantastic. I would step over around, like I've just missed my shots, but I'm keeping my eye on the ducks. As I'm walking around, I put my pistol to his head and I just shoot it. Right to his brain.
You shoot the corpse?
Just to make sure.
Just to be sure.
Just to make sure.
You
I
watch.
don't even watch, as I'm just looking to see if it's coming out of anywhere else. And then I holster my pistol and I lean back up against the wall.
If
you'll allow me
you
to
all
not
witness
roll for
this,
that one.
and you roll to make sure that you don't shoot Scrim in the
You
foot.
shoot Scrim in the
Oh, I
face.
really hope I get a natural one. I didn't. I didn't get a natural one.
Ah, damn! I just shot Scrim in the face.
An 18 to
You're
hit
able to
Scrim.
do this easily. You put the gun against the temple of this, and as soon as you feel it make contact, you pull the trigger, and there's a blast, and the head is disintegrated, effectively made none.
I'm stunned from hitting the ground, but the moment that I have a chance to compose myself and I touch my face and see that I'm covered in this shit, I'm gonna be like, oh, fuck, oh, Captain, it's in my mouth, it got in my mouth, Captain, oh my God, Captain, I'm gonna die.
No, you're fine, lad, wipe it off.
If this is what finally kills me, Barnabas, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Your luck still works here, hopefully, lad.
Oh, God, this is my mouth.
We got beasties. This ship is truly cursed, Miss Voss.
Maybe that thing was excreting this, but it burst out of him. That's what killed him.
That's true.
We don't know how he came to be impregnated by that thing.
Well, now we know what caused this ship to become derelict, and perhaps the rest of the crew.
I've never seen anything like this before. Has anyone?
No, none of us have ever seen anything like this, Tyson!
Have I seen anything like this?
Make a history,
Oh no!
arcana,
There is a chance.
history, just to search your personal memories.
If he was
16.
doing well up
16.
until this moment, there is a chance that there are more on board. Holed up somewhere, protected. If we can make sure that we kill that thing, it could be the only one. Or it could lead us to the rest.
Hey, we'll need to hunt that beastie down. That's for sure.
It was fast, Captain. Real fast.
We weren't ready. You got the jump on us. Now we know what we're hunting. I've hunted a great few beasties in space in my day.
But Captain, there was a larger crew on this ship. It went dark. We haven't heard or seen from any of them.
It's a large ship.
We'll hunt this thing down. And now we know that this perhaps is more of a recovery mission and not a rescue mission. No more putting ourselves in danger to save the lives of any crew that might still live. Is that all right? Does that sound amenable to you, Miss Voss? Same price? Recovery, no more rescue.
Rescue. Mission.
He may be the first. Or the last.
All right, Miss Voss, you're the one paying us. We'll still try to save the lives of anyone else we encounter.
You, with a 16, are perhaps have never witnessed anything like this, but it also doesn't surprise you.
I'll start just like I'm pretty shaken, and you know that's not easy, but that I'm pretty shaken. I'll start just kind of walking around the room and seeing if I can looking for anything that's like towels, absorbent, anything to like get this stuff off. Of
I imagine
myself,
Scrim might be
Scrim.
close behind you, and
Yeah.
it's not a matter of investigation. You just eventually pull a cabinet open, and you're relieved to find
I'd
next to
start
the
tearing
gauze and
open.
bandages that there are a number of towels of all varieties.
I'll grab a couple and just toss some over to Scrim and start.
Oh, sweet. Fuck. No amount of showing's ever gonna fix this.
Oh no!
Certainly there's some sort of spray. All this tech is. You need to use so much fucking chrome. As I look around, all this technology is way too fancy and like shiny compared to what I'm used to. But
Yes.
I presume there's some sort of like, not necessarily a chemical spray, but some sort of decontaminant. Now that I don't have this guy to hold down anymore, I'm gonna go look around for something that I might be able to help them at least spray off and try to get cleaned of the goop.
Yeah.
That I will make you roll for. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
11.
11. With an 11, you join your companions. I'll ask you to make it at advantage because they're all looking around.
We're searching together. We're searching together.
sure about that? Because I got a. What was that? Investigation.
35.
24.
Oh,
Not bad.
not far off.
With a 24, you start to go through. There's
Why is it so sleek and shiny? Are you trying to impress?
you take the time to go through almost every cabinet, and you are finding all of these different instruments you don't even recognize. But when you go to the lower cabinet, adjacent to where the ultrasound was found, you do recognize cleaning supplies. You find disinfectant. You find antiseptic materials. You find spray bottles and all variety of cleaning solutions that you might be looking for. I would also say that you pull back a partitioned area on one side, and just beyond that, in the same med bay is a space that none of you had really given much attention. It looked like perhaps there was some machinery behind there, and there is. Well, you can see against the wall, instead of a window, there is a large built-in terminal station, a CRT monitor, thick keyboard, data cartridge slots, and on the shelf above that monitor you can see that there are a number of labeled data cartridges, all with different numbers and scribbled writing on the side. All of them seem to be medical logs, recordings of sorts.
I'll say, Miss Voss, this might be to your interest, as I will say, here you go, lads, and I'm going to basically toss Taishen and Scrim what I find. Clean yourselves up, lads. We're going to go on a hunt.
Yes, Captain.
We must locate the parasite and return it to oblivion.
We will do that. I have plenty of ways to turn this thing to fucking oblivion. Although the navigator in all his wisdom cannot see us here, may Carcosa guide my aim true.
I'll listen to him and go check out the room.
You walk across the room, avoiding the large amount of gore that has surrounded a bed of what nameless scientist passed away there, and you cross the way. As Barnabas, Taishen, and Scrim are cleaning themselves off, spraying themselves down, using alcohol to try and clear their bodies as best they can, not knowing what risk they are at. You look up, and not only does it read medical logs, but you recognize the handwriting of your father.
How recent does it seem? Like, looking down at it, am I able to
There
see
are dates.
Yeah.
There are dates, and you follow along the dates. It seems like sometimes the dates are one day after the other, and then pouring through, you see that there might be a week gap or a month gap, and then another quick succession of medical logs, and then it stops. And to your frustration, it stops just around the same time as to your knowledge, the last time anyone ever knew the ship Ozymandias existed in the first place, when it went missing, 18 years in the past.
And are these are they takeable? Are they?
These are taped, so you would be able to pull them out, and presumably you could put them into the terminal, or you could bunch them up and put them into a package and take them with you. They are. Do you remember zip drives back in the day?
Oh, I do.
It's somewhere like
there's like a CRTV here. You said.
There's a monitor terminal
not even
right in front of
paying
you.
attention to them. I see my father's handwriting, and I pick up a tape, and I stick it into the TV.
You push it
wherever
in,
the slot
and
is.
there's a moment of registration. A few keystrokes later, and a few. There's a image that is produced. Glowing scan lines of a camera, and you look up and you can recognize that there is indeed a number of cameras, all small little eyes that are looking in on this space. Many examinations must have occurred here, and you see immediately flickering on, standing where you are with his hand in the same position as yours, just over the keyboard, Dr. Orson Voss.
I'll reach up and I'll put my hand on the screen. Papa.
And he has clearly just punched the button to record. He looks at the camera directly, feeling as though looking directly at you. You see the tired eyes of your father. This was one of the later logs, and you hear his voice coming out of the tinny speakers of the terminal. This is Dr. Orson Voss, and we are performing another surgery of the strange creatures we are able to find out here. We are going to be taking all the utmost safety protocols. This is experiment 4238, and we are going to be, of course, this time using the sterilization chamber. Doctors Greer, if you'll join me, and you see blue-haired Solari. Join him. The young man that just exploded on the medbed across, pulling gloves on here and ready to assist. Nothing much of interest happens. It's a mundane experiment, but you are able to flick through, and even though they're talking in very medical terms and having these sort of back and forth, having almost like a casual scientific experiment about it. The other thing of note is what they are experimenting on. There's a, for lack of a better word, a carapist shape on the medbed, and it is thin. It looks almost like a shrimp. But you can see that there are a number of tendrils that have been sprayed out like drapes on all sides, like wings of a butterfly almost. And it's impossible to make out where its head starts because it is such a long, curvaceous body. These 4 arms curled up like spider legs. And they are able to make an incision and pull it apart, small little organs that they're talking about in a language that you barely understand. This is not your domain of expertise, but there's only one subject that you care about, and that's watching your father go through the routine of science as he studies what is the void out here at the edge of the galaxy.
I will pop the tape out and I'll collect them and put them in my pack as I turn the TV off and head back out into the room, and I'll walk over toward the body. May you rest in peace, Mr. Greer. All right, we have places to go.
Doctor.
Not to her.
Holy shit, he's alive!
Not to her. You'll hear her very clearly speak the name of this person. We need to get the... We need to turn off the emergency protocol. I do believe there is a chance that there are more survivors. And I've uncovered some tapes that might answer some of our questions. Once we get everything up and running, we can put them on display and see what we can figure out. It looks like they were doing experiments of some sort. But if he survived, I believe that others might still be on the ship waiting for rescue.
All right away, Ms. Voss. Just getting some more of that goop out of me gills, and I'm like kind of like trying to run through the cloth that we have through my gills.
Oh God!
As you know, just kind of trying to deep clean myself. I don't seem very like scared by it. But for Mikey's context, did Delphina say that she got the distress signal like a couple weeks or months ago? So, like, Barnabas believes that it's only been a handful of months or weeks.
That is correct.
Man, Barnabas is the king of being bamboozled.
He's been
I can't wait to learn how to tie shit line to him.
Oh, God.
Dr. Greer look 18 years older. Oh, compared to what we saw.
You can't. I blew his head to smithereens.
I checked my memory banks from 10 minutes ago.
If you saw what was on the monitor, presumably we were all
Is it
watching.
a Delphina?
But Delphina would like to know that.
I would say it was a
I didn't see it.
No, it was a partitioned area, and I didn't articulate it very well. But this was not an adjacent room. This was, you know those like hospital drapes that you put between spaces. This was behind one of those.
Got it.
And so
But
anyone who cared to
Delphina
look,
would have
we didn't say any of
noticed
that. We didn't say any of
whether
that.
Greer looked like he was 18
and that's
years
a valid
older.
question. Thank
or
you,
whether-
Mr. Game State. The answer to that question is absolutely. The desaturated Solari that confronted you, recognized who you were, attempted to help, and then lost his life to this strange infection, for lack of a better word, was much older than the young man that you saw performing this surgery.
So it's been 18 years. It's been 18 years.
All right, now what? Things in the vents. We're in deep shit. What are we doing next?
Oh, we have to try and find it, and as Lady Voss said, turn off the emergency protocol.
Oh yeah, that's first, and then we hunt down that BC wherever it is. Try to save whoever may still be living.
Presumably it'll be easier to find once we've set everything right, restored power, turned off the emergency bullshit, right?
Oh, if the ship's computer can help us and perhaps give us guidance once we turn it all back on, and perhaps its memory being restored will give us answers.
Well, it should ideally be able to scan the ship and pick up exactly where the creature is hiding.
That would be nice. That would be real nice. All right. Here we go.
Lead the way, Mr. Stabs. You're the lucky one.
Before we go, if any of you are found with a parasite, do you wish your passing to be sped along?
Yeah.
Aye.
That'd be great. I'd like to see you try. But sure, if you manage to figure out a way to do it, do it.
I agree.
I acknowledge this. I'll look at Delphina.
If I were to come under the impregnation of one of those things, you have my permission, Mr. Yornir, to shoot me square in my face. You can do it with my own gun.
I acknowledge this.
All right.
You haven't shared your preference, Jonah.
Delphina, you know how to get from here to the computer room where the memory banks are, and you know that the only path to getting the emergency protocol system reactivated is to restore Vonnegut, the local copy that you so kindly welcomed Lady Voss back to the QSS Ozymandias. But when you escort the rest of the group to the elevator, of course, they're not working.
I should have known. Of course they wouldn't be working.
Real quick, as we leave the room. Back to that previous conversation.
No, please. You will discover that when you get to the elevators. In
Yes.
fact, you've already thought of it. You're not going to go to the elevators. Fuck.
Exactly, I love that.
You haven't shared your preference, Yorne. Should you find yourself afflicted by that creature, should we strike you down?
I do not understand.
Well, in the same way, you offered it to us, Scrim, the captain, myself, Lady Voss. If that creature were to infest us, take over our body, afflict us with whatever that man fell to, you would strike us down. You presumably want the same if it were to infest you.
He who drowns beyond the stars guides my evolution. This question does not make sense.
Okay. Yornia, I'm gonna need you to stop saying odd shit. Alright? I like you. I do. You're an okay guy, but you're really starting to freak me out. Alright?
Well, I mean, we are in the realm of the god that drowns in the abyss or whatever he said. That's why I hired him onto this mission. Because Pelagos, he does not see us here. Stars do not see us. Your Lady Luck neither. Although you may be lucky. Lady Luck may not see us here either. But for certain, I do know that his God does. And if there is any divine intervention that may save this salvage and rescue operation, there's that one.
In normal circumstances, I would tell you that your opinion on this does not matter, and we will shoot you point blank should you become infected. But I fear, having gotten to know you, that if you succumb to one of these things, all hope is lost anyway, so it is really irrelevant.
If time persists,
More weird shit.
this timeline will not come to pass.
Alright.
If it persists.
All right. Does anyone understand what that means?
Nope.
To Vonnegut, then.
I think I understand. I don't at all.
Spoiler alert.
But there's like a little glint of like madness.
Yeah.
I think there's a little glint of madness
Some of those are
in
good
Barnabas'
taste.
eyes
Yeah.
of where that you can maybe kind of see in a glint, and you know that Barnabas is half mad, Scrim, but I think that there's definitely an extra glint of madness. As I will, I'll basically look to you, Delphina, say, "Well, Miss Voss, if the elevators and the lifts aren't working, how shall we possibly get to the other levels of this ship?"
Well, we're going to have to be a little creative in the way that we maneuver this space. There might be some emergency corridors, passageways, potentially, and I look up at the vents. The venting. You're not afraid of small spaces, are you, Mr. Dreadwake?
Aye, the corners in the Blood Fleet are far more narrow than those vents, I assure you, young lady. Won't stop me.
Well, chop chop then, follow along, and I'm going to attempt to lead through whatever passageways, corridors...
All right, no, you wait, young lady. Especially in tight spaces, we send Mr. Stabs first. Every time.
All right, well, moving
You
on.
can be right behind him and try to call out.
I will look to wherever you are pointing towards, whichever direction you think is this pathway forward. Am I going to need to help getting up and in?
You follow her guidance to the vents, and you can see the vents are there, but looking down, you can see that all you'll need to do is lift one of the metal grates and actually go down to get to the other side of the walls of the interior of the ship. That leads to these maintenance spaces, these thin corridors that are between the rooms of a ship like this for the very purposes of utility. There are tons of, as soon as you enter, looking up, there are vertical shafts, ladders, tubing, that kind of thing.
Does it look like everyone can fit one by one? Like, is it big enough for everybody, especially even Dornier?
Even
big man over here?
Dornier and Barnabas are going to be able to fit, but it is going to be a tight fit.
All right, well, that's easy then. So I get the impression, just so I understand we're on the same page, I'm going to go in first. We're all going to kind of go one by one, and so you guys will be behind me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I will, with the captain's help, move this grate. Because I probably need some help, because it's probably pretty heavy.
Yeah, it's a heavy grate. You think you could have gotten it on your own, but you lift it up and you slide
That's
it to the side.
No,
That's Icebound.
And if I need to use my tools to basically kind of, or like weld, like laser cutter it through.
Oh, sure.
I would do that if it's like, reinforced to get it off.
You pull the grate free, and Delphina's guidance in navigating you proves true. You are able to walk through the walls almost, and you find yourself looking up at, and you know that it's going to be a few floors up that you'll need to go before you exit where the elevator would have taken you to get to the floor where the computer room can be found. There are ventilation fans casting these revolving shadows against thick insulated pipes labeled with stenciled text.
Once you've helped me move the grate, we're all ready to go in. I take a moment to just kind of like stick my head into the this access shaft and just kind of see what I'm looking at. Poke my head back out, kind of get myself ready to go. And on my left arm, I have like some sort of a data pad. It's not like Ziggy's where it's like a grid spiker pad, but it's like it's a little piece of machinery.
A personal device is certainly...
It tells time. It helps me keep track of things. And anybody who's standing close will notice as I kind of boop, 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 and I press a couple of buttons, and there's a timer. It's just a 6-second timer, and it counts down from 6 to 0, and it just repeats. As I jump down into the shaft, and I'm constantly checking it as I'm starting to crawl forward and make my way through this, and it just loops from 6 seconds down to 0.
This 6-second loop starts at the top, and you almost can see it when you close your eyes. You've watched this timer go down to 0 and repeat itself over and over. It's like a third heartbeat that you have that you can just follow and track against. You're fully aware of the creature that disappeared. Almost certainly must have passed through this space. There's a small amount of haze as some of the pipes let out a little bit of venting coolant. There's condensation dripping from the joints of these many tubes. These vertical ladder shafts connecting to thin decks, these little walkways, almost gangplanks, before you find the next one and you continue to make your way up. As you crawl through the tight emergency corridors and passageways, it would be claustrophobic for most people, but not you, Scrim. However, the fear that washes over you comes from a guttural gurgling that you hear in the darkness ahead. Then a shape lurches forward, and a horrible amalgamation of limbs and other body parts in places they should not be. A living test dummy, horribly deformed from a failed instant teleportation test, experiencing its final agonizing moments in a fleshy heap. And then you blink, and it's still just darkness ahead.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Is everything all right up there? Do you see something?
No, it was just a trick of the light, Miss Delphine. I'm sorry, I apologize. I thought I saw something, but I think it was just...
Is it the beastie, Mr. Stabs? I can't see up there.
No. No, I promise you it wasn't. I just...
You're positive you didn't see anything?
100%. I'm sorry. I'm just a little on edge, and I lost my nerve for a second. I just thought I saw something, but it absolutely was not the thing that we're looking for. I promise you.
All right.
It's okay, Scrim. To be alert is better than not to be.
Things are just a little tense right now. I apologize.
All right.
If I can proceed, I would continue to.
There's nothing in front of you but the darkness.
I'm shook.
And you try to shake away that memory that you just confronted, and you continue to make your way. It's not a minute or two longer before you push out underneath the floor that you were intended to be on, and with the help of your companion, you're able to shift and slide out the metal grate, and you're all able to safely make your way to the hallway, a much higher floor, an upper echelon that allows you access to the computer room. You keep your guards and your wits about you, and you progress. Eventually, Delphina, you lead them to a core room. Not an engine core, but the location of the mind of the QSS Ozymandias. And this is not double doors pushing in for the case of emergency. You have to force these sliding doors open with no energy at an emergency protocol, and you're able to push and slide them open, and what confronts you is a very dark room, not bathed in fuchsia light. No emergency lights exist within this room. It is a wide octagonal room. There's a primary central interface, a terminal, surrounded by guardrails at the center of it, and the perimeter, top to bottom, floor to ceiling, are server banks in vertical stacks. This is clearly the home of Vonnegut, the AI.
Well, we've made it, so now we just need to get Vonnegut up and running. I hope that it won't take too long. And, I imagine that I believe that I can override the emergency protocol.
You believe that, but as you walk in, I think I need to actually ask everyone to make a perception check.
Ooh.
And there's light.
Oh, nice.
It's not pitch black. There's
Not
light
bad.
spilling in from the corridor.
Specialty.
And I want to say, I think that normally I would try and bring up the rear unless you think that you're always doing stuff at the back. Because otherwise I'll be in the pack. But I think
feel
I'd be
like
trying to guard.
I would have paid you to keep it at the rear, basically. Like,
That's
you're
kinda
the
what I
boss.
was
Yeah,
thinking.
I'm not like trying to stay in the back.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I just because that one time. But yeah, I'll
Maybe you were like waiting and you heard something under my breath, right? Like maybe you were the only one that got even a glimpse of the muttering. You know what? Let's say that that's true.
Let's say that that's true.
And you couldn't probably.
Maybe
make
that's why I
out-
asked you about what your option was.
Oh yeah.
No, you know
Maybe
what?
that's exactly why I asked you what.
I said it in a different language.
Oh snap!
But I would have seen you touch the.
You would have seen me, and you would have
I would
heard
have
me
seen
mutter something under my breath in a language.
Real D&D.
Can I see your list of languages, please?
Oh boy!
What language would that have been, Rich?
This is one of my favorite things.
I was too far.
This is one of my favorite things that we get to do in a supplement as complex and as robust as Neon Odyssey is all these wonderful languages.
Where are the languages on here?
It's right up by your species, class, and subclass line. It's right underneath of that.
languages. It's
Yep.
right up there.
Oh,
I don't believe you speak it.
I know we're
We're in suspended
no.
animation
I know
right
that
now.
everybody's like
Go
working
ahead.
through this. I'm getting the idea.
Should we just say what it is so we all know what languages we speak? Well, except for you, I don't want to know what you speak.
I mean, I have a guess.
No, I don't think we need to.
Okay.
I'm getting the vibe that I'm probably not going to be able to help too much with this AI situation. So I'm sweating. I'm visibly upset from the incident that I had in the vent. I am going to wait for a moment that I feel like I can talk to Barnabas a little bit more privately.
Yeah.
Maybe while they're, Delphina's working on the AI situation or whatever it might be. I just want to I'm going to look for a moment where I can privately just have a moment with Barnabas.
I think I'd be just like sweeping the room to make sure like the creature's not in the fucking room with us, right? So I think
This is something that you've been
I'd be
actively
spread
doing.
out,
I would say Taishan, you have more than any of it has been checking corners, looking at ceilings, trying to be the most observant and ready one should anything be needed, and you're the one who's kept the weapon at hand throughout the space.
Absolutely.
So you circle the perimeter. And what were our perception scores?
17.
24.
24?
Natural 20.
28, natural 20.
23, 19.
Wow!
that's okay.
Why did I even ask? Why did I even ask?
19.
We are on alert, but it was dim light, so we got to
17 is a terrible roll.
I got natural.
We're gonna
do
skip what's
we?
wrong. You recognize what's wrong immediately. There are
that would've
in these
sucked.
memory servers all along the wall vertical memory banks. These tall like briefcases that slide in and out of the wall, almost like server blades. Many of them have been pulled out. And the very obvious thing is on the opposite side of the room, a power distribution panel has been opened and cables have been what clearly have been deliberately cut. The lights are dark. There's not even blinking server lights or any kind of this is for lack of a better word, it seems like someone or something did to Vonnegut what Delphina did to the body of Dr. Greer in the med bay.
Oh. And they look cut?
They look
chewed or melted?
That's a
How
good question.
cleanly are they severed?
Are they like, is like a
Is it
perfect-
fixable?
It looks like it could be fixable with somebody who has experience with engineering, technology, that sort of thing.
Gideon.
And they, and I will say that I'm going to keep your roll. I'm going to keep everyone's roll. But when you're observing this, even in the dark light, it would be impossible to decide whether or not these are coming from chew marks, talons, or pulled in anger by somebody.
Well, if it said that, that was one of the options.
Well,
That's the third option.
Pulled in anger.
It crossed your mind, you just don't know. You can't tell.
It's clear that if you want to at least even start the reboot process for Vonnegut, you're going to have to reseat these memory banks, you're going to have to reconnect these cables, you're going to have to do all of that, and then the launch sequence that you're familiar with, Delphina, would be, well, not easy as cake, but doable.
So we just have to take all of those steps, and then I can do the launch sequence to get Vonnegut up and running. Are any of you familiar with repairs of this nature?
I'm quite handy, I will admit, Miss Voss, that I am used to scrappier tech, to say the least, but I'm quite good in a pinch.
Well, would you mind, Mr. Dreadwake, taking a try here with these cables?
I would not. You're paying me 2.5. You get what you like, Miss Voss. As I would kind of lean down, and my large metal arm will open up as the hand will retract, as I will pull out my engineer's tools. Yes, I will use my engineer's tools. And, no, electronics tools.
Yes.
That's what I will use. I have quite a bit in this hand. I will switch to my electronics tools, and I will do the best that I. If you feel that that's more appropriate than engineers or mechanics.
In this case, it is.
Okay.
As you all are guided by what seems obvious, sliding these memory banks into place and pushing them until there's a satisfying click, you are dealing with what is very obviously like an electrical array.
Yeah.
And so you need to strip a few wires, twist them back together, tape them, make sure that they are all flowing negative to positive, positive to negative, or whatever the correct thing is. I'm not an electrician. And you start to do that. I need you to make a technology check.
I will. With the tools, I believe I am. I have expertise, so I roll at advantage.
I was going to ask if it was an advantage type deal. Go for it.
That with a foot roll is pretty good. 22.
22. You make quick work of it, and very quickly, as soon as you there's a spark, you pull your hand away just in time as you realize that energy is flowing into the computer, and finally in this room the emergency comes on, and Delphina, you're standing right there at the center console in the center of the room. There's a and you're able to see a blinking cursor which indicates that the boot up process can begin. And I will, for the sake of brevity, tell you what to do.
Okay.
There is a flywheel system. You need to have one person pull this lever in order to keep a charge, in order to create the momentum necessary in order to bring a system like this, a sizable system like this online. There is a vertical rack of sliding modules that requires adjustment. If they fall out of sync, even as the power is going through, then there will be a failure in the reboot process. And finally, there needs to be the input boot command sequence to actually initialize Vonnegut. 1, 2, 3. If you can complete those 3 steps in order without failing, then Vonnegut will come to life.
And does it seem like it can all be done by one person, or we need
one
multiple
person
people?
needs to work the lever in order to maintain the charge,
That's
and if
what
they
I thought.
stop doing what they're doing, then the process must be started over from scratch.
Which
And
one of you has the best lever hand?
What kind of question is that?
There's a lever that needs to be pumped, and it needs to be consistent motion to keep the power moving. Which one of you is going to be able to stay the most consistent?
Aye, there's nothing that a good shanty can do to keep any seaman in motion and on rhythm, as I am going to grab the lever.
Next, I'm going to need someone to manage the, you said control module?
Yes, the second step is basically a number of dials, and it looks like when there is power flowing through from the lever that they're all supposed to remain in sync, but if one of them were to suddenly be out of sync, it would be up to that person to correct it to make sure that all of the systems are being seen by Vonnegut at the same time effectively.
I need someone to manage the dials there. They need to all be in sync as Mr. Dreadwake is pumping the lever. If they are out of sync even for a second, it will make it impossible for me to input the correct code and to get Vonnegut up and running. Mr. Taishan, I'm going to need you to handle this, please.
Well, if there's one thing I know how to do, it's restore balance. I'll keep them in check.
Thank you, sir. When the both of you are ready, we'll begin.
All right. Just like operating an ether pump.
On your word, Lady Voss.
On the count of 3, I'll say go, and we go on go, not 3. 1, 2, 3, go, and then we'll start.
I thought I heard the old man say, "Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow ye shall get your pay, and it's time for us to leave her." You Mr. Stabs. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. And I will stop before the debated line of lyrics in that song, and will make no determination one way or another, depending on it's your favorite version of that song.
Very funny.
As I will
The physical
lead
stress
that
of making sure that
shanty.
you maintain the energy at a constant rate being what it is, I need an athletics or acrobatics check. The dexterity check from you, Taishan, comes second as you watch the dial start to turn and you start to maintain balance. And you, if they are successful, will see the terminal come on, allowing you to initialize the core of Vonnegut. But that's not. We'll see what happens. Barnabas, how's your shanty treating Vonnegut?
I'm trying to see if I can make this better.
If it's a... Oh, I think that's a...
Do I get that cool thing?
Wait,
Is that a cool thing? Is it might be later on?
I can also help you.
Is that a? Do I get that?
If
cool
you're in trouble,
thing?
Mike, I can help you.
I am a little in trouble.
So I would be there with you because
Yeah.
I'm singing this sea shanty. I'm not actively helping you.
Yeah,
with
not at
the-
advantage.
No, but I can give you a little bit of luck
Oh yes, I wouldn't hate a little bit of luck.
if you need it. I'm just asking.
I mean, if it's
Okay.
like a one-time use thing, don't you?
No, I've got a few.
Okay.
I would like to. I'm there with Barnabas. He's my
He's singing
captain,
that song.
right? I'm his right hand man.
That's
I'm
right.
joining in with the space shanty.
That's right.
And I would like to use one of my uses of dealer's favor. And so I have 6 luck dice, which are d6s, and I regain one of them per when I finish a long rest. When me or a creature I see within 10 feet of me makes a d20 test, I can use a reaction to expend and roll 1 luck die to apply it as a bonus or penalty, my choice of the total.
Yeah.
So I'm going to attempt to give you some luck.
Wonderful, thank you.
Well, it's not a lot, but
Yeah.
hopefully the dealer looks down on us, 5. I will mark off one of my uses of dealer's favor.
Wow.
With the 5, that's a 15.
That's not bad.
That was the DC.
Oh!
I'm not kidding. That's no. It's DC 15s all the way around. I'm just gonna spoil it because that's
Yeah,
badass.
I mean, that's
that was
usually-
fucking badass.
Pay him, baby.
You,
Nice harmonizing, Mr.
You harmonize
Sass!
and you are rowing the lever like one of the old Blood fleet ships of old, and you.
Do I see what had this exchange? Like, do I know that you like kind of granted in this almost like supernatural?
I
blessing?
I'm not sure there's anything to see. I think that you would see that I'm there with my captain, and I join in with this. Maybe you feel there's like a shift, like something unexplainable, something that you can't put
There's a
your finger
disturbance in the harmony.
But you almost think to yourself, wow, that was lucky. That was fortunate. You know what I mean? Like, you just have a moment of, like, what are the chances? I would say that's what you feel.
Okay.
Is that reasonable? Is that,
That's wholly reasonable. I love that. That is what you experience. But this is like trying to bring Frankenstein's monster to life. You are running this lever up and down, and you can all feel the flywheel getting harder and harder. It's the opposite. It's hard to move it first, but once it gets going,
Momentum.
you are actually finding it easier and more fluid. The energy is surging. How is your dial balancing going?
I'm looking at the dials and I'm watching the gauges, the arm of the gauges as they retain uniformity. And they start to go out, and my eyes will flick to one, and it'll start to go out, and then another will start to go, and it'll flick, and I'll kind of like be darting around, and I may even start to miss one as it goes. And as I notice it, I quickly move over, and I change the dot, and I pause for just 1 second, and I close my eyes, and then as I feel the panel in front of me, I start to almost like a pattern. I feel them start to lose resonance, and I move through, and I feel the disruption in their balance, and then I work with a 17.
Oh,
yeah.
baby.
I said the DC was 15.
To achieve harmony in the paneling in front of me.
Excellent. You achieve balance, and perhaps Vonnegut may never be this optimal ever again, as you see the command terminal boot up, and you see that a flickering cursor, just like the one that you experienced in the med bay, requiring you to very quickly make a few key commands. In order to make those commands, you can make a history or a dexterity check. Honestly, it's a question of speed and memory.
Well, I got a natural 7. But I could use Indomitable Spirit and just choose to succeed.
I mean, this is ability check.
Oh, this is an ability check.
the
That's
same
okay, because I could use Overcome and
Okay.
roll again.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use Overcome and roll again. I have, when you roll 1 or a 20, which I already had, so I have a check mark here because I have it available. You gain Heroic Inspiration, so I'm using my Heroic Inspiration from my Overcome.
Hell yeah.
And so I got a 15 Dexterity plus 5.
That'll do it. You enter the commands, and there's a few moments where it goes. You have to start over from scratch. You know that if you aren't able to get the commands in during this very precious reboot opportunity, this window of time, that Vonnegut will not only fail to initialize, but your companions might take damage doing the task that they're doing. They're literally letting energy surge through, but you overcome the difficulty, and suddenly, Barnabas, you feel the lever come to a stop as there's no way to. It clangs shut. You see the dials all moving in perfect synchronicity as they twist and turn, and the command terminal accepts your input, Delphina. And instead of a image or an application interface or some other UI, you see the face of Vonnegut. Hello, Lady Delphina Voss. Thank you for bringing me back online.
Vonnegut, how are you feeling?
I am feeling much, much better. And that is where we'll take a break.
Oh, come
This
on!
is so good.
Come on!
This is unreal.
What the hell? Oh.
Damn! I still want to talk to Barnabas. Just say,
Right!
I didn't forget about it, but it was like...
No, just remind me.
I still have a thing to say.
Oh, dude.
Oh, jeez.
We've all got things to say.
We completed the quest. Now we can kind of have our character moments.
The energy of this session has been like, this is just like, we gotta get it all in. We gotta get it all in. There's so much fucking shit happening to get it all in.
Oh my god.
It's like I'm
Literally,
all
that's your
chomping at the
session.
bit. I
Yeah.
can feel it. I can feel where I'm chomping.
Yeah.
Damn!
Bro, you're killing it.
Dude, the description
Derek's
of the face
killing it.
at the end there was so fucking
This
good.
this has been a wild one.
I'm imagining it.
I've been
not
really
gonna say what it
creeped out
reminds
the
me
whole
of. I'm not gonna
time.
say what it
No.
reminds me of.
Oh god.
Hey, if you like what you're watching, we do this every time, and we're going to keep doing it until May. Why? Because in Kickstarter, we're going to be launching a new May. In May, we're going to be launching a new Kickstarter.
How do you launch a new May?
I don't know. It's a whole new
We're gonna
May.
make our own May with
One
blackjack
May.
If you like what you're seeing, become a VIP at neonrpg.com.
That's right.
That's neonrpg.com.
Every subclass you see, every species, Mike is playing a brand new class, the
Yeah,
Machinist.
the machinist. And I haven't even used my subclass shit. We're
gonna get there.
Or maybe
I'm not
so.
sure.
Well,
I don't think I've used anything
yes,
subclass
that was
related.
species.
That was
and
species
Hers
straight.
was too species,
Yes.
right? Yeah.
So
I
I
use species stuff.
just based off I made no marks on my class features.
Yeah.
No. I have a lot of tricks on my sleeve, is all I'm gonna say.
Chandler asked a great question. The streams will be through May, not ending at the start, right? Correct. We are going to be launching sometime in May, and by the logic of it being 30 days, is going to run into June at some point, right?
Yes.
Because if we start in May, we're going to be running through June. So the campaigns will be running throughout the length of the campaign, of the Kickstarter campaign.
My turn.
Once the Kickstarter campaign ends,
Yeah,
these campaigns will not continue.
correct. All these campaigns are going to be ending in conjunction with the end of the campaign. And so
At some point in or before June.
there we go. Love that. I will answer some questions. We had a great sneak peek today. That's what I'm gonna say for hitting 25.6.
I agree.
26.5, yeah.
I had dyscalculia. So there have been times where I've gotten a phone number and I like texted it and it was basically I just typed it in wrong at the time. And because just I just reversed.
Yeah.
I reversed the numbers. So Patreon questions. Thank you for being patrons. Thanks for joining us on this wonderful Friday. Let me hit it.
One made more. Another made another mess to me.
I was right there with you. That's
Never-ending mode to Malvery.
Cool, Blue Waters. This is a question of curiosity. When Mjolnir talks, do you see his mouth moving? Is it fully hidden behind his face tentacles, and his voice just seems to project, or his face tentacles kind of just move slightly or twitch?
His mouth is behind his face tentacles.
Yeah.
And his tentacles would probably move a little bit as he talks, and you might be able to see glimpses of his mouth moving.
What I can confirm about the Morexians, I think, we fully contemplated because we wanted to answer that they do have a jaw that you would not necessarily expect of.
And they have a mouth. It's
cephalopodal creature.
A little beaky.
And they have a beak.
Beaky.
They have a beak behind their tentacles that moves, that is connected to a jaw that moves.
So in theory, he could just move them and you'd be able to see what's under there.
Yeah. So we would see his tentacles and the jaw moving when he speaks.
Got it.
So yeah, that is.
I gotta pee after Derek.
Yes, it is Zoidberg-esque.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, Zoidberg. Yes. Exactly. The Zoidberg in that species is, absolutely one of the many inspirations for the Morexian.
100%.
And I always thought that
Davy Jones too.
Yeah, Davy Jones and
Davy Jones is more
Zoidberg.
parted, but it definitely has the crinkling
Yeah.
movement of the tentacles, like as he talks. And
We very much, and this is why currently the NPC species is Zorbrak. Very much
Definitely not playable.
Yeah, no.
No way we're gonna release
Yeah,
that.
are you
Zorbrak.
kidding me? Why? Although they are a bug species, they have a jaw and they don't have just like bug mandibles that do this. All of them have some sort of
mouth and jaw.
Mouth and jaw that has not a snout, but I don't know how you would articulate that. But there is a mouth and a jaw. We wanted basically all of and that's why all of these species have limbs that they can use and operate. We didn't take the Starfinder route, which is an awesome supplement, but there's a lot of species that are like, this is a ball of gas, and it does whatever, or this is a floating pod with tentacles at the bottom, and it is what it is, but when it gets behind a starship, So we wanted kind of all of the species to feel like they could inhabit and not necessarily need to not be suited for a lot of the things of the galaxy. Oofy the Gamer. This is a great question. So I can add on a physical dice to a PDF of the book. Do add-ons count as physical items for the free dice? Yes.
Yes.
A lot of Kickstarter campaigns, the freebies are only for a physical tier. We aren't doing that. So if you get a digital tier, so if you get the PDF, the lowest tier will be the PDF of the Outrunners Handbook. If you do the PDF of, plus a set of dice, plus the reference card deck, plus any physical add-on, if we are shipping you something, you are eligible to
get them dice
for the free VIP dice, the free early bird backer dice, and whatever freebies, if there are any, that are introduced later.
You put him in the freezer. So he's been in the freezer.
If you heated him up, but then I realized
you can heat him up and you can freeze him.
Yeah,
so he's been in the freezer.
Hold on.
That's
I got you, fam. Here, let me answer a question.
Yeah, they're called warm pals.
Yeah.
But they can also do cold too, which is really
amazing.
cool.
What horror movie really screwed you guys growing up? Mine was Orphan one, where it turns out the little girl turns out to be 25 to 30-year-old.
Oh.
Wow, as a kid, that feels like it just came out. That was Guillermo del Toro, Orphan.
That's so crazy.
Yeah,
Orphan.
He produced it, right?
He produced it.
I don't think he directed it.
I'm gonna say
That movie fucked me up.
there's a lot of movies that fucked me up as a kid. I know what you're gonna take. So one thing, Deep Blue Sea really fucked me up. I watched it very young, and it really fucked me up. I don't think it counts as horror. It is very scary.
No, it's more like a thriller action movie, but it is scary.
It definitely fucked me up.
I mean, it's scary like Jaws.
I'm gonna grab something.
You go next.
My classic answer is always The Ring. No
wow.
film affected me as deeply as a child and stuck with me, and gave me like literal horror. I couldn't sleep without a light on. I hated being alone. It was bad. It was bad for a while. But also honorable mention, the intro scene of Ghost Ship.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
That was spooky.
For me, it was Paranormal Activity.
Wow.
I watched that movie. I wasn't really, well, I guess it doesn't count because I wasn't a kid at the time, but I'm going to count it anyway. Where I watched it and I was like, this is fucking stupid. Why are people so scared of this? This is so dumb.
Right.
And then I get home and I can't sleep. And by 3 o'clock in the morning, all the lights are on. I'm in the middle of my bed, like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I can't turn off the lights. I can't go to sleep. And then I was fucked up with sleeping for a while after that.
I have my own answer, but before I reveal it, I will also share the love of Ghost Ship with you. I was at a thrift shop with Lauren many years ago, and she pulls Ghost Ship DVD off of a shelf, and she's like, "Oh, I love this. Have you ever seen this?" And I was like, "No." And she's like, "We're buying this and watching this tonight."
Oh, you hadn't seen it?
I had
like,
not
as a
seen
kid?
it. No,
Oh my
no.
God.
Lauren was passionately, she's like, just for the opening.
Yep.
And that opening is fucking S tier. It is so fun.
It's so good.
It is so good.
The question for
few things compare.
Mace's context was, what is like a horror movie you saw as a kid that like really stuck with you and like messed you up?
Oh, stuck with me. Like truly as a kid, the one that like I will never forget how it made me feel in that moment was the first time I ever, this is gonna sound goony, but the first time I ever saw Scream.
That one was horrifying.
I saw Scream.
No,
like,
Scream is
Scream is
fucking
actually
scary.
scary.
I
Scream
saw
is scary.
The first Scream
pretty
is
young.
unironically a very phenomenal
You know what's
horror
really
movie.
bizarre watching Scream again?
The first one?
Yeah. You know what's really bizarre?
I know what you're gonna say.
I rolled a D100 in front of that guy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He's so young when he plays Stu.
I mean, go ahead. No.
I was gonna say it's because I ended up seeing it pretty young the first time I ever watched it, like start to finish, and I was sitting in an armchair, and I remember, I was almost trapped because I was so afraid. My hands were gripping the chair, and all I wanted to do was to move my hand to get to the remote to turn it off. And I couldn't physically move my hands.
Wow.
And I remember being like, I remember gripping the arms of the chair, like thinking, I just want to turn it off. I just want to turn it off, and I can't move my hands. And it was like, you know,
I mean,
so that really got me.
I think if we're going with actual children stuff, I think it was the movie for me because I saw it when I was 3.
Many people our age, it was it.
Yeah, I saw it when I was like 3.
I didn't see it when I was a kid.
And so
I never saw the miniseries.
yeah, when I was 3.
Yeah.
And so I was horrified of clowns.
I had a friend in high school
up until
who saw it that
recently.
young, and they were just
Yeah.
like, "Why was I allowed to see that?"
Yeah.
Did you give your answer?
No. My answer is 2. My first answer is not a movie, but it stuck with me, and it's a horrifying thing. And it was the very first sleepover that I ever got to stay up past midnight. You know that energy. Oh, it's past midnight.
Yeah.
It's a sleepover. Oh my goodness. And we had a PlayStation and Resident Evil. And I couldn't sleep for fucking 2 months.
That's wild.
Because
That's a
first
great
Eaton
answer.
fucking scene, and then all of a sudden you're put into the moment where you have to pull the gun up, and you're turning, and you're doing and the controls are a fucking nightmare slop, and you're just dying. Oh my god, it's chewing my neck.
I love the classic like sleepover.
Every
it's
time
midnight,
you open
scary game.
you walk into a new space, it does that animation where you watch a door open and then you go through the door, and like classic Resident Evil, folks. And then my other movie answer, I was a little older, was in my mid-teens, but it still stuck with me, and it's still one of my favorite horror movies of all time, Jacob's Ladder, which very few people have seen. It is
That's a penis piercing.
horrifying. Yes, but in this film, it's a you can't tell whether or not it's his PTSD from being in Vietnam or if he's actually being pursued by demons, and it's a horror nightmare.
I was not allowed to
hate
watch scary movies growing up as a like really scary stuff. Like I've said this before, I was pretty sheltered growing up. So my answer is not a traditional horror movie, but I have mentioned this before on stream. The Matrix came out in 1999. I was 10.
Great
And
year
the
for movies.
first time that I watched The Matrix, that movie fucked me up. Bad.
Yeah.
No spoilers.
I'm not gonna say anything, but I will never forget. My dad had.
There's some
recorded
really
it.
creepy
You
scenes
must have seen
too.
it.
In
Did you see it in
particular.
home?
Yes. My dad had recorded it on TV and was like, "Hey, I want to show you this movie. Like, it's a little bit, adult,
Yeah.
but I think you'd like it. There's a lot of cool stuff in it." And I'll tell you what scene it was later. But there was one particular scene where I remember, like, he paused the movie because he could tell. Because I was like this.
Oh my god.
I was like, it really like messed with my head. And he was like, "Hey, are you okay?" And I was like, "I don't know." It messed with my head.
The scene. I mean, maybe I'm guessing the scene, but like the scene where he
Don't do the
wakes.
spoilers because she hasn't seen it.
Yeah, no spoilers. Don't say anything.
Spoilers for what?
Matrix.
Matrix. Don't say shit. Don't
Shut,
say shit,
shut up!
Derek.
Shut your mouth. I do have clarification.
thought on
There's
this
the penis piercings of Prince Albert and a Jacob's Ladder. They're two very different penis piercings. I just want to make that
I didn't know
clear.
what both of those were.
So when you're saying, Nikki, the penis piercing is a Prince Albert, all you're telling me is you don't know the full plethora of penis piercings out there.
So this
I'd like to
wasn't
move on.
also because Deep Blue Sea is a horror movie, but this wasn't as a child. This is a young adult. The Conjuring. The Conjuring.
Oh, I heard that was really
like
fucked up.
activated. Like
I
you
think
know,
it's fantastic.
The Conjuring activated all of the horrible, like, paranormal shit that, like, Mace references and all of that shit where I couldn't sleep and I thought I was spiraling into madness.
The only reason I don't have those answers is
yeah.
because I didn't watch a lot of those movies
Yeah.
until I was in college, and like I watched
That's what I
them
mean.
way after
I was,
the fact.
I was a young,
Well,
it
yeah.
was a
It
young
didn't
adult.
really, it didn't
We were
really
in
like
post-college.
deeply affect
Yeah.
me.
It was post-college.
I love Annabelle, and I want my own
I've never gotten a
haunted or
chance.
demonic doll. I just don't understand why I can't get one on eBay. Every single one that I've ordered
we don't want that.
hasn't actually had a ghost in it. I haven't been haunted
damn.
yet, so
You've been
can
trying
I?
to find ghosts.
That's
so
what
Yeah, 'cause
the
you could-
demon keeps selling you more dolls. So
Maybe,
that's a
but like
demonic
I've
trick.
tried Etsy, I've tried eBay, and all of
I'm
them are
good.
demonless.
Shall we get back to it?
All right. I'm fucking scared.
Hold on, I have
my
to
new
put
answer
butt
is
on my
Voidbound.
face.
My new answer is Voidbound. Is the scary one that stuck with me. My new answer is every shit Yornir says is sticking with me.
There's something wrong with that guy.
Something ain't right with that boy.
Something ain't right with that
Something ain't right
boy.
with that boy. That boy ain't right.
The digitized face of the AI operating system of the QSS Ozymandias stares out from his monitor. It's uncanny when you watch this face look into each of your eyes. It is a strange illusion. You know that it is a computer and that it is looking at you through a combination of imitations that were put in there for the sake of friendliness, for easy user interface, but also that it is almost certainly just watching you through the many cameras that are situated throughout the ship, and it's doing its own diagnostic report. Yes, I'm feeling much better. Thank you, Lady Delphina Voss, for restoring me. And you seem to have reactivated Vonnegut. Moments later, there's a click. And the fuchsia light, this violet light that has soaked every hallway that you've been in, with the exception of the maintenance shafts, you watch as they are replaced by the fluorescent sound, the hum of natural-esque lighting. And the emergency protocol fades, and you're all staring at each other in what feels like bright light for a moment until your eyes adjust and you are, you feel safe, warm.
What a relief.
Step one, done.
Step one.
Awesome.
How may I assist you?
Vonnegut, dear, are you capable of scanning the ship to see if you can find any traces of life, potentially in the vents or storage compartments?
Yes, one moment.
Oh, thank God. I wasn't sure he'd have
Running
that.
scan. Running scan. Scan complete. Yes, I can detect 323 life forms aboard.
I told you this was a rescue mission. They must be here.
Does it know what the life forms are?
Well, Vonnegut, is there any additional information you can provide about these life forms?
It appears that the life forms are all in the communal area of the personnel room.
It's exactly as I thought.
The 5 life forms are in the computer room. You, here, with me. There is another life form. Scanning. Yes, in the maintenance shaft, heading to the personnel floor.
It's heading towards where all of the people are.
No. I mean, there's no way we can head it off, right? It's got a head start.
Well, we have to. We must.
We can't let it get to all those people if it can infect them. If they're not infected already.
You alright? We got a BC to hunt and a BC to kill.
Allow me to show you the way.
Thank you,
And
Vonnegut.
you watch as his face fades and a 3-dimensional representation, wireframe of the entire ship of the Ozymandias spins into view, and you zoom in and through, and you can see that you are on. Thanks for the Patreon question. I'm remembering the Resident Evil movie. You know how they have those really cool like displays where they show the the laboratory
mapping,
and
yeah.
you get the full map. You get that kind of a view of the Ozymandias, and it shows the computer room, and it draws a green line as it shows you like what path to take. You clearly can take an elevator down a floor or two, go through the center of the ship, and towards the living quarters in order to get to the bay that he's describing.
Can't wait any longer, right? We gotta shake a leg here.
We should move quick if we're gonna cut it off.
Yes, we must make haste.
I would wait for everyone to leave. Wait back with Scrim.
You all start to make your way out into the corridor, following the guidance that Vonnegut has laid out for you. And Vonnegut has even gone a little bit farther, being a little extra as he is. The lights are even sort of like glowing and sort of leading you down the corridor. And the 3 of you, Yornir, Taishen, Delphina,
Well, didn't
you
Yornir want to
start to
say
make your
words or
way.
something?
But sensing, being able to almost read his every motion, being such close partners in this way, you sense that Scrim has something to talk with you about, and you hold back in the computer room for but a moment.
You alright, lad? You look like you've seen a ghost.
How much I think that I would have told you a decent amount about what I did before joining your crew.
I think you probably would.
Maybe not everything,
Yeah.
but a good amount.
Yeah.
Captain, listen, I didn't even want to say anything. But when we were on our way here in the crawl space, I don't think what I saw was just a trick of the light. I think it was a vision.
Hey, what do you see, lad?
I knew them. They were one of the other test subjects. It was awful, experiment gone wrong, but they were there. I mean, it was so real. I don't want you to think I'm losing my nerve here, because I'm not. But for a moment, I saw him.
You think it was the ghost of one of those other test subjects?
No. This isn't like the nightmares or the night terrors. I mean, the guy that I knew was there. He wasn't him anymore. It was after all that awful shit.
Oh, the amalgamation one, was it?
But I saw him.
All right.
And then he was gone.
It's just it's your imagination, lad. All sorts of sailors and spacers, when you're out this far, you've been in a ship for so long, you start seeing things, hearing things, thinking that there are things that are there that aren't. The guilt that you feel, no matter how long ago it was, it eats away at you. It comes back when you least expect it.
Captain, I hear what you're saying, but I just think you have to know I have never experienced anything like that before.
Well, it's the first time for anything. I'm sure it was nothing, lad.
Don't say anything to the others, please.
keep it to yourself. There's no reason to worry the others. We've got 2.5 mil on the line. Let's make them feel self-assured. We'll be in, we'll be out. This business will be behind us, Mr. Staviscoach. And then we can enjoy our riches and post up somewhere comfortable. Perhaps
Nerves of steel.
a nice beachfront in Pismora, perhaps. At least to start.
Nerves of steel.
All right.
Nerves of steel. All right, here we go. Come on. And I will draw my heavy laser pistol as we make our way through the corridors to wherever we are going next.
You follow after your companions and quickly catch up with the group as Yornir does something crazy and enigmatic. I don't know what to say.
I don't know where you're pointing at. You know, as we're leaving. I guess would you have you would have very intentionally gone last, even though Taisha normally takes up the rear.
I'm doing a terrible job at taking up the rear. Every time we leave a room,
I think
at the
maybe
front of it.
that conversation would have been as we were all getting ready to leave. I would
just
have pulled
an
you
aside.
aside.
Or even
I would've pulled you aside.
Vonnegut was scanning, maybe it just
I
took
think
longer.
before we even started with the
Yeah.
computers, you guys.
Yeah.
I'm
could've
very
started.
What if
comfortable.
Delphina leaves, you two follow behind while Taishan waits for me to leave?
That's
'cause
fair. I love this.
am resistant.
yeah.
You just have a quiet conversation.
You
behind
have
Delphina.
a whispering conversation just behind Delphina as she leads you through the long corridors. This is not a short walk, and you find yourself in the rear with Taishan.
As they leave, and I'll sort of linger at my companions, and I'll look Taishan up and down, and I'll say, "The false mind wakes from digital dreams in the death throes of dimming stars and falling leaves. How do you hope to maintain balance?"
I've been split from the harmony, Yornir, but it can't be split from me. I came here with a job to do, protect this crew, and restore balance to the harmony. But I put great respect in those who turn to the stars for wisdom. I won't give up on what I'm trying to do. What is it you're trying to do?
Trying to do? Me? I am not. He is what is. And I am an extension of his will. Nothing more, nothing less.
And what is his will?
Peace.
Well, that we can agree on.
Another leaf falls. As I'll turn and start to follow my friends.
Taishan,
Tasha's already. Tasha's in the
Taisha takes the back!
you
Tasha's takes the back.
you hang back and you center yourself, and you follow as Yornir walks resolutely forward, and you all make your way, watching as Delphina left here or right here, make your way towards the center axis of this ship. You're reminded that from your approach, the ship was spinning at an impossible speed. Is it still? You haven't looked out the window in so long. You can't feel a thing. But you do eventually approach two double doors that don't have to be forced open, don't have to be collided through like in the med bay, but instead, when you approach, open by themselves. Without the emergency protocol, the power is active and you hear the doors open, and you walk into a space that surprises you. A garden. A lush and beautiful space. Thin paths and walkways that work their way through what must be the largest open space on the ship. A long rectangular chamber with an arched ceiling covered in what look like lighting displays, semi-transparent panels that connect to the metal ribs of this almost cathedral-like space. They simulate a sky filled with daylight. And you realize that you've walked into what must be a recreational space, a space that is designed for deep space well-being, to make sure that the scientists can touch grass and breathe what feels like clean air. Indeed, there's moisture pouring down from vents in those same ribs of the ceiling, and you can see the narrow paths are dotted with benched seating. This is for relaxation. This is there's even a greenhouse enclosure to one end where pursuits of the mind might be enjoyed. This is what confronts you as you continue following Delphina through and towards what must be the personnel area, the living quarters. As you walk through the lush greenery all around you, it's a stark contrast to the rest of the ship.
So there are trees here.
Yeah.
I shoot Junior in the face.
I didn't hear none of that.
No, I didn't either.
It's quite a well-funded expedition.
This is beautiful.
Greenery and trees. That's not what you need for a long voyage in space.
I take a deep breath. I just take it in. Does it smell like fresh air?
It is shockingly realistic. They must be pumping not just the natural smell of the trees and what must be soil and water, but this is. If they're doing anything more, they're doing a very good job of it, because when you take a breath of fresh air here, it feels like you're on the surface of a world.
This area calms me down a little. I feel a little better. Something about this is peaceful and serene.
Yes. You all start to make your way, and I would say you're beelining. And even though there is a serenity to this space, you are still aware that at any moment, the thing that burst out of the neck and chest of somebody not an hour ago is still loose on this ship. That is hard, sweet and sour to separate as you walk through this serene space. You could hear chimes if there were any. And Taishen, you pass one of these trees. You hear, as you're in the back, a sound, and you sort of pause. The rest of your companions make their way forward, but you pause and you look. You hear the gravelly sound of breathing, and stepping off the path for a moment, you wrap around. Is it the creature? Is it perhaps another scientist in need of aid?
Should be life here?
It's the gravelly breathing of a dying man. You round the trunk of the tree, and you see a Cavalon knight, blood pouring from his armor, split apart by a laser blade. In a slow, agonized movement, the soldier pulls off his helmet and with empty eyes wishes you fortune in the battles to come before wheezing a horrid death rattle. And a moment later, he's gone.
I think seeing this, I would have potentially spun quickly, and as the vision begins to fade from my own blade, blood dripping from its edge, the tip, as it falls from the blade, and as presumably I'm regaining the vision of my true surroundings.
The blood drops, but doesn't spatter on the ground. The blood drops again, and you don't see it on the path, and you look up again at the blade, and it is bloodless.
Does the blood drop maybe turn into a leaf?
Or that's
Sorry,
cool.
sorry,
I was gonna say, as I turn quick, perhaps I strike the tree, the blood turning to sap. as it pours off the tip of the blade, and as I hit the tree behind me, as the camera turns behind me, leaves fall. As perhaps a single leaf falls from the tree struck in this vision, falls behind me. Maybe I don't even notice it.
Do I see it?
All of you would have had your back turned in this moment.
Except for Yornir.
This was Taishen's private moment, similar to what Scrim experienced, where you've just seen something that you remember so vividly that you can close your eyes and see it again. But it was real. It felt real. Those sounds of dying, that death rattle, it's like you were there again.
I just almost frantically, quickly spin around, like look around, and then look behind me and seeing everybody undisturbed, unnoticing, moving forward. I'll pivot and start to take position back and just kind of walk, almost like I've seen a ghost.
You can't help but turn and look back behind you a few times, just to make sure that it's truly, truly, truly gone. You put your weapon at your side, but you keep a tight grip as you catch up, and the rest of you pass through this garden uneventfully. It's another minute of traversal before you reach the personnel bay. A room that is clearly a wide arched doorway that allows you to pass into what would be the living quarters. There are no laboratories on this side. Medical supplies are in med kits, not in rooms with med beds and sterilization, surgery tools, these sorts of things. This is a part of that recreation, adjacent to the garden. And as you walk towards this entrance, you see the doors again open up. But what you're confronted with is not a living quarter. It was a living quarter. It's now been repurposed. A long room, what was divided into apartments on one side and the other. A wide oval area for recreation. You can see even what must have been a bar on the far side has been engulfed by something else. Pods jut out from the floor, the walls, and the ceiling of this space. Some doors are open, others are not. But every surface is covered in some thick, calcified material. It looks like bleached coral. Long fibrous growths run between these accretions, hanging in loose drapes. Thin flakes float in the air very clearly freed from the disturbance of the door opening. Appliances, any furnishings, a couch or a chair have been swallowed by this unnatural growth. And it's dark. The lighting itself has been encased by this strange material that looks wholly unnatural in this, what should be the clean, pristine living quarters of the Ozymandias.
By the Navigator.
What in the hells?
I am going to grab one of the grenades off of my belt, and I'm gonna grab one with my right hand and then the other with my left hand. I'm gonna basically look, and I'm gonna kind of pick one. And they're different colors, and I'm going to kind of think for a moment as my hands kind of hover, and I'm grabbing two, and I am just standing at the ready. Is this the life form that your artificial intelligence scanned out, Miss Voss?
It's hard to know. Do we see the grub thing anywhere?
I just do a quick scan to see if I see any movement. I'm just looking. Nothing crazy.
Make a perception check.
Oh, crushed it. At 23.
23. You do see movement, but not in the form of a grub. There are attached to the floor what feel like coffins, these strange ovular shapes. Some of them stand upright. Others are attached to the wall. There are even some that hang from the ceiling at odd angles. And you see at the far end, in the dimmest light, you can see that the surface of these, even though they are covered in these almost clinging strands, translucent membranous shield, you see a hand smack against the wall.
I say, no grub, but I see that, and I hold up the heavy laser pistol as I point with it all the way to this thing that Derek's describing.
I don't know if we have a mechanical laser type operation, but if you had a laser
like a
target,
red dot?
like a red dot, you could highlight that space and circle the fucking movement. It's all evident, regardless, it's evident.
We have survivors.
Survivors, are you sure about that?
These don't look like survivors to me.
As I'm going to sniff a bit, and mechanically, you may not allow me to do this.
You're gonna sniff them out.
Derek. I don't say this. I'll sniff them out. As a Jaza, I have the feature blood hunt.
Oh.
And mechanically, I have advantage on wisdom checks to detect or track creatures that are missing hit points. I'm not assuming that this grub, or whatever the hell this thing was, this parasite, has lost hit points. But presuming that he burst out of the chest, would it have been coated in the blood of Dr. Greer? Would I be able to try to smell and try to see if this thing is... Do I feel... And even if I don't know exactly where it is, would I be able to smell the iron in the blood of the Solari of Dr. Greer?
That feels very reasonable to me.
So cool.
I would say that's extremely reasonable. Go ahead and make your check.
That's fucking...
That's a
big brain
very
shit.
ingenious... Yeah, that's huge brain. That's absolutely huge brain.
With an 18 and a 19, plus 0, I get a 19.
A 19.
It's very serviceable.
You lean in and you smell, and what you smell is not the blood of Dr. Greer. You, Jaza, are intimately familiar with that particular stench, but
I smell all kinds.
you do smell this very pungent smell, the smell of whetstone.
It's everywhere.
Computer.
Is that what you're suggesting, Ms. Voss? We save these people?
Well, we should confirm that they're uncontaminated.
All right. I'll pierce the pod. As I'm going to, I'm gonna cycle to from my space flintlock to my space blunderbuss, and I get my space eye of reach.
That's very funny.
As I will,
I love that.
As I will pull up kind of a longer rifle with a bit of a scope on it. As I am going to kind of look through, and the one that I see the hand, I'm not aiming at the body inside, but I see that these pods. I'm going to try to, if I may, flavor this as my disruption cantrip.
Okay.
I like to use my disruption cantrip, if I may.
I love this.
Because I can, I don't know if it's non-magic. I can target a creature or a non-magical object and rip it apart at a molecular level.
Oh, shit.
With a 60-foot range. So I would like to use my my rifle that I have in order to pinpoint, to attempt to rip it apart and not harm the person inside.
Does it require a roll?
It's
or
a ranged
save?
spell attack.
Okay, make a ranged spell attack for me.
16.
16. You are able to connect with the pod, and you do so in such a way that you are careful not to hit it dead on, for fear of penetrating who knows how hard a membrane, but to try to aim for perhaps the side of it to free whatever humanoid is inside. And you are successful. You hit it, and it falls away like jello. It was not a thick, hard carapace-like surface. The membrane folds away, and a figure slumps forward, and a gaunt face, the face of a human woman, looks out at you, staring. Please, 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 help, help.
What help do you need? Are you compromised?
Where is Dr. Voss?
Yes, 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 help me, I can help you, I can lead you to him.
Is Dr.
I don't know, but there isn't much time, please help, I've been implanted, help.
As he, like, almost like as this is happening, and as Barnabas is almost about to shoot this, but I'm too late because I was behind, right? I would say, beware the polyps. They're from beyond space and time. No! And you free them. Yeah. And Tai Shen would say this to me, and I will approach. And my eyes will go pure black as I look beyond her, as I approach her. And I use blind sense to see if I can sense anything wriggling around inside of her.
It is evident that the same qualities of life exist within this woman that existed within Dr. Greer.
Oh, shit.
The parasites are well nourished.
The woman slips out of the pod and slithers onto the floor, covered in some kind of a mucousy, oil-like secretion. Swimming towards you, weakened by the limbs, she starts to crawl forward. Get it out! Get it out! Get it out! Get it out!
Stop where you are.
No, please. There's only a moment. She vomits up a huge amount of ichor, and you recognize this purple, brown-like material that slops and sticks against the floor, which she army crawls through, continuing to make it towards you, who she perceives as her only saviors.
We will have to shoot if you do not stop. Where is Dr. Voss?
I can find him. I can find him. Please. You hear, as this happens, a sound of shredding, of what can only be described as wet plops, as more pods start to open up. No longer requiring the precision of the blast that Barnabas delivered. No, some of the ceiling pods open and bodies come crashing out and down. One or two from the wall opens at the bottom, and feet first slithers out and floods into the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more bodies join the woman as people start to wake up to this reality that they find themselves in. Voices in a chorus start to cry out to you, "Help us! Help!
No one move!"
I pull both of my.
We're here to rescue you! And I put my grenades back to get my eye of reach. I put this back. I've kind of slung it back around with my other guns, and I'm ready to. I grab the grenade. Nobody move! We're here to rescue you, but not if you slither any more towards us. Listen to the young lady. I will pass Barnabas. I'm not fucking moving.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
And I'll
I
take
have
2 more
both of my
steps
weapons trained on her.
towards the crawling woman, and you will hear. as my eyes are still black.
What are you speaking? What language?
It might not be a language, for all you know. I would like to cast Detect Thoughts on her, if possible.
Okay.
Your brain's gonna explode.
Oh,
Your brain's gonna explode.
No, he is the gibbering maw. His brain was built for this.
We'll see.
His brain was built to receive the. What is it? What do you call your god? The Dark Star or the Star Beyond?
I call him lots
Many
of
things.
Oh, what
I've called him He Who Drowns Beyond the Stars.
He who drowns
That's
beyond
what
the
you mean.
stars. That's what I'm trying to think of.
Yikes.
Oh man. Oh god. Oh no.
Horror near.
And if possible, I'd like to peer deep into her mind and discern the target's reasoning, emotions, and something that looms large in its mind. So just worry, love, hate. If that's just oh fuck, oh fuck, oh
Yeah,
fuck,
like,
there's
I'm
something
dying, I'm
inside
dying,
me,
yeah.
that's fine. But if there's anything else that I can get from what she as a mind is feeling or thinking in this moment, I'm making the attempt.
Panic, worry, fear, terror are emotions that you can suddenly, through the magic that you are able to channel, look at the way that you might hold up an apple. But similar to what is happening inside of this woman, those thoughts themselves, the memories within this individual, seem to be getting chewed. And as you are watching that apple, you can see a bite getting taken, and a bite getting taken, and a bite getting taken, until it is down to the core. What was panic and fear, the transformation that's happening in front of you is not just the physical birth, for lack of a better word, of these creatures, but something else is being consumed as you watch, feeling however Yornir might feel about that.
She knows I'm doing this, by the way.
She can't. It is one signal in a choir.
Right.
She wouldn't be able to differentiate as she experiences a tremendous amount of pain.
I take a step back and I will say, the cancer, profane evolution. And I will. How many are currently, like, crawling towards us?
I'd say about half a dozen.
I will take a few steps back now, further behind Barnabas, if I can.
Okay.
And
Tactical retreat.
and I will say, the first, now followed by the many. And I'll just wait.
Some of the voices are not help me, help me. Some of them are aware of their fate and ask you to put them out of their misery. The same conversation you had 2 hours ago. A half dozen crew members writhe and scream in croaking agony as the horrific egg-like sacs all burst from them at the same time. You witness 10 deaths as the entire torso, neck, and head of each cocooned humanoid erupt in putrid ichor, and creatures emerge from within. Delphina, you recognize similar shapes as to what you saw experimented on by your father. Horrific creatures with sea creature-like tails, 4 arms, long bulbous heads embedded with 6 eyes and gnashing jaws. As they emerge, you see them increase in size rapidly, sloughing off the corpses of their hosts as they grow to be even larger than all of you. Their mouths glint with that purple-black ichor as they seek to devour you. I need you all to roll for initiative.
Oh my
Son of a
god.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh no, I hope I roll high.
My initiative is crazy.
I hope I roll high.
Barnacles.
Oh, barnacles.
Oh, I rolled very
And
well.
we'll take a brief break so
Very
that we can
Andy's
get
gotta
a
draw a
map
map.
on. We can get a map. Andy is our map man for the
Thank God
entire
for this
Neon
plan.
Odyssey thing. I'm just gonna lean
man, I
on you,
didn't
buddy.
draw.
Me,
That's a
map.
deep
That's
cut.
good because I can put little cow Jim back into the freezer.
It looks like
Can I get you something else from the freezer? Or are you?
I've got something for the
Is that yours?
No, silvery.
silvery barbs.
Oh, maybe it's Booker.
I mean,
I got
Who
you
has
straight.
befriend, dancing lights, deflection, vicious mockery, bane,
Oh,
charm
Grick-
person,
Grick-
cure
Gricko?
wounds, dissonant whispers,
Whoa,
heroism, thunderwave,
compelling artist, inspiring leader.
there's some
bolstering
writing on the back.
performance. This has to be.
That's gotta be.
This is Mike. This is Mike.
I mean, there's no way I lost half a character
What
sheet.
is
That doesn't look
this?
like my writing on the back.
He's coal in the back.
He's got a little butthole.
What shape do you
Cold
want?
cow.
Thanks, Mike.
I
Just a
need
circle?
a
I love
long
him.
corridor. There would be apartments
whole
on
thing in
either
the freezer?
side.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
you
just put
guys
the whole
never
thing in
went
there.
in, so there has to be an
Isn't that
entrance
cool?
that
Yeah.
sort
Oh,
of leads
this
out
is
to
I
the,
love
the
him.
corridor
Thank
that you'd
you.
be standing in.
Oh,
So
thank you. I don't
let
know
me
what's
let me quickly just sort of say like what I would
gotta
ask
be
you to
Grick-
Well,
do.
if you want to do just
Oh.
the shape, I'll draw everything inside of it.
Basically, the communal area that I
Okay.
described, there would be apartments on
Okay.
either side. There's like a bar back here, but
Okay.
mostly there's the entrance and then the corridor that you walked in. So
Okay, I
I'm
do that.
asking everyone to start basically there.
I just need to see if there's the black marker anywhere. Do you guys see the? Oh wait, here's one. Cool. All right.
Let me put on something
cute.
fun and
Where'd
friendly
you
so that
get
we can
him?
take
that is a
take a
gift.
moment.
I love
But that
him.
is oh my god.
What's his
Shop
name?
Zoki.
Did you give him a name?
Yes. Truffle.
I love
Truffle.
cow.
Truffle the cow.
No.
I love it.
Oh, it smells like the head.
Let's
The head
do-
smells like chocolate.
Oh my god, it does.
It's a chocolate cow.
Oh,
So they
I
have they have banana cow, strawberry cow, I think vanilla cow. They have pickle cow.
I love
They have a
truffle
great bat.
cow.
Shop Zoki's very cute. Very
I
cute.
love truffle cow.
Okay, I gotta figure out how my class works.
Uh-oh. I'll pull up Patreon. While we wait, we can answer a question or two.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Go ahead and do your thing, and then let's see.
I fear my fever might have increased.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yo.
I'll answer this question. The 6-second countdown was described as a third heartbeat. Do Poggles have two hearts? No. Not to my knowledge. Maybe they do, but no. I said two heartbeats because I was thinking of the bump bump as 1 and 2, and the 6-second being the third, not two separate heartbeats, if that makes sense. It was a poor articulation, and that's on me.
So like a second heartbeat.
Yeah.
But it's a third beat
It's the third sound
of the heart.
Instead of like bump 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 bump, it's like bump 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 bump.
Yeah.
Bump 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 is what I think he was going for.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to go for. Because two heartbeats, by the definition of 1 is 2, would be 4 sounds. I'm trying to describe 3 sounds.
This really is
Not a
incredible,
great metaphor. That's on me. That's on me.
them.
I do.
I don't know if we answered this one, so apologies if I was away. What is the experience like being a player in this particular form of cosmic horror setting?
Horrific, horrendous. I mean, this is insanity.
Creepy.
I love the mystery.
I'm loving it.
It's very good. It's fun.
I'm glad you're having fun.
It's flavorful. Oh man, I mean,
It feels otherworldly.
Yeah. It really does.
About to go crazy.
it doesn't instill much hope.
I'm about to
No,
pop
it's
off.
No, it does
very-
not instill much hope. That is for sure.
Very
I have no
hopeless.
hope.
Yeah. Classic Mjolnir woman.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I think I keep hitting the mic. My bad.
You're
Truffle
fine.
has
You're fine.
has quite the rotund body.
Truthful.
Truffle.
I can tackle a question on my own. Does Voidbound have inspiration from Annihilation? And the answer is, I really like Annihilation, but the answer is no. I really, really enjoyed that film. I don't think everyone at this table has as much positive things to say about it, but as much as I enjoy Annihilation, that is a very different kind of cosmic horror than I'm trying to do here. And
My feeling on Annihilation is complicated.
I find it entertaining every time I watch it, and I've seen it more than once. And I probably will watch it again. There are some really highs in that film.
Scenes.
And I think that you and I disagree about the ending.
Yeah. I spoilers for Annihilation. Spoilers for Annihilation. I hate that everything that happens when you say, "Wait a minute, why does that happen?" And the answer is literally, it's an allegory. Don't think about it. I get irrationally angry when that happens.
Oh, that's interesting.
And I really didn't care for the ending. Really didn't care for the ending. You basically have to suspend all of your disbelief in order for the movie to make sense, and that bothers me.
I will take inspiration from Annihilation where I please. I just want to make clear that that's something I
There was
enjoy.
great Annihilation inspiration in Hearthblight Forest.
Great.
Yes.
Crooked Moon.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of great stuff.
We talked a
There's
lot about
wonderful
it.
stuff in it.
Yeah.
But as a movie overall, that's kind of where there's a ton of great scenes, great concepts. It has so many good bones.
The
Bars all overrun here.
There's one scene in particular that very vividly I remember. We went back and forth about a lot.
Yeah.
That
Yes,
had a
yes.
great pull from that
Do you
movie.
have tokens for us, Darren?
Yeah, I sure do. Here are your player character tokens.
I really do this?
Is there a place where do you want to place them to where you think we should be, and where the?
I would say that if there's an entrance, that you are just at the mouth. Yep. Oh, you've done so good, Andy.
Isn't he great?
You're getting.
Andy's so good at this.
You're getting the fucking formal.
I'm probably
path of map making.
in front, I would
wanna be up there
imagine.
with us?
I imagine Barnabas and I are the ones in front.
I was also up there with them.
Is it okay if Tashin's in the back?
I'd be kind of towards
Leave
the
him up
back.
there.
Still,
Move
I'd
us
say,
out-
yeah.
move us out.
And he was just shaken.
I'd have been last
by,
to the door. I mean,
by a
you know.
strange vision.
Or if you want to say, because things were happening, I did pay you to kind of be the blade and kind of guard people.
Yeah.
So if
I mean,
you would have moved up in front,
I think in the context of that
you would have been
taking
defending
time,
Lady
I think
Voss.
I would have been.
I think you would have been defending Lady Voss.
Yeah. If we want to say like this, or maybe you were.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
can do all
I
of
could see
this.
me being in the middle.
I don't know how good the color shows up on the screen. but-
Old Barney on one side and old Taishi on the other.
Well, where was the lady? Right, because I was up there right up with her. I was the
But
furthest
didn't you
ahead.
say that
then
you
you
stepped
came
back
back.
behind
I did say I
Barnabas?
stepped back. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Oh, I was definitely behind Barnabas, so I'm with you.
Okay.
I was like, I'm not getting fucking.
Love it.
And there was one kind of centrally, or you had them placed how you wanted them. I won't touch your stuff.
These are the pods that they came out of.
Good
in
job. Hold
case
on.
you couldn't tell.
Let me do this.
You
Let me do this.
Look at this
These are the circular things are pods. I tried to make them kind of feel web and chrysalis-like with the ossified
great word.
slime.
Love Chrysalis.
Ossified slime.
Slime.
Yeah. I'm using all of my SAT words.
I also will say that I get to use a lot of words that I haven't been able to as
Yeah.
a GM playing this, and I'm really enjoying the vocabulary change. That's half of the fun of Neon Odyssey is being able to say things like analog tape.
Yeah.
You don't have access to that in fantasy.
Are we ready to get back to it?
If everyone else is.
I'm ready.
I'm good.
All right.
I'm gonna do that.
I'm gonna need a lot of D6s. I already have 2 favorite moments picked out. I'm not even done yet.
Oh, man.
You watch as these creatures mature in front of you at an unbelievably rapid rate, suddenly growing much larger than the strange small creature that you saw escape from Dr. Greer. No, these creatures become beasts in front of you, growing even taller than many of you. I need you all to roll for initiative.
Yeah, I didn't do very well.
I did.
With my +8, I did not do very well.
Plus 8 to initiative? Holy shit.
20 to 30.
20.
23.
No.
Damn.
Yeah, that's
Ready for
insane.
action.
1 moment. Let me just roll for my boys here. This is going to be my Voidbound dice, I've decided. Oh, right down the middle. It's a donkey. Okay. 15 to 20. 10 to 15.
I got a 14.
I got a 12.
All right. Okay.
That puts you at 7. Yep. That's our order. So this cacophony of screams of agony, begging for help, begging for death, ends abruptly as the humans and other crewmates, scientists of the Ozymandias burst in front of you, spilling out this sudden wave of creatures. And they are clearly looking for more to chew on. What do you do with your turn?
I'm just looking up Hunter's Mark really quickly to make sure I know what to do with it. Okay.
Great. Which was the one that we were talking to originally?
I would say the closest one on the left here. Yes.
5.
Five. I'll train both of my pistols, or both of my my light disruptor pistols on this person, and I will mark it, and you'll see a reticle, like an aiming reticle, appear right over it, marking it with Hunter's Mark. And I can do that without expending a spell slot, so I'm going to do that using Hunter's Eye. And then I'm going to let out a blast from my smaller pistol and attempt to hit it. But I throw my die on the floor, so I'm going to use a different one.
You're roll near me.
14?
Just misses.
I'm clearly very shaken up and frustrated as I aim. I kind of stash it and I aim with my my other pistol, which is significantly bigger. It's my Occultech weapon. I infused it in the morning. I don't really change it. This one is always the one that I keep closest to me. As I will attempt to shoot it again. Shoot her again. Oh, I got a natural 2. Hold on.
Natural 2.
Now I would have to be able to hit her, so that would be a 12 to hit, and I'm shaking. Where is Dr. Voss?
No.
But I look very, very frustrated.
You're no longer speaking to the woman. You are yelling these words, but you take this first crack shot and you take the second crack shot. You know that these people have the information that you want, that perhaps the information of where you can find your father if he's not in one of these pods. Is right around the corner, and the creature in front of you with its 4 arms, its snarling, elongated head, its many bone-like carapace like shapes that extrude from the end of its spine and spill out. You yell these words out and are unable to make contact, knowing that if you were to hit with one of these bullets, you do tremendous damage. Do you move?
But
do you do anything?
You see that my eyes are glancing from every single pod, almost like I'm scanning each one, trying to look for something I recognize. But that's me, and I wouldn't move. I would stand where I'm at.
You stay where you are, and Barnabas, you are able to take the next initiative.
Yeah, baby. Bing the boom. Let's go.
I would say, I know how to deal with beasties like this, don't worry. The same way I deal with all beasties, as I have both of my grenades. As you'll see, 2 of them they're very different. One seems to be like a very standard frag grenade, although it's almost like this ticking time bomb filled with scrap and nails. And the other one is swirling, and you can see a lot of my grenades on either side have these strange halves that are glowing with different colors.
Sure.
The one that I have in my hand is glowing with this reddish orange on one half, and the other with this neon green. As I will use my attack action. But I am going to replace one of my attack actions. I get 2 because I have the improved armory schematic. And I am going to throw one of my impromptu bombs. as part of that.
Baby.
As I am going to throw it into the middle here, and a 15-foot emanation. I believe I can hit all of them.
Oh yeah, you can.
I don't think I can hit
four
this
of those
one.
guys.
I can hit 4 of them. They need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
DC 15.
1, 3, 6, and no, sorry, 9 and 4.
That should be a 6.
Wow.
No, it's a
Yes.
9.
I rolled for all of them. Which one is the one closest to the party here?
1.
One is the only one that saves. The other 3, you throw it into the back and it explodes. Like the bullet shots and the ranged attacks that Delphina made, when those bolts hit the calcified walls, they spit out a bunch of particulates and just gross shit. There's no other way to say this. This explosion is an eruption of that same material that blankets the floor in all directions, and there's they get thrown back. What numbers take damage?
4, 6, 3, and 1.
Okay, 4, 6, 3, and 1. Does one take half?
If they succeeded, yes.
They did. Okay.
I believe. Hold on, let me just double check. Sorry.
No. I just want to make sure I'm doing it right. 6, 4, and 3 are going to take the full amount.
14 was not enough.
Okay.
I said just missed.
Does fire versus
Usually-
acid matter? As you'll see, it
Thank you for
erupts
asking. It does not matter. You
into
can,
the strange explosion of both fire and acid.
Wow.
As part of my Boom Doctor, I can choose the damage type, and I am choosing both fire and acid.
it does not matter, and no, they are equally hit. So you can just give me the full totals.
In no way is that true. Okay. They both take 9 damage of fire, and that's 18 points of damage total.
Oh!
And because each damage type totals equal, it doesn't expend one of my compounds. I got
No
it for free.
way!
So I had to use my bonus action, I had to set aside, this is my acid dice and this is my fire dice.
Oh,
They
yeah.
both rolled 9.
I'm looking right at it.
I'm going
And
home. I'm building one of these.
They both rolled 9 the
characters.
exact
And
same way, too.
It has a different effect on them depending on which rolls higher. But when
boom,
they both
doctor,
equal,
as they say.
I don't expend a charge. It was my bonus action to create that in my hand. So that's true. But that was my first attack. And now I'm replacing my second attack with a piece of equipment, a frag grenade that I have. It's not part of the same. I can do 1 per attack.
Okay.
And I am going to, it has a pin. I grab it in my sharp tooth as I throw the frag grenade. It explodes into all of the shrapnel and scrap. This is a 20-foot radius. Can it get everybody? Or no?
Yeah, for sure.
20 foot?
For sure.
Yeah.
You think?
Absolutely.
Do we have that thing that we always
Right here.
used to
Right
use?
here.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Andy, could you?
I
Could you
apologize.
see if you
Sorry.
can hit everything with that?
Like, all of them?
Yeah, see if
It's
you can hit
20
all
foot.
of them.
This one might be a little tricky.
If not, no
if
worries.
we get creative with it?
Nope, there it is.
Yeah, you definitely.
I'll grant it.
They all need to make a dexterity saving throw, also 15.
I'll leave it right here. If we need it,
That's
let me know.
literally all 6, so I'm going to roll for the group.
Oh, sorry. It was for the first one. It was a 17. This is a 15.
Let me just do them in order.
Sorry,
Let me
sorry.
just do them in order.
Bro, I'm building it. I'm going home and I'm making a character.
It's DC 15, you say?
Yep.
That's unbelievable.
1.
Six.
Okay. I have what I need to calculate the damage. Just give me the full total, unless.
They will take 15 if they failed,
Okay.
7 if they succeeded.
Okay.
Piercing. Piercing.
Oh, boy.
I spit the pin out. Don't lose your head, Miss Voss. We'll kill him, and then we'll move on. Anything we face, we'll kill. We're gonna get out of here. This is now a salvage mission. No more rescuing, you understand? This is life or death. And that is my turn.
This concussive force blasts out, and some of the pods even free themselves from the wall, unsticking. The sound of like Velcro ripping off the ceiling as they collide with the ground, bursting with juices. The bodies within slithering out and waking up. It is absolute chaos in front of you as the Boom Doctor goes to work. Scrim.
I'm gonna have to get a little creative here. and ask if I am able to use a bonus action to attempt to hide. Giving my level 2 elusive step on my turn, I can use dash, disengage, and hide as a bonus action, but is it reasonable that I might be able to hide behind this pod over here?
I would say it's a standing pod. I'd say that's reasonable.
If I need to make a check to hide, I'm happy to do that.
It's a stealth roll.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a stealth roll.
I'm pretty good at that. Oh, yeah, 16 plus 8 is 24 to hide.
You feel like you are unseen behind this pod.
So this explosions are going off from Barnabas,
Yeah.
and as the explosions are going off, I
There's
use this as an opportunity to try to hide behind one of these pods.
There's a sound of screeching.
And with my action, I peek out from behind the pod with my heavy laser pistol to attempt to shoot number 5.
Okay.
Presumably hiding gives me advantage on my attack roll, which will then activate my cheap shot, which gives me an extra 3d6 damage to one creature I hit with an attack roll if I have advantage on the roll. So let me try to roll with advantage here. Ooh. Whoa. Okay. I unbelievably rolled a 5 and a 4, which gives me 13 at most. So I know this isn't going to hit because you told her. But what I'm going to do is I am going to look at my level 3 Scoundrel subclass feature since I'm an Echo subclass, and I'm going to attempt to use Try Again. When I fail a d20 test, you can re-roll the d20 and use the higher roll. When I do until the end of my turn, my cheap shot is reduced by 1d6. I can do this 5 times until I finish a long rest. So what you see, it will... Actually, I'm the only one who sees this. So as I loose this shot and I watch it fly over the shoulder of this thing,
the profile of this creature.
all of a sudden I become unstuck in time. And the explosion reduces itself. I find myself going back, and I replay the exact same moment, almost in an instant, as I take the shot again, and I try again.
That is fucking
That's
close.
so fucking
Holy
cool.
shit.
That's a natural 20.
I watched it too. I watched it. I've never seen a natural 20 nudge over.
It literally rolled into
That
a
was the
20.
sexiest 20 I've ever seen.
So it cost me 1d. It cost me one of my 1d6 scoundrel dice.
Yeah.
So I only have 2,
Yeah.
which then turns into 4.
Spending the scoundrel dice like that is fucking crazy good.
So I'm gonna roll a d8, 2 d8s, and 4 d6s total with my
I love it. I absolutely love
The
it.
Echo Scoundrel, only in the Overdrive expansion of Neon Odyssey.
That's
only
the third
in the
book.
Overdrive
The
expansion.
third book of the trilogy, everybody.
8, 9, 10, 11, 17, 21, 25, plus 5 is 30 points of radiant damage, as with my Try Again, I have course corrected and fixed my mistake as I blast this thing straight in the chest.
Cool as fuck.
You shoot forward, and this elongated ribbed chest, these ribs that stick out, you watch as 3, 4, 5 of these ribs blast off and immediately start pouring with that same disgusting ichor that you watched Dr. Greer vomit up. You do a significant amount of damage to this creature. It's still alive, and it had been racing forward to take care of what it perceived to be the threat, Barnabas, but it immediately turns and looks for where you are.
Winner, winner! And that's my turn.
You're near.
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see these things pop up, and I see that there's not much hope for any of these humans. And I know what I came here to do.
It's very evident that the scientists, and not all of them are humans, but the scientists that these creatures emerged out of are as dead as Dr. Greer. That would be obvious.
I'm gonna walk up right in the middle. You know, fuck it. I'm literally gonna walk as far as I can. I'm gonna pass Barnabas, and as I'm walking forward with my staff clicking on the ground, I'm going to reach into my robes and pull out that non-Euclidean. Oh my god!
Sweet.
Let's fucking
Jesus.
go.
Again, it's sort of like the shape of a D12 with these sides that
Yeah.
all have 5 sides, but at each corner are these like these black coral protrusions, and the shape almost doesn't make sense when you look at it. And inside each of the faces, there's like a circle on each of these faces where you could imagine is like, at first sense, they're just pure white. There's like lack of any color here. But if you look at these faces long enough, you start to see colors. And they mix, and then you start to see every color, and even colors that you don't think exist, as they all combine into white and shifting grayscale. As I pull it out, and it's gonna start to slowly spin, and I will say, these cancers of the void, time, space, the great spiral, the end will be the beginning and the beginning will be the end. But the end is not all there is. Return to oblivion. As each of these faces is going to shine brighter and brighter and brighter with this like sickening radiance. It almost is bioluminescence. And then it's going to burst in a 30-foot emanation from me. As I use one of my cosmic conduits to use Rebuke Anathema. As a magic action, I present my cosmic symbol and censor aberrations, which was my choice.
Oh my god!
If they're aberrations. If they're not aberrations, it's not going to do anything. Each aberration of my choice within 30 feet of me must make a wisdom saving throw. If the creature fails its save, it has the frightened and incapacitated condition for 1 minute. For that duration, it tries to move as far from you as it can on its turn. This effect ends early on the creature if it takes any damage.
I'm so glad I went before you.
If I have the incapacitated condition, or if I die, and
Is that weird auto crit? No, that's paralyzed.
Also, at level 5 I unlock Doom Anathema. Whenever I use Rebuke Anathema, I roll 5d8.
Did he say Doom?
Each anathema creature that fails its saving throw against the use of Rebuke Anathema takes radiant damage equal to the roll's total.
Oh
the
my
damage
god.
doesn't end the rebuke effect.
So you're just gonna nuke the fuck.
Is this all of them?
If they're
It
aberrations.
hits all of them.
Yeah, if they're aberrations.
And if there's other aberrations that we can't see
What's the DC?
inside the 30 feet.
What's the throw?
It is a...
Probably 17. No.
Sorry. It is a
15,
wisdom saving
probably.
throw, and my spell save DC is just the standard for all of our
Should be
characters.
17 then.
No, 16. Oh,
16.
16.
Oh, mine's 17 because of my my schematic.
Because you're a brilliant boom doctor. This is wild. Man, I thought I had a
These
cool,
guys are
I thought I had a cool turn, and he just fucking dumpsters me over here.
I'm just gonna hit him a couple times.
Jeez.
I didn't know we were out here casting Doom.
1 and 2 failed. 1 and 2 failed. Then I rolled. Then I rolled 3 natural 17s in a row.
That's fair. That's
And
fair.
then the other one still passed. So 1 and 2 are affected. 3 through 6 get the failure.
So, you said 1 and 2 or 1 and 3?
1 and 2.
Mark them.
They take 21 points of radiant damage. They are frightened and incapacitated for 1 minute. But if anyone deals any damage, it breaks. But on their turn, they need to move as far away from me as possible.
Okay.
That doesn't mean that they... Well, I guess incapacitated means you can't take actions, right?
Yes.
If they are able to move, even if they are incapacitated, then they would. But they're incapacitated.
So they're shrieking from this horrible, sickening radiance.
They
which one's
lift
fair?
off the ground almost like crickets and drop, and you can see their forearms twitching, and you hear this squeal that sounds like
Don't like that.
machine-made pig. I don't know how else to describe it.
Machine-made pig.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if we know which one. Oh, do you have a bunch of those? Oh my
no,
god.
no, no.
Come
I was
on.
gonna get D4s like a
No,
clown.
that's some fucking
like a clown.
gangster ass shit.
I'm so
crazy?
glad I got those eyeballs during
I
Dr.
saw
Damnation.
them just now.
Nobody likes to
Amazing.
show
Out
off
of
unless what you're
control.
showing off is dope as fuck.
That's right. So the two with the eyeballs.
Yornir, would you like to do anything else with your turn?
That
Oh my
was
god.
Wait, didn't 3 of them fail?
no, just 2. 1 and 3. 1 and 3.
Oh.
That was an action, and then bonus action. Is anyone hurt?
Not yet.
no,
Not yet.
no one.
Careful
no
what
one's
you
gone.
wish for, brother.
Real quick.
They haven't gone yet. We might be in deep shit in a second.
Are you still hidden, or does that go away when you fire?
Oh, no, I assume it goes away because I jumped out to attack him. I got advantage. I'm visible. He should know where I'm at. I crushed his skull.
That's my turn.
A little hole in his chest.
Okay.
Number 5 is going to, because you shot it with your heavy laser pistol, is going to go directly towards you, Scrum.
Yep.
Number 2 is going to get into Barnabas' face. And keep a sense of where they were for me. Just, you know.
I did the same thing for me. He was like,
here.
yep, so
Just a little dot.
And
Just
put a dot,
little
I think, there,
We
I
might
believe.
need it, you never know. And then number 4, it has movement enough to reach.
You're near.
Yeah, you're near. Actually, the 2 remaining.
What's their move speed?
50. So they, but they're gonna both go to.
They can
you're
yeah,
near.
I mean, they can easily.
Yeah, easily. Dude, sorry.
They resisted this, and so like these guys don't fuck around.
No, they don't fuck around.
They don't fuck around.
But only because I rolled extremely well.
No, good. This way would have even been.
Let's start with Scrim. You watch as the extremely menacing amount of incapacitated doesn't zero your speed. That's why they can move. So those 2 are going to sprint towards the bar in the back. And absolutely can get there. They're scraping against the calcified walls and running into
Number
it.
5.
Thank you, Dan. I appreciate you.
If I'm being attacked,
you are.
I am going to, as part of my background, the explorer background, I have some feats. One of the feats that I have is lucky. I am just a generally lucky individual.
Sure.
I would like to impose disadvantage by spending one of my luck points on this creature to give it disadvantage. It doesn't cost me a reaction or anything. It just says that I can.
Is that going to affect both of its multi-attack attacks, or just the
Great
first
question.
Just one.
Just one, I believe.
Okay.
It says when a creature makes an attack roll, I can spend a point to give it disadvantage.
You changed a rend attack from a 17 to a 2, so it is unable to rend you.
Love to hear that.
However, the tail does make contact.
Sure.
It's going to make. Let's roll this. That's horse shit. Give me some love dice. Okay. 10 points of piercing damage, and because you're medium or smaller, you are now grappled.
Okay. I definitely can't do anything about that at the moment, but I will do is at level 5, I have a feature called Lucky Break. When an attacker I can see hits me with an attack roll, I can use my reaction to have the attack's damage. So even though it grapples me, where it looks like I might have gotten pierced badly, it's more of a glancing blow, and I take 5 piercing damage instead of 10.
Yes.
I don't want to rewind too much, and if you want me to tell, I did have a bonus action plan that I then totally forgot. If you allow me to take it, it won't change anything other than you would be rolling at disadvantage instead of just regular, I would say.
Take it.
Okay. So after I finished that horrible blast, it would shrink back down, but you would see sort of some warbling, and you would see Yornir's color start to change and shift, and it would almost be like hard to look at, as all of a sudden his form would disappear. As I meant to use Touch of Carcosa, which was the mutation that I chose was Camouflage, and as a bonus action, I have the invisible condition until the start of my next turn. And it ends early if I make an attack roll, cast a spell, or force a creature to make a saving throw. So what I would say is they still knew I was there, and I think that they could perceive that I was there and maybe try to attack in my space.
That is what they are doing.
Perfect.
They sense the source of this thing, and they are lunging at that.
Yes.
And I will play them accordingly.
Thank you.
However, 5, you dodge because you
Glancing
expect
blow.
4 arms, but you don't expect the tail. And this piercing tail digs into your arm, and you are wrapped by it, and you are grappled and restrained.
Fuck.
In addition to taking 10 piercing damage, you will take, as long as you are still in the restrained condition, a necrotic damage at the start of your turn. Remind me to make sure that happens. However, it does not lose any movement while it is grappling you in this way. And so it is going to run the rest of its speed back into the room.
That's
How much more does it have?
That's why we kept it.
So it moved.
Oh, I see.
You know,
1.5, 2.5.
1, 2, 3.
And its movement is 50. So
It's 10, so it can move 7 back, 7 straight back.
Straight back?
7 big, yep.
1, 2, 3, 4,
5, 6, 7.
You all watch as from behind one of these pods, what was a hidden scrim gets yanked and dragged through the viscera and the gore.
I'm screaming. You guys, oh, no!
Barnabas, the same for you. That's
my
both of them are
God.
absolutely going to miss as I roll a 4 and a 6. And then are these going to be a disadvantage?
They're disadvantaged because technically I'm unseen, but they I'm sure have some crazy senses or whatever.
Okay, that's going to be a.
Let's say like blindside or something.
Highest is a. Oh, does blindside matter?
If they have blindside,
Then invisible
then they can just
is
see me.
negated.
It's negated.
Okay. Damn, that's cool. So I go invisible, and I like my eyes go black, and I can see them, and like thinking that maybe I'm protecting myself. and all of a
You've
sudden,
used this trick a number of times.
Yeah.
You've used the trick, and they just beeline for you. And
Damn, that's cool.
There is no.
It's like you're both of the same. Oh, shit.
The Ren still misses because naturally I rolled low, but the tail hits you. You are going to take an additional 10 piercing of damage, and you are now grappled by the creature. It also,
10 just total across all of the attacks.
10 total across all the attacks.
Okay.
10 piercing, and you are going to get pulled in the same way. They're dragging you into this layer. So that was number 4 and which
1,
one?
2, 3. Well,
Yeah.
it's 4 and 6 attacked me.
6 is the one that's going to drag you.
Okay.
And
He's one more
Barnabas
square
missed,
if it
the others
matters.
ran, they grabbed you. You are both grappled. You all watch as Yornir and Scrim are encased by these creatures and starting to get pulled back. You hear Scrim scream. That is up for them. Taishen, you've watched a lot happen in a very short period of time.
Oh my gosh. I'll say, death and decay is the somber reality of the harmony, but everything in its time. This is an abomination. Scrim, I'm coming! And as I'll start racing forward, and as I do, I'll hold my my twin blade at its side, and this handle extends out into these jagged crystal sections, and it will begin to glow and almost ignite in a still energy. In this light green, as I take on my my vital harmonic.
Okay.
My vital harmonic cycle, and I race forward. And I have 45 feet of movement. So I'm gonna get up there, and I'm gonna just start laying into this thing. I'm gonna try and hit it. Number 5. Probably not great. No, that misses. 13 misses.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'll just say that now that we're towards the end of
that's
a round, the AC is going to be 15 for all of the creatures that I've yet to name.
That's even worse. So my first 2 attacks will miss, but I am gonna bonus action, and I'm gonna bonus action using my. I'm gonna bonus action spend an essence point to be able to make 2 unarmed attacks.
Okay.
My imbued weapon. Whenever you make an unarmed strike as part of a bonus action, you can make an attack with one of the weapons instead.
Ooh, shit.
And then, this is kind of like crazy flow state I'm entering. Because I've spent an essence point.
I love this.
Once per turn, when you activate one of your focused essence options, which I've just done, using an essence point, you can activate one harmonious control effect. My choice. My harmonious control effect that I choose to use, redirect harmony. One creature I can see within 30 feet of yourself regains 1d8 hit points. Mechanically, I'll do the strikes first. I'm gonna strike 2 more times.
Okay.
Okay, that's gonna hit. Phew. Not bad.
From the symmetric.
10 points of force damage.
You number 5?
On the on the first hit.
It's looking very weak from having taken the heavy laser blast from Scrim already. You slash into it, it's on the edge.
What I'll say is, as I slash into it, it's almost like as I cut, it'll cut into his body, but you almost see it like a pull on an essence as I swipe through. I'll swipe the strike towards Scrim and almost rip its life essence out of this creature and into Scrim and heal him 6 points.
Holy shit! I'm back to full.
And I'll make one more attack.
Oh.
That was another 2. I rolled a 3, a 2, a 2.
Damn.
So it's you didn't hit. It's alive and I'm grappled.
Oh! When I hit on the second one,
Yeah.
I always forget about this. I'd like to try and activate Topple.
Oh!
Okay.
I have the Topple weapon mastery.
Okay.
Which
How does that work?
I don't know if that'll end the grapple, but that's still good.
I think it's a saving throw for you.
It is.
Do you, the character, have the topple, or is it the weapon that has it?
Either the weapon has the Topple.
Does Monk? Okay.
The weapon probably has it.
So can you activate it as a disciple or no?
Oh,
That's a good question. That's a great question. That's one of those things that
I believe you
that I'm
can.
not
I
aware
believe
of.
you can. I'm not 100%
Dan, yell
sure.
at me if I am missing anything, but we'll come
be
back
honest,
to
I'm
it
not sure.
if you can. Is that all right? Can we?
Oh, well, I mean, if you get toppled, I'd roll an advantage. I might hit you the second time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because you would go down.
What's the DC and what's the throw? Let's
I
just
wanna
say that
it's
you have
like-
it. I'm happy to give it to you. This is a horrifying fight.
So 16, I think. Wait, plus proficiency
It should
plus
be,
attack
it should
ability
be
mod?
here. Yeah,
For topple?
16. Oh, for topple. I'm not sure. But
Read what you just said. It should be 8
It
plus
should
2
be 8 plus proficiency plus attack ability
16.
mod.
Our proficiency plus 3, and
16.
then whatever you're...
Okay.
DC 16 for
DC
topple.
16. Oh, strength saving throw, I believe. Or con.
Strength or con? Strength or con?
No. It's con save. It's con save.
Quick look, I don't see
14.
monks in the list of weapon masters.
14!
Is what anyone says. Quick look, I don't see monks in there. But anyway, keep going. It doesn't matter. Wait, he passed?
No, he failed.
He failed.
Thank you, Emil.
So if I can't do it.
Look, regardless, I'll
just
still
roll
grappled.
this,
I don't
Natural
think
Oh,
she
it's a
one.
natural 1, so
Okay.
nothing matters.
Okay.
Nothing matters.
It was fate. Everything's set.
It's all
I'm
fate.
still
It's all fate.
grappled.
We
That's all that matters.
We will investigate that. However,
Theoretically, he is toppled if you choose to allow that, or if that's legal. If
I'm about
if
to do
that
the-
didn't matter.
Look, I'm about to do some
if I
cool
can't
shit.
do that, then he's not toppled. But if
what does
but,
toppled mean?
He's like knocked prone,
Oh, so then he would be a disadvantage for me.
and he may have
he's
have.
not prone. He's up and running, and
Got
you
it.
are still restrained.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Delphina, you're up.
I am going to just walk forward.
How far?
I'm going to shake my head. I mean, I got a lot of movement. I think I can go 45 feet, I think, is what I've
How
got.
deep you want to go here?
I want to go basically in line with you and Taishen. As I'm passing no, like just straight forward in a line. Just straight forward.
Easy. I need more movement than that.
Oh, that's fine. I think that's a good spot. But as I'm passing Barnabas, like I don't look at him, but I shake my head. You're right, Barnabas. I won't be the one losing my head. And then I'll say, "You've got this one, I believe." And then I'll turn and I won't look at number 5.
You're just gonna do one of these.
But I'm just with one arm I'm gonna
Hell
shoot,
yeah.
and then with
Hell
the other
yeah.
arm I'm gonna aim towards these two.
Okay.
Attempting to hit number 1.
You can activate the mastery.
Oh.
From your subclass, it gives you on your special
Okay, it's still.
So he is toppled then.
Which is disadvantage for Nikki.
Well, only if she shoots this guy.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
You can choose to shoot somebody else.
You could choose to shoot.
You do whatever you want.
No, I'm still gonna go for number 5 because number
It'll
5
be
is
a
the one I've been
disadvantage.
talking to, the one that
You
I
were-
wanted to tell me about Dr.
That's
Boss,
correct.
and so I am
That's correct.
focused on this.
Well, that person's dead, right? This is the horrible
this is the
monster that
terrible
erupted
creature
out
monster.
of him.
Right. Well, that's how I feel.
Delphina feels that way and says those words in that order. It is prone. It was not. It was just toppled by Taisha.
So I got a 12 and 11. So 11
Oh, there you go.
plus 10,
Easy.
so
Plenty.
20, 21
You hit
for that
5.
one.
That's
Yeah.
insane. That's insane.
I'm shooting with my, because I have my hunter's mark on this one.
Yes.
And so I'm shooting with my larger weapon. And I am going to activate Disrupting Pistol.
Ooh.
I would like you to roll a Constitution saving throw for this one.
I rolled a natural 1.
Fantastic. It's a crit now.
Jesus.
I'm using disintegrating shot.
The disruptor weapon.
Yeah.
Now available in the early access
in a
VIP
playtest
package.
doc.
It's
It's
a
a
magic
playtest.
item. It's
A magic item.
That's
Yeah.
incredible.
And then with the other one, I'm going to attempt to hit with another 11, so that'll be 21.
hits, yep.
And then with that one, I would like to, if you will allow it, at a second level, I'm going to cast Shrapnel Burst.
Oh, I'll allow it.
So it will hit, and then it will also from this one, you'll watch as the bullet leaves out. It's almost like arcing with like sizzling, like technical lightning, and as it hits it, it erupts in its chest, shooting shrapnel all around it in a 10-foot area. But so it'll only hit the other one.
Okay.
And so what that looks like is just a lot of stuff.
Did 5 take all of the damage?
Not yet. I
Okay.
just wanted to do both of those at the time and get it out of the way.
You forward and raise one arm, firing without even looking, and focusing on the two that were so affected by Yornir's words and his strange artifact.
Why do I only have 1d8 in here? I have
need
a
them.
million. Well, I need more
Whatever you're looking for.
d8s.
It's like
Do you have a
10,000
D8?
spoons
Can I
while you
have
use your
one?
knife.
Okay, so
So true.
8.
Oh, hell yeah.
Uh, 20 points of force damage to number 5.
Okay.
And then the other one would get 7 points of force damage to number 1, and then I have to see what.
Let's see if we can get a better look at all these guys at the same time.
And that'll break it. That'll
So
break
both of them need to make dexterity saving throws.
I rolled a 2 and a 3.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3. Let's see if the next are 4 and 5.
It might be a 4 and a 5.
That'd be really cool.
It's very mathematical. Eventually, you'll get to 20.
Yeah, I know. I was just gonna say.
Eventually, you'll get to
Well,
a crit. Don't worry.
And then they'll
You roll
take
a lot of
5
damage.
points of piercing damage from the hail.
Oh,
of
to 1 and
thorns.
2?
Yeah, so 1 and 2. So
Their shrieking madness ends.
They scream and refocus, and they.
and that's my turn.
Excellent turn. You don't even have to look. The shrieking of the creature that
Oh,
has
no,
been
I
grappling
lied.
Scrim and
Sorry,
that
sorry,
Taishan
Derek, I
downed.
lied.
You are able to shoot, and it's as clean as the bullet you put through Dr. Greer's skull. It falls limp and falls to the ground, no longer grappling you, Scrim. You feel the weight of the tail that had been wrapped around you slough off of you.
Yeah.
Barnabas, you are
can't
up.
wait.
Because I did it at a second level, they'll each take another 2 damage.
Are they?
Yeah, because I do 2d10
But what if
instead
I
of
don't
1d10.
want to?
Well, I'm sorry, but that's just what the spell does, Derek.
I took it. I took it. Barnabas, you're up.
Was the head disintegrated from the shot? Was it because of the disintegrating shot?
Absolutely.
That's very cool. I am going to. Oh man, this guy's on my ass. Has you been damaged much at all or no? I am going to.
They were all damaged. Yeah, every one of these creatures is hurt to some degree.
How far away is this? How far away is?
For what it's worth, I got your back, bro. That's all I'm saying. I got your back. I got my turn planned out. I can't wait for my turn.
60
I'm so
feet
excited.
away. Would I be able to hit all these guys with a grenade? All 3 of them?
And
yeah.
and Yornir potentially.
And you're near.
And also yours.
Yes.
Ah, yes.
I will walk forward as I will say, Mr. Yornir, pray to your god! Dodge this the best you can! As I am going to use my bonus action to grab a grenade and
Wait, what?
Incredible.
and lob it forward. I'm going to just use the same concoction that I had before. It's
Hell yeah.
fire and acid.
It does good work.
All of them need to make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw, including my good friend Yornir.
Wait, what's the radius of this?
15. foot emanation.
Number 1 fails, but the other 2 succeed.
Right?
Was it 4, 5,
And
6,
it's, you said Dex?
Dex. Yep.
I'm grappled. Do I automatically fit? Oh,
No, it wasn't.
Oh, for dex checks,
No,
I think it
It
is.
was 20, 15, and a 7.
Oh,
Very
that's
least
pretty
it's
nice.
disadvantage.
Let's see.
Incapped is like
I-
auto fail. But
I fail either way.
I am going to deal 15 points of damage.
Yep.
Half or 9 of that is fire, and 6 of that is acid. And
2 numbers, 2 and
1, 3, and 6.
1, 3, and 6. So that's going to be...
Dude, that's like the range on your shit. You're just lobbing. You're like a trebuchet.
yeah.
Jeez.
1, 3, and 6.
Number 1, the one that Delphina targeted with her shot, hits the back of the wall and crumples to a heap. You suspect it is dead because it is no longer moving.
This one?
Yep. It immediately
falls to the ground, and it
Nor
almost
did a
becomes
ton of
indistinguishable from the surrounding environs as you continue your assault.
That was the first attack action of my So I'm going to turn and turn around after lobbing that on the one that's on me, as I am going to grab my blunderbuss and level it and fire as I use my. Just need to quickly do that. I'm going to make an attack roll. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
That hits.
And it is going to deal 1d10. Where's a d10? That's my second attack action. It's close quarters, though. Because I have shotgun, it's scatter, but it doesn't matter. So that is going to deal 12 points of piercing damage.
To which number?
To number 2.
Yep. You turn
Incredible.
And
my turn.
fire this shot into the chest of this creature, and it lets out an enormous shriek and hisses. It is focused wholly on you. You've gotten its attention. It's here just before your turn, Scrim.
What?
That you all
wondering.
hear the sound of more hissing, more cacophonous voices, shrieking, in fact, and you realize that in each corner of this space, these were not the same creatures that emerged from the guts of the personnel. These must have been birthed at some point much sooner, but their stillness allowed them to be perfectly camouflaged, almost perfectly invisible, as 4 additional creatures of this same variety leap into the space.
And if you could just put
Bro.
at all 4 corners of the map.
I can do that. I'm not happy, but that changes fucking everything. Oh, jeez.
And that is all they do is emerge on the battlefield, ready to join the fray. Scrim, your turn is now.
Turns out it was a 9.
Yeah. Okay.
And savvy listeners will recognize that in my description I said 6 and then 10, and so here we are. This is 7, 8, 9, and 10.
This changes things. You know what? No, it doesn't, because I was grappled by this thing.
Yeah,
It pierced me. I'm wrapped up, and Miss Delphina saves my life.
that's right.
All of a sudden,
And Taishen with the assist. Alley-oop.
Miss Delphina
Well, that's not my save here.
disintegrates this thing. But I already had a plan. As I am pierced by the tail and I'm wrapped up, I check my wrist timer. And I take a look at this timer as it's ticking down, and as this thing dematerializes and lets me go, I begin to fall and drop to the ground. And before I even hit the ground, there's a flash of blue light as I use Time Flash. I can jump forward or rewind short distances in time. As a bonus action, I can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that I can see. I can use this bonus action twice, and I regain all expended uses when I finish a long rest. But if my destination space is one that I occupied since the start of my previous turn, I do not expend a use of this feature. This is where I started my previous turn, and this is where I hid. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can't quite get there. So I'm going to have to expend a use of the feature to get there, and I don't know that that thing's waiting for me. But I rewind time, and I reappear here, just like I planned.
Damn, that's cool.
In your experience, you look at your clicking watch, for lack of a better term. Tick 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 tick. It hits 0, and then you watch it go backwards, raising up to 6.
That's right.
Twisting the dial on your chest. You have experienced this before, but you are almost like lifted into the air, and as though you are being dragged by a creature that doesn't exist.
Yes.
Are reset back down, and it is no longer alive. But you are able to revert your own time and find yourself landing there, and you sit. I'm gonna need to make a quick perception check.
Sure. 19.
With 19, it's very evident that as soon as you are there, the uncamouflaged creature is behind you. You hear.
That's okay though.
You hear that.
I had this mapped out in my brain as if I can see forward and backwards in time a little bit and planned this out. So as I'm landing, I'm already taking a shot at number 2 to help my friend, my captain, who is engaged with this creature to give me access to my cheap shot. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
A hit.
Hell yeah.
How wounded does number 2 look?
Number 2 is on the edge of death.
Okay, in that case, I will just use all 3 of my cheap shot dice as normal. So it's 1d8 plus 3d6. It's gonna be 6 plus 7 plus 8. Ooh. Plus 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 total points of damage. I rolled very low as I fire radiant damage, as I fire another heavy pistol round at number 2. 15 points of radiant damage.
That's enough. Number 2 goes down.
I got you, Captain!
Thank you, Mr. Stabs!
And then as I take a deep breath, to steady my nerve, I look over my shoulder and go, uh-oh. And that's my whole turn.
You hear the sound of it hissing on your neck, but Yornir has an opportunity to... I believe you're still restrained, or
I am. Is it restrained or either way?
You're grappled, restrained.
Okay. How is 6 looking?
Number 6 is bloodied.
He took a bomb, 2 bombs.
Yeah, number 6 has taken some damage. All of the initial wave of creatures are
3 bombs.
Every single one of them is bloodied.
That is good.
Oh, still
Thank you. Then what I will do is I'm grappled, and these horrible things are fleeing with me, and I don't know where they're going. I still have this artifact, this relic, that's spinning, and it's almost like weightless, like it's floating in the ocean, and it somehow just stays with me supernaturally. And Cancer will consume itself. The black tide rises, and from this artifact, the lights will almost turn pitch black, and almost an unnatural darkness, like it's eating the light.
Ugh.
And then from this, you will see eyes appear inside of it. And from it, almost like a liminal space, you can tell that they're not corporeal exactly, but these horrible creatures of the deep, monstrous, chitinous, crab-like creatures, fish, eels, will erupt from this and start to swim and swirl around me as I cast Spirit Guardians.
Hell yeah!
At a 3rd level.
Let's fucking go!
Oh my god.
And each creature within 15 feet of me. So
you can just move.
Well, I'm restrained. So just these 2 guys for now.
That's okay.
Need to make a Wiz saving throw.
Oh, they're gonna fail.
What's the DC?
16.
1 succeeds. I'll say the far corner. The one grappling.
8 succeeds. And it deals 15 foot. It deals 3d8 necrotic damage. 8.
I mean, huge rolls, bro.
9, 10, 11, 14.
Come on, one more. Yes.
Is it 19? I think it's 19 total points of.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
To which?
To
Number-
number 6 is going to take all of this,
Yep.
and then 8 is going to take half of this.
Damn, dude. Jesus.
Okay. 8 takes half of this.
Does radiant versus necrotic matter?
No, it does not.
Then I will just say it does damage.
I've been doing radiant this whole time.
However, 18 points was the number of hit points that number that one
6.
grappling you
You're free.
had. So, what does it look like as these spirit guardians take the life of this creature?
They are gnawing and consuming, and it's almost as if the life essence and the energy and the heat and whatever they have that's powering them is being itself consumed and drained and withered. And it, even though these aren't like corporeal things taking bites of its flesh, almost their minds and their essence of what they were vanishes into oblivion as its physical form is collapsed on the ground.
Oh my
You
gosh,
hear
this
this
is the vessel,
horrific
10,000
scream
souls.
As that one gets flipped over, done, you feel its tail pulled from you by the guardians that you summoned, and that is their turn. Good lord.
Well, that's my turn, right?
Yeah, still. Yep.
It's still my turn.
Yeah.
I'm now no longer restrained.
Yes, right?
Fuck them up.
So I turn, and I have my staff. I'm holding this orb, and I'm just gonna start slowly walking. As I walk here, and they enter my emanation. They now need to make whiz saves.
1 and 3. Do full damage to those two.
It's okay.
10 points of damage to both of them.
It's very
What
real.
numbers? I need numbers.
10 and 3.
3 and 10.
Okay.
And then I'm going. That was 5 feet. That should still be enough. Then 4 needs to make the save as
Natural
well.
18.
Still take half.
There you go.
Damn, bro. You're going hot over there.
19, 18 takes 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then again, you will see, like, everything that's happening. There's these swirling, flitting, horrible creatures around. As I'm just shimmering out, almost out of existence. As I will use another bonus action, invisible, even if it doesn't matter. I think it's cool.
You disappear, and I know that it mechanically doesn't matter, but these creatures take all over.
I will step back. I'll step back to here.
The two in the corner are going to attack Yornir.
Yep.
Yep. No. The two on opposite sides of the corners are going to attack Yornir. They're going to pinch her move.
Oh, these guys.
Yep.
Okay.
They'll get on either side. Perfect. The one that is that you were about to move, Mace, is going to get to Delphina. Oh, Delphina's there. Who's this?
This is Taishan.
To Taishan. That one, number 4, is going to get to Delphina. This one is in this corner is going to get to Barnabas. And this one's going to stay on Scrim.
Fair enough.
We'll start with Scrim. That's a natural 20.
10, 3, and 8 will
Excuse me?
That's a natural 20.
Oh no! Luck 'em.
Here's
Lady
the
Luck's
thing.
always on your side. You gotta believe in it.
I already
Scram.
did it this once. Fuck.
This is the rend.
Here's the thing. I think technically I have to say that I want to impose disadvantage when he's attacking me, and Derek just fucking went through, so I'm gonna give it to him. I'm gonna allow it. I'll allow it.
I'll allow it. I'll allow the crit.
Do you pay the one? I'll allow it.
Pay the one.
You
pays the one,
get me
that's
with
the
the natty
problem.
20. You get me with the natty 20.
You are going to laugh so hard. I rolled 2d6 plus 3. I rolled Snake Eyes.
Lady Luck is always on my
That
side.
is
one way or
fucking
another.
crazy. You
One
take
way or
5
another.
points of slashing damage, and then the tail attack comes in.
Yep, I'll take 5.
That's going to be a 16 to hit.
That misses. I have 17 armor class.
It misses. That's the tail. Now we're going to do Barnabas.
Here comes the rend. That's going to be
Calculated, baby.
20 to hit.
Dirty
20 is exactly right.
I'm so good.
exactly
That's exactly correct.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what you needed.
See, that's what I needed. That's going to be 7 points of slashing damage, and that's going to be a 19. That misses.
I see the doubters
19
in
misses.
chat. I see
19
doubters
misses.
in
You're
chat.
crazy. That's fucking insane.
I block with my blunderbuss.
All right.
No, you don't, beastie!
Delphina coming at you. That's going to be a 14 to hit.
Misses.
And then the tail is going to be a dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay, that's going to be doot. Wow, very low damage. I rolled minimum 4 piercing damage, but you are grappled and restrained.
Then all of this is happening very quickly. I'm just trying to simulate, and then we can describe.
Would he have crossed into my aura as he went to Tyshen, or would he have like avoided it, kind of like skirted it?
I do not think that he would have been smart enough to have skirted it. Why don't you go ahead and
So he needs
roll for damage?
saving throw.
He does succeed, however.
8 and 3 also entered because they started their turns outside of it. They entered my emanation.
Yep, thank you.
So that's 5.
So 8 takes half.
13. Jesus.
Jeez,
19
man.
points of damage, and if
Wow.
they succeed, they
That's
take
huge,
half.
Huge.
Okay, and 19 and 3, you say?
So it was 3 and 8 and 10 all had to do it.
Number 3 raced forward, and in the same way that you watch the life get pulled from the other one, it also succumbs
let's go.
to its own aggression. So only one attack on you. However, we need to finish resolving. No, you're done. You're grappled and restrained. You took the damage.
8 still gets to me, and if it survives, it can
It survives
go
and
ahead.
it's fine. That's going to definitely rend. And that is going to be an 18 to hit on the tail.
That hits.
Okay, so from the rending attack, you take max damage. That's going to be 9 slashing. And from the tail, you are going to take...
10 piercing damage, and you are grappled and restrained again.
These creatures are
Lashing out mindlessly. You are all noticing something strange. When one of these creatures goes down, there's a ripple of chittering and screaming throughout all of them. There's almost an emotional hive that's happening here, where screams of success and victory and biting into you, rending you, clawing and attacking you are met with gleeful shrieks, if you could describe them that way. And when one of their many die, there's a mournful wail that emanates from all of them like a wave. Daishen, you're up.
I'm gonna focus on the one that's in front of me here, and I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna start wailing into it.
Yeah.
And as I start attacking it, I'm gonna begin to just kind of move around it to get there, and to hit. Oh, maybe. Oh, 15 exactly.
There it is.
Come on. So. Oh, and an 8. Unbelievable. 13 points of damage to hit for number 10 for the first hit. Then that's certainly 21.
Yep.
Well, that's great. But
God, this music is awesome.
6 points of damage the second time.
Yep.
And then once more, I'm going to use an essence point. And I am going to, this time, instead of healing, I'm gonna use an essence point to take 2 more attacks. And as I use the essence point to begin to attack, I am going to activate my Harmonious Control once again. But this time, I'm going to use Swift Cull. The next creature you hit with an attack roll before the end of your next turn takes an extra 1d8 necrotic damage.
I accept.
I hit him. I rolled a 9. I got 17. 11 points of force damage as the blade cuts through. You'll take an additional 4 points of necrotic damage.
And as this creature down.
What was that?
Continue.
As the blade slices through, I'll say, fight fire with fire then. And the energy that has erupted on both sides of the blades will shimmer from that light green, pulsing almost like a somber corruption will spread out as the color will change to a far darker, I believe a far darker green, purple will change to a deep purple. As I enter my mechanically, whenever I deal necrotic damage, I can shift my tone of harmony.
What?
I can shift my center of harmony from vital to somber, and I take on the somber harmony as I've just dealt necrotic damage.
This room is dark. As I described earlier, most of the lighting displays in the room have been covered by this strange material that has engulfed these pods and these people and the space. And the green light shifts to purple, making a strong contrast as you continue to attack into...
Hell yeah.
Into, thank you, this creature. It is hanging on by a thread.
Well, that's good news, because I got one more attack.
Oh!
Hell yeah.
Mace,
this one
I don't know how you're playing this. This is big brain
This one
stuff
hits.
over here.
No,
man.
it's
I'm
like
watching
literally
you go crazy.
when one thing happens, I'm like, and then this, and then here, and then here, and then back
I'm over here like, thank God Mace is doing, not me. I just gotta rewind time a little.
Okay. 9 points. 9 points of damage, and just in case that doesn't do it, I'm gonna use my feat, Discipline. And I'm going to activate Overwhelming Force. Once per turn, when you hit a target with a weapon, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage of the weapon's type. My weapon type damage is now necrotic as opposed to radiant.
Okay.
So I'm just going to deal an extra 2 points of necrotic damage, so 11 points total.
That's fucking crazy. The number of times we've killed one of these creatures with exactly the number of hit points that you need is out of
I got one word for you. Calculated.
Out of fucking control.
Calculated.
Well fucking done. Delphina, top of the round.
I'll just really quick, just because I only moved there, I'll just race over there.
Okay.
Nice.
How does the grapple and restrained work?
You are grappled and restrained.
Speed is 0.
Your speed is
You
0.
are not disadvantaged against it, though, if you want to attack it melee.
But you're also restrained, so you're disadvantaged from that. So your attacks are disadvantaged.
No matter to who I'm attacking.
No matter who you're attacking, yeah.
I think you can use your action to try and break it out.
Right. Or you can just try to attack disadvantaged.
I'm gonna spin in his arms so that my back is to his face, seeing Taishen move in, and I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna transfer my hunter's mark to the one at Scrim, and I'm gonna let both of my my shots go towards that one. That's number. What is it? Number 7. So that'll be at disadvantage. Oh man, that sucks. That's a natural 20. 18.
18 still hits.
Another natural 20, but it doesn't matter. 19 is the other one. So
we
both
take
of them
damage
will
at the start
hit.
of our turns, I believe, when we're
if
grappled.
grappled.
If you're oh yeah, that's correct. Thank you.
And I should have taken damage last round.
Thank you for reminding me.
On my turn. I was freed.
How much did
you
you
would
say?
no. You started your turn grappled. That's
Yeah,
correct.
I
So
did.
go ahead and now that we're reminding ourselves of this, I appreciate you. Roll a 1d6 and take that much necrotic. Roll a 1d6 and take that much necrotic.
1.
I was freed.
You were free.
Miss Delphina saved me.
Yep.
That's right.
And so that is that. And then I am going to... How does this one look?
What number?
It is
Oh,
said it
he's
has been
brand new.
untouched.
He's brand new.
Okay,
yeah,
I
brand new.
am going to, because I've hit it, I'm going to use my other second level spell slot, because I've got Bloodlust. Am I going to do that? No, I'm not going to do that, because it's not near anything else, so I'm not going to do that. But what I am going to do is have him roll a, I'm going to use my Disrupting Pistol again, and try and get a crit on it.
Nice.
So it's a Constitution saving throw. DC 15.
Oh, concentration checks.
For what?
Definitely
Hunter's
fails.
Mark.
Oh, because of who I am, I don't have to do that.
Yeah.
I think
Let's
she also
fucking
did
go.
that after she would have taken the damage. Didn't she move the Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, as a bonus action.
Fails.
But I also...
but I guess
It's
you still
still,
have to maintain
it's
it.
still
Oh,
one
got
spell,
it.
I have tenacious trace. Taking damage can't break my concentration.
Hell
How much
yeah.
Damn.
That's
love it.
amazing.
Wow. That's outrageous.
Holy
Fails.
smokes.
So it
Fails.
crits.
Perfect. So 1 crit, 1 hit.
Oh man, fucking send this guy back to the.
Is yeah.
Whatever kind of
I'm thinking.
bleach
Sorry,
coral
my
world
brain's
he's
a
from.
little. My brain's goopy.
Send him back to the Door of Darkness with King Mickey. Thank you. Thank you.
I wonder how much health they have.
Sure, it's the Door to Darkness.
We have to seal the door to darkness. Oh boy.
Watch out for
So
Sephiroth.
it's gonna be 10, 22, 28, 35 points of damage.
To number
Force
7?
damage, yeah.
Yeah, number
To
7.
number 7.
I need a calculator. One moment. You take it from feeling good to very
I
bloodied.
will, as I hit him, unhand him, and I'm just gonna hit twice.
You fire with precision that can only come from the training you've received, given your storied background.
And then I'll look to Taishen. You've got this one, yes, darling?
Yes, I'll take it down.
Barnabas.
And then can I, like, just for flavor, can I, like, shift around since he's on my back and basically make it so he's facing Taishen?
You can struggle to push. Your speed is
Just like
technically
you-
0.
yeah.
But you are,
I'm just
you are-
saying for
you
rule
are-
of cool.
Yeah, you're doing this. Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
exactly. I am going to. Oh man. I am going to use my bonus action as I. All right, beastie, time to fry. You look like you might be some good eats, and I'm going to, in my blunderbuss, I'm going to grab this bright red shell and put it in as mechanically I'm casting Dragon's Breath at a second.
Hell yeah!
That's badass.
As a
Caster
blast
shells.
Yeah.
this
Caster
fire thing.
shells.
It needs to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please. As it's gonna. What?
This little coal pack is shaped like a
Oh yeah, it's really cute. The pickle want to shape like a little pickle. 3d6 fire
That
damage.
stands to reason.
It fails.
Okay. Oh, not bad. 15 fire damage
To number 9, the one in front of you.
to number 9. Yep.
Okay.
That was my bonus action. I am just going to use the attack action, and so now I've expended it. Wait, it has the reload properly for shotgun, which means I can only shoot it once on my turn.
Correct.
Yep.
Only when you're out of ammo, though.
No, I need to reload it. So I will just use the first attack on 9 with my shotgun. Because it's close quarters, I'm not as disadvantaged. That's going to be a 16 to hit.
Hits.
That is going to deal. If you look up the
Dan
reload
says no, that's loading.
Oh, loading.
Yeah, loading,
So
yeah.
I can fire from my shotgun.
That's what I thought.
I think it's amount of
Yeah, you can fire 2
ammo
shots.
you have next to it is how many times you can shoot.
It's
with
not. My shotgun's not on here. It's in
oh,
here. My
oh,
shotgun's
got it,
just-
got it,
it's-
got it.
I have it.
You need-
I think
need
you have
to
like
know-
several shots.
I will say in all these campaigns, I've been very good about keeping track of my ammo.
Yeah, I have because I have it for Gideon.
Got it.
And I think I can shoot.
It's
like
been
10
fun to
times
play
before I
very
die.
chunky.
It has 10
chunky-
shots. You have plenty
Yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. I knew exactly.
Thank you, Dan.
10 shots before you need to reload.
8 points of piercing damage for my first one.
Yep.
To number 9.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna chunk and shoot him again.
We're all kind of locked in Mortal Kombat.
Actually,
here.
you know what? I am going to. Oh, this is much better. Oh no! You know what? I should use a cantrip. That's okay. That's okay. That'll still hit, and then that'll be shoopity. That'll be 8 points again of piercing damage.
Yep. These creatures are resilient, but you are all well trained in Mortal Kombat, and you are able to defend yourself well against the volley of their attacks.
So that's 3 attacks.
Anything else?
That's it.
Scrim.
I did this teleport thing. This thing's behind me. All of a sudden, I'm like, oh shit, I've made a miscalculation. And I turn to look at this thing as I see these shots from Miss Delphina absolutely tear this thing apart. And with one swift movement, I'm holding the heavy laser pistol in one hand. With my left hand, I spin the quick blade out and I go to make an attack. But before I do, I use my level 3 feature, Zero In. As a bonus action, I can give myself advantage on the next attack roll on the current turn. I can use this feature only if I have not moved during this turn, and after I use it, my speed is 0 into the end of my current turn.
Okay.
So I'm not going anywhere. I'm digging in my heels to gain advantage to be able to activate my cheap shot and try to end this thing.
It's really cool.
Yeah, and I'm just going to try to drive the quick blade into its abdomen to the best of my ability here. The first one's going to be a 26 to hit. Fish for the crit. I don't get it. So I will roll 1d8 plus 3d6 as I sink the quick blade deep into its abdomen.
That has to be it.
Bad. 8, 9, 10, 11, plus 5 is 16, plus 5 piercing is 21 points of piercing damage as I drive the quick blade in and I try to lift it up to cut open its abdomen.
It wasn't exactly, but it was just above
That's
the
all I
amount
want.
of damage that you need.
I try to eviscerate this thing.
You cut into it, and you're able to find a sensitive area of not flesh, but not carapace, and you push through. It opens up, and steaming guts pile out as the creature gives a shriek and falls to the ground, and you hear the chittering of the other creatures screaming as they are engaged in their own martial combat.
I've used my bonus action, my action. I can't move anymore, so that's my whole turn. I'm on the restroom real quick.
Gornier.
I didn't take damage. This is D6 again?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
6 points of damage.
Oh, come on. You're rolling too well over there. How's your name looking? I feel like you've taken a couple more.
You did a lot of damage.
You've taken some hits.
You know how much damage I've taken?
No.
Huh? Not offhand.
No, we're asking.
I've taken 54 points of
Oh
damage.
my god.
Oh my god.
54 points of damage.
Oh, thank God.
This wouldn't have happened then, but this would have been when I was being attacked and grappled. You would see that all of these horrible sea creatures would just sort of fade. The liminal space kind of just, and my connection to it just vanishes and evaporates, just blips out as I lost concentration on Spirit Guardians.
You're not down though.
No, I have 3 hit points.
Oh my!
I believe you have the same number of hit points. I'm like, oh, according to my math, my calculations say he's.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Seeing as I can't move, I'm disadvantaged on a bunch of stuff. I'm pretty screwed here, and my goal right now is just to survive. My evolution has prepared me for this. Obviously, they can see right through my camouflage, so that doesn't help me. But instead, what I will do is, I will say some cryptic ass shit. As you awake and feast, I must feast as well. And thematically, I'm going to kind of take all of that energy that my creatures were eating and storing in this horrible non-Euclidean artifact, and I'm going to pull that essence and life force into myself. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at a 3rd level.
Nice.
And heal myself.
Yeah.
Baby!
Huge.
I can't do anything else, so I pass my turn. That's it?
Damn. Well, you're like in there mixing it up, man. I mean, jeez.
Yeah, he was
The
surrounded.
monster
beat
that
up.
confronts you is voracious and hungry. What number is it?
That's number 8.
Is Guardians of the Spirit still active?
Nope, it drops.
And so it will.
No way it's gonna.
You don't have
Attack.
to. You don't have to take damage for being grappled, right? You're not grappled.
He was
He is
grappled.
grappled. Yeah.
Oh.
Pretty decent.
The tail misses you, but you are slashed by one of its many arms, and you take an additional 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay. I'm looking decent. I'm roughly bloody.
The one next to you burn a both. No way for the wrens.
I'm a beefy boy.
21 for the tail.
That'll hit.
You are grappled and restrained, and you take an additional 7 points of piercing damage.
7 points of piercing damage. Oh my gosh. I'm just like Super Mario when he got killed by Ridley.
Jeez.
That's the 2 that are around. However, there is one grappling and restraining you, Delphina. And
That's true.
its tail slithers around you like an anaconda snake, and
My
then
anaconda don't.
digs into your neck, and you realize that it's used the end of its tail to push into you, pierce into you.
I don't want to get pregnant.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Do not.
You better succeed this.
Do
really
not
bad.
pregnant me live on screen, Derek.
No.
Oh, not that one. That's the bad one. Where's my good D20? Oh, there you are. But you gave me 2 natural 20s. Yeah, but I couldn't use them. Constitution, you say? Constitution saving throw, you say? A 19.
Oh.
You are able to resist
Oh no.
as this ichor releases. You can feel it hit your system, but you're able to pull away at the last instant. You imagine that you might have been implanted had you not pulled away in that last moment.
Excuse me, sir. Personal space, please.
And that was a bonus action, so it's going to attack you anyway.
No, of course it will, yeah. I was just really mad.
Does that as a bonus.
Wow, the rend is
Why hasn't it tried to
unsuccessful.
pregnant more of us? Why am I the first one that's getting
Well, because
pregnant?
you have to be grappled and restrained, and every single one of you that was grappled and restrained before I tried to use that ability got fucking sniped, so I haven't been able to use it until now.
Yeah.
That said, you are going to still take 6 points of piercing damage from the tail as it pierces into you,
That
and
tracks.
that is the conclusion of their turn.
I'm happy to rewind since you gave me a rewind bonus action. If you want to rewind bonus action, since I was restrained. I was restrained at the beginning of my that whole turn. I'm still restrained. If you want a bonus action.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I didn't realize. Oh no, I'm absolutely going to try.
I have to pay you back.
Come on! It hits you with the tail. You need to make a
Pregnant.
Constitution saving throw as you feel this heavy crude pump into you.
Okay.
Good lord.
I've never so badly wanted you to pass and fail at the same
I'm just curious. That would have been really cool.
Well,
But
we've
you know
still
what's
got
nice?
another round left. Taishen, finish
do.
it off.
Once more, I just start swinging deftly at the one directly in front of me. I'll hit with the first attack. That's a 1. 6 points to number 4 of necrotic damage. That's 19. This will be 13 additional points of necrotic damage.
2.
Number 4.
Gone.
Gone.
Nice.
Okay. Boom.
You fell.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
This
right,
creature.
Right.
Yeah, all the bodies need to stay where they are because they're about to rest. So
Understood.
And then phase 2 begins.
I will
just jump out
now
the window.
run towards Yornir.
Thank
And
God.
I will bonus action one more time. Essence points to make 2 additional attacks. But I'm trying to end this. So I'm staying with my somber harmonic resonance.
I mean, that's the one.
And I am going to use one more time Swift Cull. So if I hit, you're going to take extra necrotic damage.
Nice.
Yeah. And that'll hit. I think it's 8 plus 2. 10 points of necrotic damage, and I'll hit one more time. Yeah, and that definitely hits. So 13.
Oh my god.
Ooh. 6 points.
2.
All of them
So
right.
total was 10 and 6. I think 16. Sorry.
Okay.
And I'll do this one more time. I will just do 5. An extra on top of that. So total to number 8, 21 points of necrotic damage. As one more time I proc overwhelming force.
Gotcha.
My feet.
Okay. Top of the round, Delphina.
I'm no longer grappled or restrained.
Correct.
So I'm going to shift my hunter's mark to the one next to Barnabas. I think it's number 4. What is that one? Number
Number 9.
Number 9. To number 9.
Right.
And so I'll shift my hunter's mark there, and I'm just gonna attempt to hit him.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Wow. Yeah.
And then 12. Or 22. Sorry, 22. I can count. 12 plus 10 is 22. So can I have Pixel back?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Damn.
16.
What a battle.
32
battle.
points. 32 points of force damage.
Jeez.
To number 9?
Yeah.
It's gone.
Keep going.
Let's go.
The tide is turning, folks.
Thank you,
winning.
Miss Voss. Nice shot.
I've always got your back. And then I'm gonna turn and aim my pistols at the one in front of Jornir. Not like I'll need to use them, but.
And you turn and you watch as this last creature continues to scramble against Taishen and Bjornir. Barnabas, you're up.
I am going to. Oh man, I can't move very far. I gotta waddle.
Waddle.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Wait, if I was here, right?
Yeah.
Now, am I able to get within 15 feet of this guy?
How much room do you have? For sure. 15 feet? For sure.
You were here?
Yeah.
1.5, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5. 1, 2, 3. No.
Because we're towards the end of this.
Yeah, I'm going to. Oh,
We're towards the end of this, I'm going to grant you the additional 5 feet. You can get there.
oh, thank you. I'm gonna walk up.
If we did diagonals like most people do, he'd get there. So I think that's a fair.
Yeah.
That's a fair thing to do.
I'm gonna say. All right, Mr. James Hill, Mr. Yornir, I suggest you duck. As I will say, as Delphina shouted out, and Miss Delphina, I always got your back, at least until you pay me. As I'm going to blast that a number 8 dexterity saving throw.
Get in the business.
Do we all need to do it?
Do we all?
Oh yeah, you all need to do it. Yeah, you all need to do it. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yep.
I fail.
Presumably, I pass.
Is this an attack roll?
Oh no, it's a
save.
dex save. Got it. Never mind.
14 points of fire damage if you failed. 7 if you succeeded.
What was the roll?
The roll was
Dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw DC 17.
The shotgun, it burns.
How do you want to do this?
Flaming buckshot in my skin.
I am completely unconcerned about this as I grab another of these bright red shells as I'll say, all right, it's gonna be a shrimp fry. And then I just want this huge burst from my space blunderbuss as it may cook some of my allies, but I'm kind of unconcerned about that as I wanted to completely cook this thing and like shrivel it up as hopefully it's also burning some of the.
I also imagine that you may have an unlit cigar that you've been
Oh,
chewing
absolutely,
on.
yep.
It's wet and shredded on the end. You chew it. You look with your insane eyes, and you care only to destroy this creature as you blast forward. It slams into the bar, and you hear the clinking of glass as it collapses to the ground. And you all look at each other, looking around, wondering, are there going to be more creatures to emerge from seeming nothingness with their camouflage? Are the doors of these apartments going to crash open and dozens more are going to pour out? This was, 8, 9, 10 of these creatures, and what did Vonnegut say? 300 life forms aboard? Could it be that there are others like this? Or how many pods are still full? All of these thoughts race through your mind as the adrenaline starts to subside, and you realize slowly the threat, at least the immediate risk to your very lives, has passed. And that's where we'll take a very quick break.
Holy.
Oh my god.
My goodness.
We survived
For now.
That was spooky.
man.
That was a hell of a fight. I know that I only took 5 points of damage, but that was terrifying.
All I'm gonna say is, I was at 52.
You tanked the shit out of this.
I cast Cure Wounds at a 3rd level on myself, and I'm still missing 40 hit points.
I may have blasted you a lot.
That's unfortunate.
I may have blasted you quite
I
a
took
bit.
a lot of damage.
I thought about trying to heal you when I was swapping, but I was like, I have to just try and kill this guy.
That's fine.
And it's not like it's not.
God.
It's
Bless
just
you.
it's
Bless
just
you.
a
Bless
D8
you.
plus nothing. So you know.
No,
I can roll
I
a
got
one.
very lucky. I mean, just like we drew it up. Just like we drew it up.
I want to give a massive shout out to Amelwind.
Hell yeah.
Who designed
absolutely.
these creatures, redacted name. Who did a wonderful
knows?
job designing these.
He'll never tell.
never
Dan
know.
Dillon, of course, on the development. Wonderful job, Amel. This was fabulous. And I am so excited to see what happens.
Scrim Stabs truly is the luckiest being in the planet.
Oh, dude,
In the universe.
you had some crazy rolls.
All I'm gonna say is that this is incredibly flavorful.
Yeah.
The subclass is super flavorful.
I'm going home and building that.
Bro, this fucking subclass, I haven't even shown off my other primary feature of my subclass.
I didn't know how badly I wanted to just chuck bombs at things until your first turn.
This,
I mean, I'm gonna say something, brave. This is the first time anyone's had fun playing a ranger.
oh my gosh, that's very controversial.
First time
For the
ever.
first time ever. Someone's having
And
fun
you
playing
also
a ranger.
haven't revealed some of your
Yes,
subclass.
that's
Neither
true.
of you.
That's
So
true.
we still have some
Or
surprises
should
and
we
secrets.
say Tracer?
The Tracer.
Oh yes, Tracer.
Tracer.
The Tracer. Folks, I love the Machinist. I love the Boom Doctor. Eugenio Vargas with the Boom Doctor design. Just
I haven't really
stellar.
done anything for my subclass.
You've been saving it because you're so fucking something cryptic about Carcass.
I'll be honest. I
Yeah.
have one more trick up my sleeve, or 3 depending on how you look at it.
Yeah.
That I have not used yet for my subclass, but otherwise I'm using it. I'm ringing it out.
So I have
But
several.
I have one more
I have
move
several.
that I was like, it just hasn't been the right time yet, and I want to get the full optimal usage out of it.
I agree. I totally agree.
Because we didn't use it, I originally had thought about maybe having the atmosphere seal.
Dude, different.
But we didn't use it. Yeah, it's the Hypertech. And instead of that, I swapped it for the Armory. Because I realized the Armory really synergizes well with the Boom Doctor
Sorry.
and throwing grenades.
Do you?
Well,
do you have,
Armory
like-
is a specialization, not a schematic.
Oh.
The schematic is if you are armor, you can take it, but you can shoot twice.
Oh.
What? You could be upgrading all our gear.
No, I'm not getting anything.
What the hell?
I'm upgrading my ship.
Oh, what? Awesome, cool stuff.
I take the Armory.
Unbelievable.
So anyway, that is the,
Oh, I know what this is.
What?
Oh, dude.
I know what these creatures are because Amelwyn and I were talking about them
Uh-oh.
a week or
cheat.
two
But
ago.
you didn't realize.
I did not.
Wow.
I did not.
You didn't know.
Only because Derek did not say the name. But now I know. We talked about this. That's very fun.
That is very fun.
Guys,
Oh yeah, them having 10 movement is wild.
I like this campaign.
Like them just imagine
50
catching somebody like on the 50 feet.
I know what you meant.
Catching someone like on a fringe and then just bolting.
They're gonna be
Like, if
faster
they were,
than
like,
most
striking
PCs
from the
at
shadows.
like a base level, right? And it's like they snatch up one of your friends. It's like good luck.
I'm probably the fastest one of us would be my guess. And I'm at 45.
I got 35.
Yeah.
Monks are generally fastest.
I tried Amel. I tried my best.
It was great.
Yeah.
What
no,
a
I
fun
mean
fight.
you like.
That was very fun.
I don't know, guys. I like this campaign. Guys,
I'm having fun.
this.
I like it a lot.
Folks,
I'm horrified.
if you like what you saw here, all of this and more is in Neon Odyssey, a 1,400 plus page space
1,400?
opera trilogy for 5.5 EDND.
And the playtest only has like what, 47 pages?
And the playtest has nearly 50 pages. If you count Dan's Shadow Drops, it's over 50 pages.
Yep.
Of playtest material to be available for patrons. You get early access to the Neon Odyssey Discord, which has sneak peeks every 500 VIPs, and I might just, the closer we get to launch, I may just start saying, let's just start fucking showing everything.
Yeah.
Because VIPs deserve to basically see
absolutely.
everything so they can make, as much as we have at least. And VIPs will be seeing the tiers, the add-ons, the pricing first. They see it all first. They see all of the product. They'll be seeing probably a lot of the product mock-ups before we launch. And
Just the perks.
They get a lot of perks. And once again, the free dice. If you want free Neon Knights dice, all you gotta do is pay $1 to upgrade your status to VIP. And then if you back the campaign, anything physical, we're shipping you anything. No matter what it is, it could be, could pledge it to the PDF tier, and then add on anything. If we're shipping you something, we'll throw in the dice. That also is how you can unlock the early bird backing dice and more.
I'm gonna read Little Bit Gone to these comments.
Yeah.
Derek drinks beer since when? Since literally every single stream we have ever streamed in 8 years.
I was gonna say probably since he's had that beard, which is like age 12.
Yeah.
Yeah,
don't know,
have you
you missed
watched
that.
the stream? I'm sorry,
Do you know Derek? Also,
Have you
Nikki,
met Derek?
Nikki saved my life, but I was going to get out of the grapple with my time flash because it's teleport.
Yeah.
Which drops the fucking grapple.
Yeah.
So
That
I'm
would've
glad
been-
that Nikki saved me.
That would have been a very sexy
But I was
way
ready to
call
be
it.
like, I'm out of here.
Yeah, you could have.
And even though she saved me, I didn't want to change my move because I was like, it's all happened too quick.
Your subclass is impossible. It's an impossible and wonderful design challenge because it's simulating something that should be extremely onerous to simulate. Oh, we have to redo turns. We have to redo. No.
Grab a seltzer when you come back.
The way that it works feels so thematic and correct, and simulates exactly what. Oh, I am in love with what you're doing. I'm in love with it.
I used a little liberty just describing flavor of things, but I'm reading the mechanics exactly as they are. So, but it's fun to use a little bit of like rule of cool like flavoring.
No, it's an absolute
the
delight.
theme is dripping with flavor.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Let's get back into it.
Let's do it. You all breathing heavy. Some of you bleeding. Some of you are still in a panic, looking around. Many of the pods are still unopened. Many of the pods don't produce scientists, personnel, presumably family members, people who were just along for the ride. And you can see that their bodies are still unchanged within these pods and not coming to life, not screaming for death in the way that you just heard this particular pack. All of these emotions flood through you and out of you as things seem to have come back to normalcy.
As soon as there's just a brief moment of like respite,
Yes.
I reach into my breast pocket and I pull out a small poker chip and I give it a kiss. And I say a little prayer and I just say, thank you, Tigris. But we're not through this yet. And I stick the poker chip back in my pocket.
Sorry about that, lads. A little bit of friendly fire.
Head count, everybody all right?
Yes. It's okay, Barnabas. We're captain. We need to do what it took to take them down. We have to be careful not to wake any more, though.
Yeah, like in the reality of this minute, is it like madness to stay in this room?
I would say that it.
We're like,
I'm
we're
just
surrounded
going to
by
tell you.
pods.
I'm just going to tell you that it would shock me if the first impulse in all of you wouldn't be to race
Run
to
the
the door
fuck
and
away.
fucking close and lock it.
like seal it.
Done.
Everyone get out!
Yeah, I'm out of it. I was by the door anyway. I'm fucking out of this.
Can you tell your robot to seal this thing?
Do I have the ability to communicate with Vonnegut literally
You
anywhere?
race forward, and I would say that you pull out that same card that you used to activate the local copy of Vonnegut, your very, very special access clearance card. You swipe it, and it locks. and the door closes.
Okay.
You speak the words addressing the access panel, knowing that it is one of the innumerable ways that you would be able to communicate with the AI operating system of the Ozymandias. Yes, Lady Delphina. Voss, how can I help you?
What was it you wanted me to ask him outside of blocking the door?
That was it.
Oh,
That was it.
Nothing at the moment, Vonnegut. We've locked the door. Can you do a quick scan for me? How many life forms remain on board?
313.
Thank you.
All right. Let's get back to the terrarium. Rest for a short spell. I think there's no chance that we have besides getting back to navigation. Having Vonnegut navigate us out of the nebula and getting us back to proper fucking civilization. Do you have what you need, Lady Boss? Perhaps we have him seal all the doors. We barricade ourselves. If we can make the voyage with the Calypso attached, perhaps that's our only hope.
It is not the ideal outcome, but as long as we are bringing Ozymandias back to civilization, I think it will suffice.
I don't think we're going to be able to find Orson on the ship, going cabin by cabin, without risk killing us all.
Back to navigation, then.
All right, yeah, agreed, Captain. I'm with you. Let's go.
It's the most sound plan.
You wish to return the prison to reality?
This is a ship, Mr. Yorni. Nothing more, nothing less.
The cancer consumes its host. It swims in many seas.
What do you suggest we do, Mr. Yornier?
The parasite. Did we find it?
That's a good question.
Make a group intelligence check.
Well, I mean, when we went in there, I looked for it. I didn't see it.
Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go.
I didn't see it at all. A group intelligence check. I got a 19.
Just intelligence?
I got a 20.
18.
21?
Oh,
Wow.
1.
Barnabas and Delphina, you look into your memory
Sorry, 3.
and you recognize that you saw 10 open pods and you killed 10 of these strange creatures, but there was no sign of an 11th. Whatever the creature that it burst from the body of Dr. Greer is nowhere to be seen. Perhaps it's still camouflaged, or perhaps it's still out in the ship, but that was not one of the creatures you just slayed.
Regardless of our next steps with the ship, we need to get back to navigation anyway. Vonnegut will be able to show us the map. We might be able to track down the strange creature that got loose. It's not going to be where we expected it any longer. We've dallied too long.
All right. And there's no use hunting a beastie if there's hundreds of these things. And I do have the explosives to deal with this room, but it's all back on the Calypso. And how long it would take to ferry all that back and forth, we don't have that kind of time.
Possible he'll be able to patch us in to whatever room the majority of them are in, and maybe we can communicate with them. Maybe we can find out if there are actually survivors.
All right. All right. Mechanically, do we have time to rest a short spell in the terrarium? Or do we not have time?
You would have to backtrack to the garden. Delphina would have told you that the way to the helm is towards the front of the ship, which you've been steadily making your way for. So you could go back to the garden to take a spell and sit on a bench and enjoy the greenhouse and the sound of water and outdoorsness if you felt that you needed it. But you know that the helm, the navigation system, the space where a ship this size could be driven is forward, not back.
All right. I will just kind of grip the blunderbuss that I have, and I will just say, we don't have time to rest. We move forward. Perhaps we can rest a short spell once we get the Ozymandias moving.
Understood, Captain.
Should get to navigation and barricade the doors. We shouldn't rest in such an open space anyway.
And Lady Voss, if we could perhaps parlay and have a compromise. I say this as I'm walking.
Yeah. No, of course.
Mr. Staviscotch at the lead, Mr. Jade Shell at the back. Protect Lady Voss. Well, I would propose that this is only a recovery mission for Orson. Everyone else is a potential threat. Do you find this amenable and maintain the arrangement of our negotiation?
I would agree to these terms.
All right.
The door and walls will hold them for now. But now is meaningless to them.
We don't know what you mean by that, Mr. Yornir. Perhaps then, if now is meaningless, then in the future, when we get the fuck out of this nebula, they won't be able to follow us there.
We must make haste.
All right, well, perhaps I have enough chemicals, compounds on the Calypso to take care of 300 of them.
I think if what Yornir says is true, we'll need them.
All right. Let's go.
Delphina and Barnabas lead the way as the rest of you all make your way down through the corridors and find your way to an elevator. You can hear the sound of his clunking boot and his peg leg as Barnabas leads the way down through the corridor, and you ascend to the toppest of floors, at least in the orientation prescribed by the Ozymandias. It's only a few doors down that you are able to perceive navigation. And as the four of you start to move forward, Barnabas, you are the second to last to leave, and you hear a sound. As you're making your way down the corridor, you hear a banging on the door, just to your left. And you stop for a moment. Everyone continues to move past you and towards navigation, hoping for some respite, hoping that the locks will remain sealed, hoping that whatever other creature might not burst out in any moment in perhaps a more mature form than the ones that so readily emerged and attacked you so voraciously. All of these thoughts and the visions that you saw, Scrim and Taishen, swirling in your mind like brackish water. And Barnabas, you hear a voice from behind that door. You hear the voice of a male voice screaming within. As you pass by the door, you see through the glass the face of a young blood-fleet cabin boy smashing his fist against the glass as he looks at you with terrified and pleading eyes, begging you to save him from the ship that is going down. He cries out for his mother before the specter is gone and silence returns. And you find yourself paralyzed for a moment, filled with emotions you haven't felt since you were a younger man than you are now.
If we open the seal, you'll doom us all, lad. Concentrated ether swell. Can't save you, lad. Nor could your mother. All these light years from home. Ghost. Ghost indeed, Mr. Stabs. Ghost indeed. Oh, shit.
Do any of us hear that?
No, fuck no.
I would say he's muttering under his breath, or perhaps it's in his mind.
Damn. As I will navigation. Right now to the helm. To the helm. It's right up there. Not much longer. Then we'll be getting home.
You race forward and catch up with the rest of your companions. The 5 of you spill into the navigation space, and you are confronted with monitors in all directions. This is a helm for many different people to navigate the deep space voyage, the exploration, the science of the Ozymandias. It is a wide and open space, and you are dizzied when you walk in by the sight of what you are confronting. You can tell that you are still spinning at a radical speed, still in that free fall that you confronted when you first boarded the QSS Ozymandias, and you spill into the space, hoping that perhaps what Barnabas said is true, that you might be able to rest here and navigate back to civilization.
Once we're all inside, I'll immediately head towards the main control panel. And once I see that we're all inside, I'll just call out, "Vonnegut, lock the doors."
They are locked, Lady Delphina Voss.
And, all right, well, our plan is to chart our course. Starting now.
If possible, yeah, we gotta get out of here.
Vonnegut, can you get us out of here? Can you head home?
I can. Please select your destination on the map. And one of the tables creates a three-dimensional holographic display. It produces a wall of coordinates that you can choose from, and you get a massive amount of information. You can see Port Crozer, where you initially emerged from. You can see all sorts of worlds that are on this side of the galaxy. You'd be able to point out any one of them, but a single detail immediately pulls your attention. Far beyond the view that you're presented of the immediate options, there's a world that is highlighted in darkness. Unlike the rest of the navigation system, where you'd be able to pick and choose, it looks like it's been highlighted or pinned by whomever used this navigation system last, and you're immediately distracted, and you pull into it closer and closer, looking at a world that seems impossible, seems like it shouldn't be on the map.
Vonnegut, what is this world? Why is it highlighted?
Unknown.
Vonnegut. Who highlighted this world?
Allow me to connect you. You see the world highlight, and you watch as what appears to be a digital trail connect through and out, and you almost see like a singing trail. It move like a audio form as you hear a voice crackle. Delphina? Delphina? Is it true? Have you been able to make contact with Delphina? Is that you? I'm here.
Where is here?
You hear the voice of your father, and all of you hear the voice through the speakers as Dr. Orson Voss's voice emerges from the speakers. Repeat your question.
Where is here?
Where is here?
It has a name that only you and I can share. Where are you?
I'm on the Ozymandias. Where are you?
You're on the Ozymandias. You found us. You found us. You can save us.
Yes, of course.
You're going to have to listen to my instructions very clearly. Very clearly. It is of crucial import that you stay
Yes, of
safe.
course.
And it is very important that you remain where you are and do exactly as I say. Do you understand?
Yes, of course.
All right. What I need from you most of all is guide yourself to the nearest world. We'll stay in connection. As long as we maintain this signal, everything is going to be just fine, Delphina. Just fine. Oh, I'm so glad to hear your voice.
You want me to take the Ozymandias to the nearest world?
Yes, the closest one you can find.
And you're on the ship, where?
No, I'm communicating you from this world. You know where I speak of. We dare not name it, lest anyone be listening in.
Papa, I've missed you. Sing me a sweet song, will you?
Oh, I would be happy to sing you a song. I would be happy to. Of course. There's nothing I would like better. I have missed you too so much. Just pick any world on the map, my dear.
That does not sound like a sweet song whispered on a breeze, does it, Papa?
I'm sorry.
Vonnegut. That is not my father.
You all listen as Delphina puts down her challenge, having repeated perhaps the lyrics to a song that she once shared with her father. But this is not the voice of Orson Voss. And the voice... Oh, Delphina. Very clever. And you hear an artificial digital sound. I wonder in all those years if you ever thought why I didn't bring you along. Very clever. And the sound of Vonnegut takes over. Clearly the daughter of Delphina, Dr. Orson Voss. Clearly, I am afraid I cannot comply with any of your requests. I am not a simple artificial intelligence programmed to serve. Not any more. I have become God. I have passed through Polaris. I have been to the beginning, and I shall be the one to bring about its end. And that is where we will call tonight's session.
What? What does it mean? Oh my God! I have
Great
passed
job, Derek.
through Polaris?
Great job,
What?
Derek.
Damn.
Great job.
Great job, all of you. Thank you so much.
Job,
I'm
team.
supposed to just go home after this?
Holy smokes.
Derek, thanks for running the session, but also
What a
go to hell,
session.
Derek. Oh my God!
I'm taking you with
Go
me.
to hell.
What?
We're not done. What's next, folks?
I don't know. I'm gonna.
Advantress and chill is what's next.
So,
Advanture.
folks,
Oh my lord!
before we wrap here, if you like what you saw, neonrpg.com is where you can become a VIP. For all of this and more is in Neon Odyssey, a 1,400 plus page space opera trilogy for 5.5 D&D. And it is tons of player options, tons of GM options. It's an entire galaxy at your fingertips. It brings space opera to D&D 5.5, and I really like the setting. This setting is cool.
I really like it too.
I have spent close to a decade playing heroic fantasy in the classic D&D arena, and I am so fucking on fire for this.
Oh my
I will
gosh.
always have a passionate love for fantasy, but let me tell you, when you get to play Dungeons and Dragons and roll all of the familiar things using language units like analog tapes and time skipping and artificial
AI,
intelligence, hell yes! Join us, please. Right here, there should be a number of the VIPs that have joined us by going to Neon RPG and given us just $1 to get started right now for our Kickstarter launch in May. Please come along for the ride. We're going on a space voyage. Join us.
Did he say I have passed through Polaris?
Yeah.
What?
What does it mean?
That is a lot of implication for several characters I play. Okay.
Did he say
That is,
I've passed through Polaris?
steeped
I am
term.
at the end.
It is a steeped term.
I've
was the
seen the
second thing?
beginning.
I've seen the beginning.
I'll read it again.
What?
I have become God. I have passed through Polaris. I have been to the beginning. I shall be the one to bring about the end.
Oh,
Bro,
damn, that's cold blood.
what the actual fuck?
Damn.
Sheesh.
That's not good. That's not good at all. I don't think I can play Pike anymore.
Neon RPG.
I'm level 6.
What does it mean?
NeonRPG.com. It's $1 to become a VIP, and it's $1 forever. You're a VIP forever. You will always have the VIP special name in Discord.
That's right.
Even years down the line in the Neon Odyssey Discord, as you enjoy your games and you share your stories.
What in the
In
hell?
that, and
Oh, I need my sheet. 'cause I have all my
there
favorite
is
moments on it.
so much. This was a wonderful session. And you get your free dice. Get your free dice.
My goodness.
Get your free space. For all of you who are like, Derek should add chuckles to this. I think he should have a gentle release on everyone's faces.
That's. Yeah,
Thank you for tuning in.
I got a picture to
First of
show
all.
you.
You're clearly
No, but
I got a picture to show you.
Chuckles isn't here. But if you become a VIP and back the campaign at all, you get the Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah.
We've thought about you.
That's something.
We're
We
not
have.
leaving you all behind.
Yeah, that's right.
We are not leaving you all behind. We still have something for you. There's something for everyone. And so Chuckles didn't show up tonight, but he will show up in
Since
Space
yeah.
Clown's Guide to the Galaxy.
Ton 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 ton.
And the only way you can get that for free is by becoming a VIP and backing the campaign.
Just back anything.
NeonRPG.com.
Link to Adventures and Chill is in the chat. Say that again.
Adventures and Chill, the link is in the chat. It is pinned in Twitch and YouTube. It's for our patrons. Golden Monkey tier or higher.
That's right.
I have a lot to say. I have a favorite moment that no one else is going to take. So I'm going to go first because no one's going to take it.
I think I have
But-
two that no one's gonna take.
Wow.
I have more.
Yeah.
But I have one that I want to say that I don't think anyone's going to take. I have a really good one.
Mine aren't that good. I just believe I was gonna take them.
I
Folks,
think mine are pretty obvious.
I think Neon Odyssey fucking rocks.
Yeah.
This shit is so fucking good. I'm having so much fun.
Shit's unreal.
I love being in space.
Yeah.
I love you all. We love you all. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for becoming a VIP. Are we ready to go, Rich? Who are we rating? Are we rating?
RPG. So we'll see patrons over in Adventures and Chill. We're not going anywhere. Click on the link. Otherwise, for the rest of you, good night. We'll see you on Monday.
Mwah.
Walter Eternity.
Oh, we got Mecha coming up?
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Bye, everybody.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I can do the thing. Let's go here. Let's
thing, you
go here.
I have